Good.
Is he gone?
Sure.
No, he's off mute. He can talk.
Does Graham have any arguments? Or is he just coming here to insult you guys?
Yeah, mostly that. Kind of just obfuscate.
Okay.
We have plenty of globe believers that come in quite often, and you can hear the debates between us all if you got more time. If you're going to come out of the Christian server for whatever reason, come in. There's a globe troll in here pretty much all the time. So it's usually more happening than it is right now. But I'm just glad you came in because you're one of about 100, people that want to have an honest conversation. So.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I try to be open-minded and be respectful, and of course, I lose my patience sometimes, but it's
no, it's fine. I appreciate you coming in, and don't Subdued and Old Haas. They didn't mean anything by it. They just we're troll sniffers. Like I'm saying, like we got a nose for it, and if we even suspect someone's not being honest, then we're on top of them.
Yeah, I could tell you were being honest.
You cut out.
Wreck things.
Wait, say that again. You cut out.
No, I could tell you were being honest by the way that wreck.
Yeah.
Hey, old Haas, bro. I don't know what you're doing or where you're at, or if you're on push to talk, but you do cut out sometimes here and there recently.
Gotcha.
Anyways, Old Haas is he's a good man, and he'll shoot straight with you no matter what. And even Subdued's on the level. He's we got some good folk in here. Really well-educated people, well-read people. It's a good variety. So if you want to hang out, certainly do so.
Yeah, definitely. I got you, man.
Yeah, appreciate you. I'm going to go on mute.
No, I'm talking.
Was that Peter? Who asked that?
Yes. Curva.
Were you the one? Oh, that no, you weren't. Okay. Yeah. I was talking about the other Peter, the globe prover, because I was trying to get his side of the I guess, totem pole here. Trying to understand him.
All right, he thinks the Earth's a globe, does he?
Yeah, sure, but I want to understand what he thinks about like a flat Earth.
All right. So you want to ask a glober what he thinks about flat Earth?
Yeah, because I
I
already
think
got
it's hilarious.
I got a flat earther's perspective. I wanted the other side's perspective too.
Flat Earth is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
But you are the other side if you're a glober. Kurva!
All right. Okay.
Jugashvili!
Hello?
I was just wondering if Peter was there.
He is. He was talking to you just now.
I'm here, yeah.
Kurva!
Grown-up adult men believing in flat Earth is the most hilarious thing I've ever witnessed in my life.
Bliat! I think a man with a Russian accent.
I
is
hope
the
that
funniest thing.
answers your question.
Yeah, I think a man with a Russian accent, an unironic Russian accent, is the funniest.
Version, so I'm glad you guys like it. So what's next? What else do we have?
People are popping in. We got Donkey Kong joining us. Jameis Woo doesn't have any roles.
Jamaica, big man ting.
Did you cover the 4 astronauts that are going to visit the ISS that was in the mainstream today?
Russian and 2 of them America.
Someone's gonna have to cover it because I don't hear about that.
Yeah, we watched it this morning on politics, but
It looked pretty convincing. Actually, for a split second, I could have thought it was going to be real.
I think it was an Italian guy in there as well.
Arrivederci.
I knew you were going to do that.
That is not a flat.
I bring you the pasta.
Don't they use Vespers to get around inside the ISS?
Arrivederci Vespa.
Arrivederci.
So it is real. It is real.
Have you seen the meme going around, the video meme of the tourist in Italy, and he's doing all those things. He's breaking the spaghetti and putting ketchup on the pizza.
Yes, and Italians are coming up to him. What are you doing?
Putting ice cream in the red wine.
Cutting the spaghetti with scissors.
Yeah. Oh shit. On topic of the ISS is we all seen the trailer for the new film that's coming out. There's the one with the US and the Russian astronauts.
Interstellar, isn't that what it's called?
Oh no,
Matthew McConaughey.
It will be. It's like
I did see that trailer where the Russians and the Americans are gonna, they're supposed to take over the ISS.
Yeah.
Anne Hathaway.
Sylvester Stallone, I think.
Liam Neeson.
Yeah. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
As I know we're not on a speculation Sunday, but has anybody gone through the thought of the SpaceX is just taking over from NASA just because NASA's got such a bad image problem that they need to kind of reboot the whole thing and bring more people on, and having SpaceX take over the operation is more believable to bring people in.
Now it's a civilian thing, yeah. So it's more believable.
I see it as that way as well. I think that's also the reason why they're propping Elon up as this great savior of free speech. He would never lie to us.
I mean, he owns the #1 free speech platform.
Yeah, free speech is $8 a month.
It's a good point, though.
Yeah, but the only reason he's in this position is because when Flat Earth became the most searched topic online, they censored everything. And so they gave him this opportunity.
I do agree with you guys, though, that they're trying to sort of rebrand outer space, something newer, cooler. You know, it's also why I think they're trying to take down the quote ISS.
And the rocket that they're sending out is looking pretty tight.
Oh my!
It actually doesn't have exposed wiring, switches.
It's not aluminum foil.
Yeah.
I thought, man, I swear I saw a Home Depot tag on there somewhere.
Well, the point is that they're trying to put up that way better CGI that Elon was talking about.
Yeah, I always wondered when I was younger why they didn't build them like submarines, where you could repair everything from the inside.
Inside, yeah. Why do you need a space if it's the most hospitable environment out there?
Yeah.
Why would you build something that you've got to go outside to change a USB stick? Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Gotta have mission.
It's the show.
It makes sense if you're trying to make a good TV show.
I agree. It's all theater, and that's what I think about the whole SpaceX thing. Is like so much of it is on YouTube, so much of it is online, so much of it is being documented that they want to put it out there, and they are doing it. They are building rockets that the biggest one we've ever built.
Like that Homer Simpson meme with all those clothing pins on his back, and he's facing you with his belly. He's saying, "Oh, ignore my back."
Oh my!
We'll just go and ride around in a Tesla on the moon. That sounds feasible.
It's too cold. The batteries don't work.
Shit, man, they got thermal nuclear batteries. They just send them before they send them.
So how do you send a Tesla into space and the tires don't just explode?
They got that dummy up there driving one around now, bro. You ain't seen it? Or did it come back to Earth yet?
It's the absurdity of it was sending a regular car into space. So why don't the tires explode?
I can see.
Yeah, there's also it's in where it's supposed to be. There's supposed to be all this radiation and all this heat. Why isn't the paint and the interior and all that stuff getting destroyed?
Let's look up what a spacesuit looks like in 2024.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
That's the one I'm just getting back to, man. That was the line. Is he just playing devil's advocate? Is he saying it without saying it?
Well, I think it looks so ridiculous and impossible. We'd have way better CGI if it was fake.
He was surprised when he seen it.
Yeah, they're just trying to put up that way better CGI that he's talking about. And once they do that, once they do that, all the flat earthers are going to call out the string. Oh, look at the string. There's going to be no more strings. You know what I mean?
Another thing is when they show it in space, for one of the scenes, you can see clouds reflecting off of the windshield. How are there clouds reflecting off the windshield?
Yeah, they found algae on the outside of the ISS, supposedly. How's that surviving out there?
Oh, gee.
Actually, algae is known to thrive in anaerobic environments.
Exactly. Technically, you flat earthers don't understand that algae actually has a quadrilateral equation that is variable with the gravity. So you're stupid. Like, bro.
Exactly right.
All I really heard was algae has to breathe, and then it didn't make no sense because you can't breathe in space. So, yeah.
They really be sounding like that though too. That's what's crazy.
There was also that one picture that Antonio Superaz found from the cupola where there's a window in the cupola where it says "Do not open while filming," and one time it was actually open.
Windows into space.
What up,
I think the
Ethan?
world is shaped like a sheep.
Go ahead, PG.
I said I think the world's shaped like a sheep. Prove me wrong. That's the type of argument they got.
It's probably closer to that than a globe.
Sheep Earth.
Yeah.
It's facts.
I mean, it is populated by a very large quantity of sheep earthers.
Yeah.
Cattle, not sheep.
It's all perception. It's all
being
about
a,
perception.
I still don't understand why we call followers sheep.
me either. I was about to say, being a sheep isn't bad. It all
Yeah,
matters who your shepherd is.
if you've
And
ever tried to raise sheep, you will know that they are the most stubborn, rebellious, disobedient. Don't listen to anything. You can't get them to do anything. Break down every wall to get through it.
Actually, my dad used to have
Goats.
sheep, and literally they obeyed him like dogs. One time when I came over to his place out in the countryside a little bit, literally I was walking inside the door, I turn around, and the entire hallway is blocked by a really pregnant sheep who like
Yeah.
goes bah at me. So I call out to dad like, Dad, there's a sheep in the house, and he literally calls her name, tells her
Yep.
he has guests, and tells her to leave the house. She backed her ass into the living room, turned around, and walked straight out again.
Yeah.
Apparently, she regularly came in and just ate some bread from the kitchen if she felt like it.
It's funny that sheep will listen to like one person, like their shepherd or their master. They listen to them. But like if like just anybody tries to corral sheep, it's usually just a no go. Just from like, I mean, I grew up in farms and stuff, and they just had sheep everywhere, and that everyone's lament was how misbehaved sheep are.
You
You
got to
actually
get
make
them little.
because that
Play
sheep
on.
particularly was the leader of her flock, so to speak.
Yeah.
And she was like a assistant manager to that.
Ah. It's worse when you have
Ah.
rams too. When like your sheep have rams among them, and so then they're like almost like a wild pack.
Start rambling.
Wild sheep.
I was going to point out there's a
Yeah.
verse that says only like sheep have gone astray, each turning to their own way. So even scripture points out that sheep are not very good followers. They kind of do whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, most of those illustrations for sheep are actually about shepherds.
Yeah, and it says he maketh me lie down, but so you got like sheep have to be made to go lie down and chill by like places that are safe for them.
That's why I like
Well,
referring to people. That's why I like referring to the people, the what am I thinking? Indolent blue pillars as cattle, because they're very, very bovine. They're very lazy, and they
More like
just
Steve.
go ahead.
That's fair.
Yeah, like more like a herd of steers, not like big crazy cattle, but just steers.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Purpose made.
I think it more comes from
slaughter.
I'm sure, bro. I mean, the water does all kind of stuff. I don't want to talk about it, but you know what Alex Jones got in trouble for talking about. And the water's for real. I had to apologize to that dude for some of that stuff he was talking about. So
How dare you?
Well, for anybody want to hear a sheep joke?
Yeah.
Always.
Why? Why do you have sex with a sheep next to a cliff
Oh my.
so that it pushes back?
That's pretty bad. My dad once told me a story about a man who tried to have sex with his horse, but the horse backed up. He liked it so much he broke his hip. Smashed it.
Oh my.
Mr. Hands?
Farley, welcome to the panel. Farley, welcome.
Oh, I posted a link on the little. We have a Facebook Discord page or 24/7 Discord page. So maybe we'll drag in some people from there.
Facebook.
Yeah, man.
Shit, you posted on MySpace too?
No.
Back in my day.
I never used MySpace. I actually don't use Facebook either. I only have Facebook for this.
Right.
Yeah.
43. I'm too young for Facebook.
I get my wife.
I also heard a new joke recently. If you want to hear it.
Yes.
Sure.
How do you surprise a blind person?
Loud noises.
You leave the plunger in the toilet.
Oh my.
Oh, that was also a Helen Keller joke.
Oh my.
So I heard this thing that Helen Keller was the whole thing story. Helen Keller's story was a total fraud.
Really?
Yeah, I guess she spoke with a British accent or something.
Oh shit.
How could she hear? Think about it. Like, why do you have a British accent? It's dumb. Like,
yeah. Huh.
Damn.
She was a ringer.
That's
There's
kind
one
of
thing
deep.
about that kind of throws a wrench into that, though, is I've actually read and heard examples where people who are deaf and are learning how to speak by copying the mouth movements and being taught to speak by someone who's not deaf, they actually emulate the accent of their teacher without realizing. And a deaf person kept getting mistaken for being from a different country because her teacher was from a different country, so she learned her accent.
well, she was blind too, so that kind of throws that out the window.
Fair enough.
I mean, supposedly she got taught everything by doing sign language in the palm of her hand or something. That's the story.
So they signed it in an
All
accent.
right, think about you if you were born. Well, they say she was born with, the ability to talk and all that stuff here, and then she gets I don't know, some kind of fever when she's 18 months old. So then, your whole life, they said she was a strong advocate for women's suffrage, and she wrote these whole big long papers about things dude, if you were
Yeah, she
deaf
was a
and
feminist.
dumb, I'm telling you, man, you'd be lucky if you could tell somebody that you wanted an apple for dinner. You're not gonna write freaking papers. There's no freaking way.
Yeah, she was a feminist. That they used her as it's kind of like the Elephant Man, except for the Elephant Man actually had it bad.
There was these two New Zealand guys. Yeah, they moved to Australia, and they're sheep shearers. So they go to work at this new sheep shearing place, and the Aussie guy goes, "Oh, if you two just get together and just shear the sheep," and they go,
His mic
"Yeah, all
buzzed
right,
out.
Bob,
It
it's no
sounded
worries,
really bad.
Dude, don't tell the joke until you're
He goes away, comes
you're
back in a
roboting,
couple
man.
of hours, and he goes, "Where the fuck are these guys?" Goes out, looks in the paddock, and they've got both of them, and they're taking turns banging their.
It's funny. The broken mic is making it
Oh
funny.
no!
Yeah.
Because you're just
and they
getting these
took
noises
turns,
he's making.
Am I back? Am I back now?
then they both went together,
and you're like,
and
and
stuff
what?
happened.
Fucked up. Don't worry about it.
Does this mic work? Well then, fuck that mic.
Look, he's gonna tell the joke
am
again
I
when his mic works,
back?
and then we're gonna
Do
be
you
like,
have
"That
a
was actually
bathroom
funny." Nah, Timbo, you're just roboting hard, man. We're hearing like every fifth word is gone.
You hear about all the electric vehicles being disabled because of the ice and snow and cold weather.
They're meant to heat themselves up, aren't they?
Well, they have to use battery for that. Wah, wah.
A vehicle that's constantly discharging until the battery explodes. Great.
Did you say disabled?
Yeah, the cold weather disabled all the vehicles. People couldn't get in them. The batteries all died. A lot of them had to just get them towed. They would take them to charging stations, and the charging stations couldn't charge them fast enough. One guy tried charging it 5 times. Apparently, electric vehicles not so good when it's a little nippy outside.
Yeah, they stupidly made all of the vehicles in the Australian military electric, and that has turned out to be an absolute disaster.
But hilarious. Just wait till the next emu war.
When you're off grid, man, like if it stops, man, you gotta heat your batteries, man. You gotta heat your batteries. Like if you're in like North Dakota or
Well, there's also this magic fluid that you can put in a car. It's called petroleum. Takes about 3 minutes, and you can go for 400 or 500 miles. It's really awesome.
And then you can drive at magic speeds.
It's amazing.
There is a
and it won the Battle of the Bulge.
Sorry about
And it
that.
won the Battle of the Bulge.
As I ride bottom.
It's doing it again. Your connection is very, very Australian right now. You probably got camel spiders in the transmitter.
And who are you calling
Oh
a
my god, are camel spiders
boomer,
the
mate?
huge ones that are the size of like bigger than your hand?
What, the camel spiders?
Yeah, aren't they like ridiculously huge?
They're big, but they're not actually spiders. They're a pseudoscorpion, and they don't have a stinger, and they're not very venomous.
It's still so creepy.
They are terrifying looking though.
I remember hearing stories about kidney spiders who would come up and steal your kidneys.
Yeah. Can you put water bubbles on their head, like the little baby jumper spiders videos?
The jumping spiders are cute and fluffy.
Of course.
The Australian spiders are not.
I was watching these little videos. This guy was putting bubbles on top of their head, and they were carrying little water bubbles on their head.
Yeah, it's gross. I hate
Around,
spiders.
Yeah, no.
I can't get out of the way.
Funnel web.
Can't run.
well, around here we
Yeah,
have what we call wolf spiders, and they carry all of their babies on their back, and they're just moving around on their back while they're crawling along the ground or wherever they are. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
You gotta get them out
another
of the
fun
house.
fact about spiders: if you go out into the woods and at night and take a flashlight and you
Yeah.
look around, see all those twinkling little lights everywhere, or reflecting light, kind of. Those are all spiders' eyes.
Yeah, there's 30,000 spiders per acre.
Yeah, and you can see it. It looks
Yeah.
like stars are on the ground and on the trees, just everywhere. It looks like there's just little reflectors everywhere, and those are the eyes of spiders.
It's easier to see them with a UV light.
Oh yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
tried that.
Yep.
The scary one for me personally is the funnel web, because it'll actually swim underwater in pools that actively come and bite you. I've
That's the
had mates that have been bitten.
yeah. That's the Atrax robustus.
So when somebody farts in space, they're gonna have to open the airlock each time.
Right.
Yeah, and they can't. Okay, disproven.
Well, you can't open an airlock in a fictional place.
They don't even have a company that makes the O-rings for all the seals in the freaking ISS. They didn't even make up like a fictional thing to like have a plausible story. It's so freaking absurd.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
Have a
Doesn't-
leak,
And what you would do
you
is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the expert who's like one of the most experienced astronauts, and he was in charge of this stuff. He doesn't know the plan. You have to find a book.
There's probably a plan. The dude in charge of the ISS.
Yeah, there's probably a
Well,
plan.
that was him
They
when
might
he
have
was
made
up
a
there.
plan. They made a plan. He doesn't know what the plan is, but there's a plan in place to repair this. And they did it with fucking duct tape. What's up, paraplegic?
What's up, bro? He had it written down, but somebody just.
I love how they say voyaging to space is what unites all humans and all nations. But if it doesn't exist, then there's no solace for humans who are constantly at war with each other. Kind of ironic.
Space is Antarctica. They all, the Solus is out there. They all united out there.
We also have Jerp Bear joining us. He doesn't have any roles yet. I'll mute and unmute him so he can say hi if he wants to.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
What up?
Not much, man. How are you?
Good. I'm just watching Better Call Saul.
Nice. W show.
You won't want to hear it.
I don't know if you heard me. Did you guys catch me or no?
No, you blanked out first.
Oh, are you a flat earther?
Yeah, I learned about it in 2020.
Ooh.
And tested it for a couple of years before I was convinced.
How do you test it?
My friend has a P900, and then the one for me that did it was the airplane test. Like, I knew that the horizon would be below the windows, and I just did some napkin math, which is correct, and it was dead center at 30,000 feet.
It's crazy that is actually all you need for evidence. Like the horizon rises to your eye level, or even if it is just below, because you can't see through the opaque, uh, you know, moisture line.
Yeah, the math
The
of
fact that the
737.
fact that it comes up, it it, it just means it's either concave or flat. And when you think about perspective, it it means flat.
Yeah, it shouldn't rise with eye level, and I don't have the napkin math with me, but in a 737 is about 20 feet apart. So between the windows, it should be near the bottom of the window. At the horizon should be near the bottom of the window if you're looking level left and right, and it was dead center.
Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. Well, good to hear it. Good to hear it. Glad to see you join the panel. This was a little under a month ago, so glad you found your way here. And let us know if you have questions for the panel, or if we'd like to raise a point, or if a globe earther joins and you want to cook, that's fine too. So glad to have you.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome, brother.
Yeah, so have you like debated or interacted with any globe earthers, anti-flat earthers, whatever have you?
Yeah, I share a lot of memes on social media and talk to a few people I know. Sure,
Like which one you want? You want like Twitter or Facebook or?
both. Yep, yep.
So what do you think about their insanity?
What do I think about what?
Their insanity.
I mean, I guess I was too. I just, it's pretty deep programming. It's a pretty big lie. It's hard to.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like, at least in my experience, when you debate a glober, all you have to do is let him talk, and like within 5 or 6 sentences, he'll contradict himself and argue against his first position. So I'll give
Yeah,
you
see,
for instance. He'll say ships go over the horizon, right? And that's the
sure.
edge of a ball Earth. And then you show him like Black Swan or something where you're seeing too far, and they'll be like, "Well, the horizon isn't the edge of a ball Earth. That's a refracted horizon. That's an optical illusion."
Yeah, it's an apparent horizon.
So Glovers will say sunsets prove the Earth's a globe, and then you're like, okay, well, the sun in the globe model, when you see it on the horizon, it's supposed to be already over the horizon, and then the horizon itself, that's supposed to be an optical illusion too. So how does an optical illusion prove the globe? Like, I don't get it. And they fucking spiral, say some shit about flat earthers, and rage quit.
Keep going, guys. Keep going.
Well, I just think about how like they try to make it all unfalsifiable. Any observation, no matter what it does, supports the globe. See too far, supports the globe. Looks flat, supports the globe. Looks curved, supports the globe. Looks wavy, supports the globe. Like anything, it all supports the globe, no matter what.
Yeah, they do the same thing when they'll make an argument like the horizon is the physical curve of the Earth. And they'll say the flat earther, whatever you say against that is wrong. Then they'll turn around and say the horizon's not the physical curvature of the Earth. And whatever you say against that flat earther is also wrong. It's like, so even though they've changed their position, they've contradicted themselves. The flat earther is still wrong in both scenarios. Incredible.
Well, change their like degrees of refraction.
Oh, refraction used to be perspective, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Well,
They use refraction like it's some kind of magic word. They don't even understand what they're talking
yeah,
about.
yeah, yeah. They have no clue what they're talking about. They don't even know what diffraction is. I've never heard any of them come up with diffraction because that happens as well.
Most of them don't know what subtraction is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keep going, boys.
Oh.
We got a huge panel in here tonight. Let's go. Exiles in here.
Yeah.
The Earth is flat.
So
The Earth is flat.
Oh, yeah. So does.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Ah, shit. I love that. What up, Exile? How are you? Just joined 3 days ago. Feel free to chime in. We're back live on YouTube, guys. So the YouTube bot is back in the room. So sorry, guys. No more Rumble.
If it's all right, I just wanted to say thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate being here, and I'm very, very keen to learn what I can. I'm very new to this. I'm mates with AJ, and I'm just very, very, very grateful to be here. It's really awesome listening to you guys, and I'm learning a lot.
Awesome, man. That's cool.
Do you have any questions?
I was just questioning, how do you say it, Drace AI, in the text about the tides, because I hadn't had a chance to question AJ. He explained a lot of it's about pressure and moon changing temperature, which the way he explained it makes sense. Any questions? I'm more of a listener and kind of a bit of a sponge and trying to listen in. Like, for example, my background's army, infantry. I know a lot of snipers, for example. I know the whole, in shooter, they say Coriolis effect affects long range shots, which is bullshit. They do trigonometry. I did a lot of navigation. I did navigation packages. You work off a flat map. You work off flat Earth.
wind speeds, and fall of the fall of the weight.
Yes, you work off of fall of shot. Yeah, exactly right. One of my mates, Slav, actually, he held third place for the longest confirmed kill in Afghanistan for a while, and that was at 1,900 meters. I know you guys use miles. I know. I hate the metric system. I wish we had the imperial system still. But yeah, it's very interesting to me. I was introduced to flat Earth about 2015. I was very skeptical at the start, but from about 2018 onwards, yeah, I was convinced my return to Christ was a big factor in that. The Bible states very clearly that you have land and water below, firmament above. The scientific and mathematical aspects, I don't know much at all, but AJ's been running me through some of the rudimentaries. But I suck at maths and physics, so I'm just happy to be here and listen to what you guys are explaining and how you're explaining it. And yeah, it's great, man.
Man, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Perfect.
Oh, thanks, man. No, I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, AJ told me you guys are a good crowd, man, and I love. I don't know who it was, but a couple of days ago, and then the day after, he's ripping the arsehole off of this troll globe guy. That was magnificent to hear. He just tore him a new one and you destroyed him, and I loved it.
Who was it, you think? You don't remember?
Look, I don't know his name, but he's usually in the top left-hand corner when I've been on here, when he's been on here, and he's been the one questioning everybody. And but yeah, no, just listen him go off. And he's a guy that doesn't like swearing. When people swear, he always pulls them up for swearing. I don't know his name. Sorry.
QE.
It sounds like QE.
No swearing. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Hey, where does your buddy
No
live so
swearing.
we can steer clear of him, man? Did you say like 800 meters? Jeez, man, I want to like steer clear of that dude.
Yeah, it's not a slab. He got the kill at it was 1900 and something meters, which was third place for a while, and then a Canadian overtook that, and the British guy at that time still had the longest shot. That was 2100 and something meters, and sniper rifles only go out to 1500. So you basically got to lob the shots on like a mortar. I was also a mortarman, which again, mortars work off of a flat surface. The sight on the mortar works off of spirit levels, flat surface. It doesn't work off the idea that you're on a curved surface at all. Same with
Wait,
celestial navigation.
are you going to sniper rifles at the time or of current? Because of current.
So this is going back. This was the SR-98, which is an old one, and it was rated out to 1500 meters, which the average sniper rifle is, or at least used to be when I was in. I don't know, maybe it's longer now, but
Yeah, some guy,
that's
like 2 weeks ago just broke the record for sniper shot. Now he had a
wow.
target. It was not a person. It was just a target. But some guy just
Okay, wow. How far?
it was something crazy, man. I can't remember what they said it was, but they said it was the world record.
Yeah, if you go on the Coriolis channel, there's a sniper. There's, I'll post a link to it. Hold on.
And it was funny. They actually mentioned in the article that they did not use Coriolis.
Yeah, it's
No,
I don't
they
remember how many
don't.
miles it is. It's over. It could be 4 miles. It's either
They
2.4
used
or
they
4.2 miles.
yeah
I
it
know
was
they
something
said the
like that. Yeah,
bullet
it was
flew.
2.2 or 2.4. It was something.
The
Yeah, but
the
it was
the bullet
but they
flew.
said they used wind speed, not Coriolis.
Yeah, the guy
Not
said
And
he
also
wasn't a
when
flat earther, but he didn't use Coriolis, and the bullet flew for 24 seconds. I think it was over a
yeah,
mile and
it
a
was
half, wasn't it?
24. Yeah, it was 24 or 26. Or yeah, it was.
I posted
It
a link
was. It
to
was.
it
But
in
you
Yeah,
know
chat.
what?
you're
That's
right. You're
different.
right,
That's
paraplegic.
different when you're just doing like trying to set a record. You've got a bunch of shots. You know, like that's different than like having the longest shot in Afghanistan. You've only got one shot at that. You know.
Yeah, there's a little Texas sharpshooter going on with that, but you know, it took a
but
lot of
yeah, look
shots
as
to make the shot.
yeah, but also like snipers, it's in no sniper manual, and I actually asked about that when Shooter came out, and I hit Slav and a couple of the other sniper lads up, and I know a lot of American ex-service personnel as well. I trained with a lot of them, I deployed with them, and they all laughed that shit off. Their spotters use trigonometry. It's a scalene triangle. It works off of a flat surface. For when you're in an elevated position on Overwatch, your spotter is doing trigonometry on the fly, adjusting for windage and all that kind of shit. So you can kill that motherfucker at the end. You know, it's trigonometry. It has not. I don't know what they call the whole curved surface thing, what type of mass or whatever that is, but it's trigonometry. It has nothing to do with curvature.
You better get Simon Dan in here, man. He's got
Yeah.
something else to say.
Holy crap.
We only want to educate him. We don't want to shoot him.
That's hilarious. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, it sounds like that. Get Simon Dan in here. Let's take him out. Nah, but nah, it would be great to have that guy in here.
He's already ruined his reference frames.
Yo, this
Yeah,
is
I'm sure.
epic.
I'm sure he has.
You
Yeah.
think,
This is
yeah,
some.
you think about like Rumpus and all the idiots that just, oh gosh, I love hearing guys like this. Even though you already know, I just love hearing.
Yo, want to hear some epic shit? I know Drace is. So y'all heard the clip where the dude, it was me, Witsit, someone else from the ballers saying that they never claim the horizon is physical. You guys heard that one?
Pretty sure I have.
Said they never claimed that. I literally have a person on Twitter saying that they never claimed the opposite. That they never
What?
claimed it wasn't physical. Dude, it's crazy. So we were talking about the black swan,
Are,
right? So
are you
the
talking about
horizon
the
and the
one
black.
where Helio's really drunk? That one? The one that Helio's really drunk and he keeps on butting in and he's speaking to a Scottish guy? Is that the one?
Is he
Even if
Scottish?
that was, even if that was the one, how much of a dick is it to point that
Saying the one where
out?
Helio's really
Like,
drunk doesn't fucking help me at all.
no,
Yeah.
I'm just saying it doesn't help you at all. But for
It
you
like
to
narrows
try
it
to
down to
make
like
somebody
100
look
clips.
bad, it's like you
Jose
trying to
Yeah, I
did
make
it
remember.
too,
somebody look.
yeah?
Yeah, I remember that drunk guy. That guy
Jose.
was that was painful to listen to. The hiccuping guy, the drunk guy. Was that the one?
No, I don't think you've heard Helio.
Nah, that was someone else.
Helio's a mod here. He's good people.
Helio's family. I'm just, I'm messing with.
Dude, I love Helio.
Hold on, I'll find the clip, man.
Yeah, get the clip. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. I think it's that one. I think if it's the one you're talking about, Jose's in there as well. Jose jumps in and says, Helio, can you shut up for a minute?
That's not uncommon. But at least he does shut up most of the time when asked.
I talk about drama.
Okay. He goes, okay, I'll shut up.
Yeah.
Why talk?
When you announce your silence.
Why bring up drama, guys?
It was alright.
It's not drama. We love the guy.
Nah, I love the guy too, man. But what I'm saying is, like seriously,
We get 10 times
What are you
worse
saying?
drunk people in here
the
sometimes.
horizon that you see
Like,
is the
he's a good
geometric
guy.
horizon.
Now that it's been
That's the
dismantled,
one.
you don't claim
This
that.
is
Well,
the
we've
one.
never claimed that.
Yeah, you remember that clip? I have to find it, man.
That's on your channel. That's on your channel.
The
Yeah.
full one? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't remember where it is. I'll find it.
I'm pretty sure it's on. Yeah. Yeah. That's where I found it.
I might have it. Dude, how would I do that?
This is a good panel tonight, guys. We're up to 33 people in the panel. Illuminati confirmed. Send out the ping to your friends, guys. Be here or be sphere. Or I could just send out a ping to everyone saying, join the VC or lose your roles. That worked last time. Oh, that's a good one. W panel, though. We got Drace, we got Flat Lloyd Wright, Citadel Black, Shekel, Paraplegic, Flatsy Klein, Exile, Dynamic Drums, Indio, Jamai Zvu, Jerbear, Karma, Lady, Lonely Crazy Legs, Matrix, Matt Price, Michael J. Gleason, Mike Powell, Northern Rebellion, PG-13, Skinny Vet, We got Space Lorian, the Honorable Shlomo Moonbuggy. We got Lifeologist Tiki Bird. What up, Lifeologist? How are you?
What's up, bro? Don't let me interrupt you. Carry on. You gotta
How
finish the
dare you?
list.
How dare you? We have Timbo Slice, Titan, Johannes, and Sunny. Welcome to the whole panel, guys. This is a W panel. We're over 30 here, so down to Marco. So feel free to chime in. Any questions, comments, concerns? Let's hear it.
Yeah, that's Prince, not Price.
Just out of curiosity, do we actually, do any of you guys actually know what is holding all the gas, what the container up the top might be? I've heard some theories, but or do we actually know, or we don't know, or there's no idea, or it's just speculation? Like, what could it possibly be? Do you reckon?
Frozen
My
oxygen.
my
Can
personal opinion is solidified oxygen.
so can I address this one? This is so it's a rebuttal to it being an open system, yeah, because the only thing that we can demonstrate is gas pressure with a container. So because we have gas pressure, then we have to have a container if there is a vacuum adjacent to the atmosphere. So, yeah, some people say, yeah, there is a firmament or whatever, but kind of an argument against there being a vacuum as well, you know? Do you get that?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I was just curious because when I was talking with AJ the other day about it on the phone, because I mean you had that you had one troll come in saying that it was glass or something like that, and he said,
Yeah,
look, you know, we can't actually necessarily prove what it is, but I was just curious as to people's theories on what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because the only way to demonstrate gas pressure is with a container or containment. Yeah, so that's the only example we've got, and they say it's an open system. Yeah.
Yeah, very true. Just like the sealed chamber on a firearm, when you fire a weapon, if you haven't got a sealed chamber, you get your face blown off.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a gas bottle, you know. Like the only way you can increase LPG is to have a container. Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, it's
exactly
like
right.
equal but opposite reaction.
Yes, yeah, no, most definitely. Which straight away throws obviously the whole spinning bullshit out the window because you know gas would escape and water would fly off and we'd fly off and but yeah, no, I was just curious again, just as to theories as to what it might actually be because that's something that actually fascinates me.
You're probably not going to find a lot of that here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe on Sunday.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
generally try to.
appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate the
generally try to
answers
stay-
though. I really do.
I just wanted to add on to it. We generally try to stay clear of speculation unless it's speculation Sunday, because we want to try to hold true to the evidence and not lead ourselves astray with some speculative thinking and then assuming that's true. It's a big trap. That's what the Globers did.
It's also with
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry, I was just going to say, because there's also often an audience in the stream, it's important that when somebody new jumps in, that they, get a good representation of the server and stuff. So it's nice, but the Speculation Sundays are usually popping pretty fun, so I definitely recommend them.
No, fair enough, mate. And yeah, again, I do apologise if I took it off tangent. I just you were asking if anyone's got any questions, and that was mine. But yeah, no, it's like I said, loving it, guys.
Yeah, concerning that though, there are a bunch of speculations concerning it. You can probably look for sky ice. When oxygen freezes, it turns into blue ice, and supposedly there are scientists claiming they're studying sky ice or blue ice in Antarctica.
Interesting. I know no one's. I do know no one's circumnavigated, and you can't get into Antarctica. Makes you curious as to what they're hiding, eh?
It's good you know that.
The AJ and I were talking about that the other day, and apparently, I don't know for sure, but I did say I know, but that's what I've been told by people that are better versed than me. But apparently, the Earth has not been circumnavigated north to south, and I do know that it's illegal. Like, you can't just jump on a boat and go to Antarctica to visit it, kind of thing. Like, you got to get a lot of clearances and all that kind of shit.
You can read Captain Cook's journals, and it'll explain like his journey around what he did. But he did travel up to like Hawaii, come back down. He did several like circles as he went down through the south horizon. So you could kind of chalk it up to like the circles that he did, that he mapped more miles than what he should have. But at the same time, there's a lot about the South that is unexplained.
There's a lot of weirdness. They do claim to have done north-south circumnavigation, but when you look at their flight path, all they did was go in a circle where they barely touched the north
they
and
go
barely
straight
touched
up
the south.
north, they go south, and they come up north, and then
Yeah, I
land back.
posted the flight path right here.
Yeah.
Another really interesting fact is if you start tracking boats and looking at them in the south, you'll find that a bunch of fishing vessels are sailing deep into the land, supposedly.
Well,
That's very, very interesting.
There's one ship on the ship tracker that you can download on your phone. I think it's like $3.99 a month or something like that. But it's like a ship tracker app. And there is a ship that is like inside the Summer's Gate, just like stuck in one spot.
That's very interesting. What was the case with that admiral?
Sorry.
What was it? Sorry, no. Just with that, what was the case with that Admiral Byrd guy? Apparently, was that like fake, or apparently there's like a guy called Admiral Byrd who was talking about what's down south and this, that, and the other. I don't know anything about it, but what do you guys reckon?
Admiral Byrd, I mean, I'm just going to say that I don't have an opinion about him, to be honest with you. Because
it's
of the
hard to
fact
say.
that, because I mean, I'd like to think that he was the guy that was trying to like put out some truth, because he said, like, even at the north and the south, he could, like, he kind of explained the toroid. But
It
at
was
the
really
same
weird.
time,
If you read his account,
it's really weird. Yeah, it's really weird.
if you read his account of his north expedition, that's some crazy sci-fi stuff. But then when you hear about his south exploration, he's talking about unexplored lands, not covered in ice.
Yeah.
You just have to take that on faith, and we just don't like doing that here, so it doesn't really come up much in arguments here.
But think about
it. Shit! Did I just bring up another speculation? Sorry, man. I didn't know. Sorry, man.
No worries. You're good.
Yeah.
We just don't use it as an argument because we can't verify it. We can't prove it to be true. But it's an interesting thing to think about, though.
I like to think about it.
Yeah, no, same. Like I said, it's very, very interesting to me, and it makes a hell of a lot of sense when people can explain it. I'm a bit retarded at maths and science and stuff like that. So, for example, when Drake's was in there explaining with the tides, like I didn't even know what a bloody node is, but he was explaining, it's pressure. How does that moonlight thing work with the changing temperature thing that he was talking about?
Hang on.
That one I'm struggling with.
Can I actually ask you about something? I got a book, man. It's about this guy. He was, I can't remember if they were in New York or if they were in like England, but they were British. But he went to the North Pole, and ended up like seeing these new lands, got married, was married for like 7 years, came up from the south.
Yeah, cool story. Iron Republic, yeah.
Yeah, Iron Republic, that's what it was. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, and as for the moon cooling thing, it's something that a lot of flat earthers been looking into and testing, and it's a weird thing where it seems to be colder in direct moonlight rather than the moon shade, and you can just get thermometers and test it out yourself if you want to. There should be a bunch of YouTube videos and stuff on that as well.
That's awesome. Thank you for that.
I think the moon thing, when they claim the moon shade is warmer, I think it's because of the plants that are growing around it, because they're generating heat.
Can you imagine like being out in the freaking dark and you're like rubbing your hands together with your arms crossed, like chattering, like, what the hell are you doing over there?
Yeah,
I'm staying in
yeah,
the moon shade trying to get warm, you idiot. Shut up.
yeah.
We're in the moon
Oh,
shade.
that'd be hilarious.
We're in the
That
moon
sounds very
shade.
interesting. He was asking about it.
What do we step back into 2016?
Pretty much, yeah.
All
That's
right.
very interesting. Thank you, bro.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
believe.
we generally don't
I'm
bring that up because we're not here to create a new cosmology or a way the world works. We're here to debunk
no,
all of the globe ideas.
So let's say it does. So let's say the moonlight is warmer. And
no. What I'm saying, what I was saying, my whole point was it's not provable because you can't know that because like
why not?
there's so many fucking variables
I think they
and
could pretty much
factors.
find out if it's. Let's say it is warmer. And what?
What, like the sunlight's warmer? Like the sunlight's
No.
supposed to be warm? No, I'm saying the sun or the moonlight. Like I was arguing against the moonlight being colder. I was just saying like there's residual heat. There's stuff that's taking action like inside of plants. When people go and take temperature readings underneath plants and try to say like, oh yeah, it's warmer in the shade. No, that plant is emitting heat because it's alive. It's a living being.
I think what he was getting to, warmer or colder.
I don't know about that. Let's say it's warm. I don't think so. Let's say it's warmer or cold.
Well,
Just
having
pick.
it.
Holy shit! Just relax.
Go ahead.
Let's say it's warmer. Let's say we could document that it's warmer and that it's colder. Either one. So
It's my fault, mate. I had Drace in the chat before trying to get through my thick skull about how tides actually work, and one of the things he brought up was
Is
pressure
Mike really
and
gonna have
temperature.
to choke a bitch?
Something about the moon, so I was asking about that.
all right. I don't mean to be a party pooper. I had a bad day, so I came in to share it.
No, sorry, mate. This is your chat. I just I'm glad to be here, but yeah, I was just more curious about the temperature aspect and the pressure when it comes to the tides. Because again, I'm not very good with science.
It's not science
Yeah,
anyway.
India gave you a citation as well where it talks about the pressure and tides and that correlation. But like I told you before, it's correlations. We're not scientifically validating anything here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, gotcha.
Yeah, and by the way, it's not my chat, man. I'm just along for the ride.
Appreciate it, mate. I'm very grateful to be here.
Is that kangaroo guy?
It's
I
a
am
mummy.
Aussie, yeah.
Oh,
I am
that's you.
Aussie, yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
gotcha. You're cool, man. I like you.
It's not me, but I'm here.
Yeah,
He's also a military man.
He's
They've
brother in
evolved.
our. Holy shit, man!
They've multiplied, QE.
Thanks. What?
Yeah, no, just another busted up grunt. That's all. You got plenty in America as well.
We're not drunk. We're high.
Yeah, we're high.
No, just a busted up grunt, as in infantry.
Who's infantry?
I was infantry. That's what I'm saying. I'm just another busted up grunt. Like you got a lot in America too. You know, guys that get out of the army and your body's completely messed up and yeah, all that kind of shit. I'm just another busted up old grunt.
Busted up old grunt. So you're not a pug.
Hell no, my friend. Hell no.
All right, fair enough. I like you already. You better fix that gain on that mic, though.
Sorry, I'm working on it. Did you serve, mate?
Serve who?
Sorry, were you ex-military?
I'm retired military.
Always a pleasure to meet another veteran, mate. Nice to meet you.
Half of that spent as a grunt, by the way.
My brother.
I'm not busted up though, not yet. It's getting close.
Lucky you.
Shut up, Flatsy.
Shut up, bitch.
Hey, whoever said plants make air warmer, that's incorrect. They cool the air via transpiration.
I don't think we need to go down that route. I think we can go somewhere else.
Yep.
Guess what time it is? 9:11.
Time for motherfuckers to start speaking up.
Elio, did you hear the guy say there was a guy in there telling everybody to not use bad language? And I said, I think he's talking about Elio. I think he's talking about QE.
Well, I never.
What do you mean by bad language?
No swearing.
Can
That's
somebody
what I
tell
mean.
her? Can one of the grunts in here tell her about this language thing? We used fuck, no swearing, as like helping verbs, adjectives, plain old verbs, prepositional phrases. I had to go to therapy for as many times you could use fuck in a sentence.
Well,
Yeah, no.
technically, if you use fucking as an adjective, it's not a swear word.
Yeah,
It's
we
just an
use fuck
adjective.
all the time. Yeah, we use fuck all the time. We also use another one that you guys don't like in America a hell of a lot in Australia, and it nearly got me bashed by 3 Marines when they were looking for the mortars platoon commander, and I said, "Oh, one of your C bombs came by earlier. The platoon commander will be back soon." And next thing, I got 3 Marines that have all done 3 or 4 trips to the sand pit surrounding me and asking me why I was calling their fellow Marine a C-bomb when in the Australian Army we call each other C-bomb all the fucking time. It's a term of endearment.
Yeah. Just call him a fucking squid next time. It'll go better.
Respect it.
All right, where's the ball tards at?
Get in here.
Dude, I heard. You know what I heard?
What's up?
There was an astrophysicist coming in here this evening.
Okay. Is it that time?
Oh, is he?
It sounds like it's that time. All right, I got it going.
You faggot. Did you say you have to get going?
No, I said I have a good one. I ain't going nowhere.
Oh.
Are you serious? This is
no,
my home.
No, dude. I think my screen just glitched, and it sounded like, all right, I got a good one. I gotta get going.
Nah, man, this is my home. I'm not leaving.
And I was like, you motherfucker.
The show goes on. This is my home. They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me out of here.
It sounds like Neil.
Nice. I'm not fucking leaving.
I think you need to get out of here for self-respect at this point.
Miggy, come back.
Put some respect on me.
Any good see. Oh man. Oh yeah. I'm gonna send out a ping here. So get ready, guys.
All right.
A big Gambino.
What
Isn't
the fuck is all that fucking damn typing
He's
shit?
typing, man. Big Gambino's not an astrophysicist.
What the fuck?
That guy's a crayon crunching clown from way back. He's a stone cold doofus. Not that astrophysicists aren't doofuses, but he's just a doofus.
Has anyone spoken to Grenade Head?
Uh-oh.
I don't recognize that name.
Grenada.
What up, Grenade Head? How are you, sir? And Eggman, welcome as well.
What the hell?
So, Eggman, welcome to the panel. Amaze Vu, Grenade Head, Space Lorian.
We also heard Jerbear told us about plants being cold just a second ago. We haven't gotten his stance on the Earth being flat or a ball yet, so I'd like to hear that.
I texted something in the lobby and said something earlier.
Care to repeat it?
It is flat.
Aw, there's no blood in the water.
Do it, do it.
I'll give you VC verified so you can speak next time you come in here. Just remember to go to #welcome and read our rules.
Make it come back.
I see Hyper Extremes join the panel. Welcome, Hyper Extreme. Are you the hype? I can't believe you believe you're hype that much, dude.
Do you really believe your own hype that much? I am the hype!
What up, Extreme? How are you, sir? Welcome. Oh, he's shy. Yeah.
He's extremely quiet.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he ran away.
Beta AI 2112. Welcome to the panel. How are you?
Beta. It fucking says it all, doesn't it?
AI 2112. Welcome to the panel. That you breathing?
I was just gonna say that.
AI 112.
AI.
Beep boop boop.
Who's that? Who's that guy talking? Have you been drinking? Have you had about 10 drinks?
Four.
Lightweight. I'm just teasing. Just teasing you, mate.
No, we're not teasing. We're for real. 8221. Do you have a mic? Got a mic? I hear you breathing.
Got Mike? I hear you breathing. You breathing, huh? That's you breathing? You got a mic?
Oh my God, this dude is annoying. Damn.
Welcome to the channel, Farley. You
got a
have
mic?
control of your mic.
That's good to know.
Hey, AI 2112 is also, I think I see you flashing. Welcome, Farley. Welcome, guys. What's up? Can we just get a quick reaction to flat Earth? Like, what does flat Earth make you? What do you guys think? Go ahead, Farley. AI 2112. Go.
Your questions.
Holy, they shy. It's like being on a first date. I don't know what to say.
I'll just have the salad.
Exactly, Kiwi. I'll have a water. Like, okay.
I'll have a water.
We only serve paying customers, AI 2112. So you gotta order more than just water, okay?
Is that when he goes, oh, my tummy's rumbling. Yeah, because bitch, you hungry.
Oh man.
So what do you think, Farley? Is the Earth a globe?
I don't know.
Did he say a little? That was a good one. Mickey, come back.
Oh, come on, guys. AI, go. Why y'all being shy, man? Farley, speak up.
Entertain me. Go.
All right. Well, look, you can jump in my backpack. It's fine. Where should we start? AI, what up? I see you flashing. Go on.
So what should I comment on? What do I think of the flat Earth?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'd say it's the most profound spiritual experience that you can have when you finally get it, aside from in a
Drugs,
religious
of course.
epiphany. Excuse me.
Aside from drugs.
Well, see, yeah, same thing.
No, I actually agree
Heroin,
100%.
maybe.
What kind of name is that? I bet y'all drinking that wine too, ain't you? Just smoking them tweeds and everything.
Okay, so it's profound. You've come to the truth. So what do you think, Farley? Are you with him or are you against him?
I'm in a pickle.
Okay, you're in the middle. Some pickle in the middle. Okay,
No,
okay.
I'm not.
No, you're not in the middle. So you're like what? You're 3/4 to the globe or what? Yeah.
Round.
Round and flat
Man,
aren't mutually.
Round up.
Round and flat aren't
Round
mutually.
up.
Shut up. Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. You can have round penny, round record, round LP, still be flat.
no, it
Got to be
can't
more.
be explained at a certain point.
Got to be more specific. More Pacific. Get on with it. Halfway to a ZZ Top beard since you got in here.
So when you say round, you mean spherical. Is that correct? Talking to you, Farley.
Talking to you, fucker.
A
Gee,
wonderful.
first date, bro. I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm. Don't talk amongst yourselves.
The penguins are trapped in the ice wall.
Oh, someone save them, please.
Do you think we landed on the moon?
No.
Okay, W. Why not?
Because it's a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Facts.
It looks kind of fake.
I think I have more cowbell. Parlay. Do you hear that? You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
You do what you're told, yeah?
Okay, so the moon landing looks fake, but anything else that you have
Oh, wait.
issues with?
Have you guys seen Antarctica?
Bruh.
Like AI images? Like if you look at the NASA pictures, they're all AI generated.
We do not care.
Wow.
What? Huh?
Wow.
What?
What?
Search up a picture of Antarctica from space. You'll
From
see they're all fake.
space?
Yeah.
Well, space is a second law of thermodynamics violation, so why do you believe that?
I don't believe in it.
Checkmate.
Just search it up on Google, and they're all fake.
Fools, mate.
You know how we know all pictures purporting to be from outer space are fake?
Every picture is fake.
I mean, in a way.
Come from space.
You can't take a picture from a place that don't exist. And you can't take a picture of something that's physically impossible.
That is technically true.
Like if you saw a picture of a tree with its roots in the sky, growing towards the ground, be like, hey man, that's physically impossible. That picture's fake.
It can happen.
Yeah, not in this world.
You uproot the tree, turn it upside down.
I mean,
Yeah,
growing
but
out
that
of the
doesn't
sky.
fit what he said, does it? It's not growing out of the sky.
It hits the ground.
So when we
You're
see
being a
pictures
little.
purporting to be of a ball Earth that shows curving oceans, we know that's impossible.
Yeah, you're being a little bit trolly, Farley. If you want to engage this topic with a little bit of honesty, we would appreciate that.
No.
Scared?
Bruh.
Scared, man? Afraid?
No.
Why?
No.
You seem scared.
No.
I'm afraid I'm going to hear something I can't unhear, that I'll be a flat earther and all my friends will pick on me. So I'm going to pretend that what they're saying is all bullshit so I can go on with my life because I'm psychologically damaged.
No.
Yeah. You're going to call it, you just don't know it.
Emotional damage.
Well, you know, it's not actually a refutation.
What?
I'd say you're playing stupid, but I don't think you're playing.
Can't hear.
Yeah. Can you hear?
That's what John was doing this morning. That's exactly what the clown that we spoke to this morning was doing. Huh? Wait, what? Huh?
I can't
Like,
hear.
what are you little John? What?
Yeah. Fix that. It must be the server deafen button.
So it's a rapper.
Yeah. Bruh.
I heard Nathan Oakley said he's going to bring his show in here tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah,
Dude.
at 8
Hells
8
yeah.
at 8 Central.
I wasn't aware of that, but I mean, I was talking to him about. I didn't get a time. Let's put it that way.
You got one now.
Fuck, thanks, buddy.
I just remembered it was right off the cuff. I said, "Oh shit!"
Now I gotta do work, man. God damn it!
What
I
work
don't
do
want
you
to do
got?
anything.
What work? What do you got to put?
Change terms on the live stream, so people can
Really?
properly moderate it. Not this one, this live stream too.
Is that where you're gonna
Yeah,
put him?
I'll show up and support him with moderation.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Button.
I can be there for that.
Oh, great.
So that's 8 U.S. Central. That's what time. I don't think he's going to do the pre-show in here, but he'll come during the show. So 8 a.m. U.S. Central.
Cool.
I looked. He said that, and then I went into Discord, and all I seen was the bot. That was the only one in there.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. So just to get everyone in there, just tell all your friends, man. If you want to come in and rub Nathan Oakley's face right in the friggin' turds, just go ahead and come on in.
Cool. I'll just let him know an astrophysicist will be here bright and early.
Yeah.
8 a.m. Central. Perfect. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That should be fun.
I love being the last to know, but whatever.
Yeah, I would have missed it if you didn't tell us, Huey.
No,
I talked to Paul about it, about like the perms, like what they want to set up, and he sent me, but they never set a time.
Oh, he isn't associated with with FED anymore.
LBA Paul?
Nope, he's not part of it.
Now I'm really messed up. Like, who am I talking to?
Yeah, dude, Mickey was talking to him the other day. We was in here telling him they set it up in voice, live voice too. I heard the whole damn conversation.
Set it up. I got a list of names.
All right.
Karma, what the hell are you posting?
I was posting the ugliest fashion thing I'd ever seen.
Oh boy, I'm gonna
You're a
keep
bully.
keep a weathered
It
eye
better
on
not be
you.
my shirt. Better not be my shirt, Karma.
So
Hey,
you
I'm
said
not saying I would wear this, but Jujibu was saying he would wear this, and I guessed correctly. I found the one person who would actually want to pull this look.
Yeah, I would wear that.
8 Central.
Eight.
So that's 7 Eastern.
Yeah, that's 7 Eastern, 8 a.m. U.S. Central. Yes.
I'll
Wait,
make sure I
7
get up an hour
a.m.
early to iron out any
Oh,
kinks in production.
why is it so early?
It'll be 8 a.m. for me. So
That's U.S. Central. Shut
yeah.
up, Flatsy.
Shit.
Well, why so early? He normally starts the show at like 9 a.m. Eastern.
No, he doesn't.
Or 10 a.m. Eastern.
No, he doesn't.
Well,
Yeah, he
8
does.
Central is 9 Eastern, right?
Oh, somebody said 7.
I did, because I'm fucking an idiot.
Oh. I was like, what the hell, 7?
Good, man. I did like heavy squats yesterday. My brain has not been working all day. Like, I caused brain damage or something.
Wait, but Kiwi, why are you saying he doesn't go live at 10 a.m. Eastern, bro?
You going from 25 to 35-pound squats?
Oh, man. 7.
Usually I don't do it like a dedicated leg day. I like just like I'll just do squats, leg extensions, and some leg curls. But yesterday I did like a dedicated leg day, and I'm not in my right head.
Oh yeah, me too, man. The leg day. Ah, boy.
Then you wait 2 days and then you start walking down steps.
Oh, getting up off the toilet's the hard part.
Where you just flop down on the toilet. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Oh.
Too funny. See, cherries do that, and they think the next day is going to be bad, but it's not. It's the second day after.
Oh my God, yes. Going down steps and you're like your legs feel like rubber, man.
Yeah, it's like you got to do it peg-legged.
Yeah, I know how that is, man. Peg leg.
Yeah, I ain't got to do that shit anymore. That was pretty
Paraplegic
funny,
thinking
though.
right now, first world problems.
Yeah.
He did.
Hey, you know what I did find? My sister sent me a picture of me doing a backflip. An ugly, awful backflip. Terrible. Yeah, terrible looking, terrible form. But it's the only picture I have of me doing a backflip, like when I was a kid.
Post it.
Come on, man.
What do we look like? Some Globers in
Dude,
here?
it looks like somebody just like I charged them and like they threw me like with a keto or something. I'm just upside down. It's freaking hilarious.
Did you calculate for Coriolis while doing the backflip?
Last year, I did a backflip off of a propane tank in front of my kids, and I landed on my face, right, and they're dying laughing. And I'm trying to tell them, call the ambulance and tell them to meet me here.
And they're like, "You're so funny, Dad."
Yeah.
Ambulance? What's that?
Such a joker. End up calling the pizza guy.
What does he do?
Pizza guy bring pizza. Oh shit! Ain't that kind of party, man.
All right, who's next? AI 112. Is he with us? He's with us, right? Juju, you good, bro? Go ahead, AI. Sorry, go ahead. Are you with us or no? I forgot.
Juju, mute up, man. Just keep moaning.
Sorry, I missed the
Get
question.
your ass out of here.
Like, bro, what are you doing over there? Go ahead, AI. What's up, man? Are you with us? I forgot.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right. Boo. Where the haters at? Let's get a hater on the line. Haters, call in.
For us, if you don't even know where we're at.
Tell the haters to call in. Haters.
Juji says he's a hater, but he can't stop moaning, so I don't know what's wrong with him.
Oh my.
Well, AI has listening pass, so he did something wrong.
Somebody probably put a plunger in his toilet.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Hey, why'd Helen Keller's dog commit suicide? Because if your name was you'd commit suicide too.
Damn. What up, Reg Joe? What up, the Honorable Shlomo Moonbuggy? What up, Titan? What up, Gemsy? What up, Just
Who's Jamesy?
That's a Glober.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Gotta release the high pressure inside my lungs right now, guys. Give me a minute.
Speaking of which. Karma, that's really funny. Juju, do you want to chime in, bro? Are you good?
I might.
All right, cool. I wasn't sure if you were like, your vibrator was on or.
No. I just got breathing issues.
No problem, dog. No problem. So you'd have even worse breathing issues if we didn't have a container for gas pressure, probably. What do you think about that?
That's fake.
You know how like hood ninjas ride around on 24s?
On what?
I'm riding around on 24s.
What is a 24?
I mean, like, in the hood they got big rims, man. Spinners, big rims, right?
I want a Hellcat.
Yeah. So the question is like, say we just take a rim and we just make it the size of a planet. How come we can take the tire off and the gas will stay on?
It's stressing me out.
Oh my. So like you understand you need a tire for the gas pressure, right?
For it
Yo,
to
mi
move.
amor. ¿Qué pasó?
Gen Z, you got a hot mic.
Oh my bad.
You know the tire is holding the air, right?
Yeah.
So like what they're saying with the globe is that the globe is so big they don't even need a tire.
That's dumb.
Well, I agree.
I guess we agree.
So then I guess outer space is it's cap.
We debunked it.
Yeah, we just debunked it, bro.
Whoa, I feel smart.
So yeah, no outer space. So what's next? So are you inside right now? You're like in a building?
Um, I have barbed windows.
You a hood nigga, huh? So so you're inside then.
Yes.
Is that building moving?
Is it moving? No. Huh. Not
You're
currently.
okay. So the earth doesn't move then.
The Earth doesn't move.
Yeah.
I guess not.
So well, that was easy.
Guess so.
Okay. All right. Well, number three, and I'm gonna pass it back to my boys here. The water. You ever seen a water hill before?
A water hill.
Yeah.
Mm. A water fountain.
Okay. Have you ever heard the saying that boats go over the curve?
I've never heard that. No.
Never heard that. Wow. So like when a boat disappears, me and you are standing at the ocean, at the beach, and the boat disappears. Why?
Because it's out of our view.
But like the Globers would say that it went over the curve.
Uh, well, no, our eyes just can't see it.
Okay. So you don't agree with hills of water then? Because what they're saying is that the boat's gone over the curve, which would be curved water, which would be your hill of water.
That's not how water works, though.
And I 1000% agree. So welcome, nice job, man. That was round 1, 2, and 3.
Round 1. Round 2. Fight. Round 3.
Nice job, man. So,
Thank you.
what are you a flat earther or what?
I don't spend too much time thinking about it.
Okay. That's not really the question that I asked you, though, to be fair.
I guess so. I'm a huge flat earther.
Okay, my nigga. Okay.
Yeah. We real niggas. We real niggas.
Well, as long as you understand the earth doesn't move, that's a good start. If it doesn't move, then because they're saying it's a globe that spins and moves. So if it doesn't
This,
move or spin, then it's probably not a globe. What up, Tim?
this this time like goes in the
You are a robot, Timbo.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Timbo, 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 you are Roboto.
Alright,
Timbo,
I'll mute.
Timbo. Bro, just turn on your Starlink. Come on, man. We sent you this. Come on, man. We got together. We got to go fund me. We
Australian
got you Starlink.
satellites.
Come on, man. Just use it. I know you're a flat earther. You're being stubborn. You don't want to use the Starlink. But it works because the satellites. Come on, man. Stubborn flat earthers, dude. Seriously. Is you is or is you ain't a flat earther. Facts. Who's next? Juju says, I am now a flat earther. Listen, as long as you understand the earth doesn't move, well. And then you understand that water doesn't form into hills, well.
Juju, you've always been a flat earther.
Oh, shit.
You just, like, trying to think of an analogy without going into the obvious things, like male and female. We're on Rumble, so I can go there. You're born a biological man. You're a biological man no matter what, no matter how you feel about it, no matter what you think about it, no matter what your metaphysical ideas about it are. That's what you are. That is your physical form. Right? You can mutilate yourself and try to change your external appearance, but that's all you can ever do. You can try to change other people's perception of what you look like, but you can't change what you are. Same with flat Earth. The Earth is flat. Doesn't matter how you feel about it. Doesn't matter how hard you believe in the globe or what you think of space pics or what Neil Armstrong told you. It's flat, regardless of all those ideas. So you've always been a flat earther.
Hello? Are we still live?
So I guess you said the slope of the horizon is like equivalent to chromosomes. Can't change them.
Just building the house. Welcome, sir.
What up? What up, peeps?
Chaw, dude, chaw. Dude. Timbo.
Timbo, you're breaking up.
That connection from down under. Your connection is trash, mate.
You sound like a wallaby underwater.
Mate, your connection's garbage, yeah?
Timbo, your connection's fucked, mate. Get it fixed.
Mate, your fucking mic is trash. Oh, hey, Space Oars, that's me home planet. Come on, man. We were talking about a nice conversation, and then Timbo shows up. And just like that, it's good night, Irene.
What the bleeding hell? We were having all right rips not here, and then this piker shows up, and just like that, it's good night, Irene.
We get it. You're from Space Australia.
Freaking, I love that so much, dude. And then this piker shows up. Oh, man.
My favorite from the abridged series is Super Kamiguru, though.
Call me Super Kamiguru.
Dende, you must go help them. You are the third strongest of our kind. But there's only 3 of us left.
Exactly. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the abridged series, y'all are slacking. Go ahead, Karma.
I pressed it by accident, but the ending of that is good too, so I'll just finish it off. Where he's like, "So, how does it feel to be the bronze medal?" Goes, like everyone I know and love are dead.
See, you guys haven't seen the abridged series. It's so funny. I genuinely think that one of the writers of the show, maybe not a full-on flat earther, but they sure do poke a lot of fun at outer space. I'll give you some examples. I mean, you all tell me what you hear. Okay, I'll put on just a few, and then we'll get it back to hopefully a Glober will join. So make sure you listeners in here are in the chat fishing for new people. But in the meantime, take a listen to these clips and tell me if you hear what I hear.
I can't believe we came all the way out here and spent a week in the space boonies for nothing. Seriously, I'm surprised we didn't hear banjos on the way in because everybody's inbred and looks the fucking same. Oh my god, you actually are crying.
I'm not crying! Not!
Honestly, now I just feel bad. Usually I just blow up whatever's in my way, but with you, I've gotten kind of attached. It's sort of like putting down old Space Yella.
How is that a thing? Alright, little guy, time to send you to planet Earth. I think it's pronounced Earth. That sounds stupid.
And where can you find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food. In space.
What the heck?
Alright, get down here. I'm going to call Space AAA and have them tow us, thank you very much.
Oh, hi, Spice Oz. That's me own planet.
Wait, hold on. You're from Australia?
Spice Australia. Or more specifically, Spice Brisbane. Go Spice Broncos!
So, it's like Australia.
In Spice. Gotta be careful though, Berta. Spice Stinger will eat your spice pipe.
I mean, dude. So the studio's called Team 4-Star. Yeah. So go ahead, Jace. So whoever that was.
Who's coming up with these?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the writers of the show. There's 3 guys.
But Team 4-Star is satire, though.
Yeah,
That's
they took Dragon Ball Z and cut it all up.
He keeps kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
That used to be what my phone did every time I got a text, by the way. Trace
Dude, the
literally
show is
sent me
funny as
texts just to
hell.
make me laugh at this.
Yeah, W Drace. It's so funny. If you guys haven't seen it, it's not profound on like a deep level. It might not make it's probably not going to make you think about life in a profound way. But boy, is it funny. And it has a lot of space references in almost like a joking, mocking type of way too. So it's funny. There's only like 60 episodes. They're like 10 minutes each. You could bust it out in a day. Honestly, it's funny as hell. And that's where a lot of these sound effects have come from. Oh my, that's like from Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Oh my.
Yeah,
So shit's hilarious, guys. It's you'll enjoy it.
Like, I still reference regularly Nahpa because it's such a good line for when someone's being super naive, when he's like, here's what you do. You look him dead in the eyes and you say, please don't blow up my planet. And you think that'll work? You'd have to be awful evil if it didn't.
I like this, bro.
You're funny as hell. I think one of the funniest moments for me was when Trunks and Vegeta show up, and he meets it's Future Trunks. He meets his like grandmother or whatever for the first time, and she's like, "Oh, what a handsome, like strapping young man you are!" And he's like, That shit is so funny. I'll see if I can find that moment. Woo! But yeah, Dragon Ball Z Abridged. You guys should definitely check it out. Well worth your time.
I think it's time for y'all to make y'all's own movies now. With y'all in it.
Movies? Sure.
Yeah.
Facts.
I can see it in all y'all. Y'all got it. It's very
Okay.
inspiring.
Okay. I like where your head's at.
I mean, yeah.
Platzi Klein says DBZ Abridged is so good and way better than watching Frieza power up for 60 episodes. Facts. Yeah, it's a short, sweet.
Yeah.
It's a short and sweetened comical version of the original show. It's very, very funny and very good. It's got cuss words and all types of memes and stuff. Like, there's these androids are working on fixing this car, this van. And he's like, one of the androids is like, "Hey, Android 16, how's that tranny coming?" "I do not think the car identifies as either male or female." Shit, like, oh man.
Which is how retarded he sounds and his obsession with birds. Like, every part of it was so much better. And the fact that Cell was finally somebody acknowledges how gross he was.
Yeah, if you've seen the original series, the abridged series is definitely worth it. We watched the original first and then abridged.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what you meant, Karma, but I thought of it afterwards. Do you want to see me drink this guy? So yeah. All right, I'll drop a link for the chat, and then we can get this train back on track. I'm sure a lot of people are like, "What is this? I don't understand this." But I'll put a link in the chat for you guys if you want to watch it.
Dude, it's like listening to stuff. Like, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. It'd be like me and QE talking about the electric company on TV when we were kids or something. You guys have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah, I hate to do that to people, but it's honestly, it's so funny. Like, you guys should watch it. And like I say, the reason why I think it's enjoyable is it seems like one of the writers does not agree with outer space. Like, they're trying to mock the idea every chance they get. So it's hilarious. So yeah, check it out. And what's funny, like, I have so many more clips too. Like, for example, let me get this one. So one of the characters builds this arena where they're gonna fight, and in the clip he says like, "Oh, we're gonna settle this. We're gonna fight over this boring blue ball of dirt and water." And stuff like that. And it just kind of reminds me of the kind of conversations that we have here. We have our arena set up here, and we're determining the fate of this boring blue ball of dirt and water. Let's take a listen.
Patching a hole. Speaking of which, what do you think of our glorious battleground?
It's alright. Kinda small, innit?
I prefer intimate.
Well, I'm not intimidated either.
Oh, but you should be. Because in it, we shall decide the fate of not only this boring blue ball of dirt and water, but the entire galaxy. So you best bring your A-game, Son Goku. Because the stakes have never been higher. And before you say it, the price isn't actually steak.
I wasn't thinking that.
Yes, you were.
Then what is the price, you monster?
Living.
Yeah. So, this boring blue ball of dirt and water. Yeah, we do that here on a daily basis. They come to this arena, and we decide the fate of their boring blue ball of dirt and water. Brilliant. But I have another one, too. In this one, he'll say basically the same thing. We'll turn this Earth, this pretty little blue pearl, into a vacant lot.
There it is. The home of the brute who dared lay hands on my darling little angel.
Yes, Daddy.
What a pretty little blue pearl it is. What was it called? Earth?
Actually, it's pronounced Earth, Daddy.
Really? but there's an A in it. I'm just going to keep calling it Earth.
It doesn't really matter anyway. Soon it'll have a brand new name. Vacant Lot.
I actually love that clip so much. What was it called? Earth? Like, bro, I think we should similarly mock the globe Earth too. We give it so much credence. Oh, your globe Earth. We should just call it something random like globe Earth. What was it called? Earth? He's like, nah, it's pronounced Earth. Nah, but there's an A in it. I'm just gonna keep calling it Earth. Shit's hilarious, man. So I think we should take a page out of that notebook and mock the globe Earth in a very similar way. I'm gonna play it one more time, then we'll spin it back to maybe Jedi. I see you just joined, so okay.
There it is. The home of the brute who dared lay hands on my darling little angel.
Yes, Daddy.
What a pretty little blue pearl it is. What was it called? Earth?
Actually, it's pronounced Earth, Daddy.
Really? But there's an A in it. I'm just going to keep calling it Earth.
It doesn't really matter anyway. Soon it'll have a brand new name. Vacant Lot.
Well, I'm just gonna keep calling it Earth. Shit gets me weak.
That
every time. What up?
when he
What up,
says
Timbo?
when he says "daddy," it reminds me of Britney. Hello.
Sorry, my mic cut. Did
I was saying when he says "daddy," that reminds me of it. It sounds like Britney.
oh my god.
Uh-oh. Is my mic working properly?
It's working now, yeah, it's working now, yeah. My mic just dropped there for a second, but yeah. So shout out to the Team 4-star, man. I don't know which one of them it is that's like closer to a flat earther, but it's one of them. If not multiple. They do a good job, man. They do a really, really good job. I'm a big fan of like voice acting. So they do a fantastic the guy that does Cell is fantastic. So yeah, check that out. What else do you guys got for the panel? Welcome to the panel, Jedi and Flat Lloyd, Flatsy, Indio, Just Bill, Karma, Matrix, Michael Gleason, Mike Powell, PG-13, Platter, Honorable, Shlomo, Moonbuggy, Timbo, Titan, Gemsy, Johannes, there's Adam Unsalted, Bear Pelagic, Blues Movers, Gemsy, oh, not Gemsy, Drace, and Dynamic Drums. Welcome to the panel, everybody.
Thank you.
Who's got questions, comments, concerns?
What are y'all talking about?
We were just talking trash about you until you arrived.
That's fair.
Nah, we were talking about animes.
Have you changed your mic, Larry?
I'm going to get it. I'm going.
Do it now. Put that cookie down now.
Put that cookie down! Now!
You know some of the best one-liners from Arnie from Commando, yeah?
Commando. I'll have to check that out.
Commando. Yeah, he's hanging this guy off the they're in the shopping center, like, and he's picks this guy up by one leg, and he's hanging him off the side, like threatening to drop him, like to let him go. throw him over the edge. And they get in the car, and the lady goes, "Where's?" Because they jump in that guy that he was supposed to drop off his car, and the lady goes, "Where's so and so?" And he goes, "I had to drop him off."
I'm gonna have to add that to the soundboard, bro.
I had to drop him off. And then he shoots. He's in the. There's an Aussie guy that he's fighting against at the end, and he's going, "Come on, John, come and fight me, John." And Arnie shoots this big, massive gas container, like a steam container, and he goes, "Let off some steam, Bennett." Blows him up.
Yeah, we'll have to add those to the soundboard, yo. Those are good. Platter's got the GIF already. Nice. Lit up some steam, Bennett.
Since y'all are talking about movies, we got to talk about movie logic. So in the movie Predator, the Predator doesn't attack you if you got guns. And Arnold was like, "Get to the chopper." But the chopper has guns. Shit.
Get to the chopper. Why is it called Predator versus Alien when they're both aliens?
I don't know.
Because the alien doesn't give a fuck about natural law, and the Predator totally respects natural law.
You gave such a sensible answer. I'm like canceling my pronoun joke.
Do it anyway.
No, I was just gonna say he identifies as the predator, and that's actually his pronoun this whole time.
Oh
If you
my.
say it, it's true.
I guess the alien identifies as was were.
Oh.
But Sigourney Weaver, she must be really strong because when the in the original Alien, when the door busts open, chicken and gravity, and the vacuum sucks all the air out, she can hang on. She's hanging on to a bar, and it's just got her going sideways, sucking her out. But she can hang on. She's really strong, and she can breathe too at the same time.
Yeah, her blood's not even boiling yet. But I did like the fact that that's like the only movie I've ever seen where they actually had somebody get sucked out through a tiny hole. I'm like, that's been missing from so many others.
Yeah, one of the later Alien movies, yeah.
What? I don't watch alien movies.
It's the Alien movie where they resurrected Ripley, and then she had an alien baby, and then there was a tiny hole on the window, and the whole alien creature got sucked through that tiny hole.
What the hell?
But NASA, you just plug it with your finger. That's how that works.
Yeah, right. You don't even need a seal. Yeah. There's just probably
Because
some procedure.
it was Alien and then Aliens, and then there was another one, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think it was the third one where she got resurrected or whatever.
She got pregnant from the alien.
Oh shit, he smashed?
I don't know what happened.
Lay in the pipe.
No,
Came
the
out of her
thing
stomach.
is, when she
Came
went
out of
to
her
the prison
stomach.
planet in the third one or whatever, she technically had already been like late egged. There was already an egg in her or whatever, a baby, and they had to cut it out of her. But they used her DNA from when she was on the prison planet, when she was already infected with an alien, for cloning her in the fourth one. And that she was actually just finally they succeeded in making a clone that survived and was functional, but she was also semi-compromised with alien DNA, which is why she was acting super funky in the last one. I've seen all of this 1,000 times because Mom always watched these a lot.
Damn, she got
I
smashed
saw
by some alien.
aliens in the theater. I saw aliens in the theater. Was that the one with the Winona Ryder? What's Winona Ryder in
That's
it?
Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney Weaver. The
No,
one
Winona.
from
Winona
Sigourney
Ryder.
Weaver.
I think she was
The
in
one
one of
from.
the Alien
Oh,
versus Predator or something along those lines.
oh yeah, okay.
You were right about the Winona Ryder. That's the lady who was the android.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was Alien,
must have
which was
missed
done
that
in
one.
79. Aliens, which was done in 86. Alien 3, which was done in 92. And Alien Resurrection, which was done in 97.
That fits.
Yeah, I think the coolest one was two. I think the coolest one was two, where she actually got in the robot and fought. Like, it was better than one. I don't know. That's just me.
Number 2 is the military one, right?
Yeah, where there's a lot of gunfighting. It's a little bit less sci-fi. Well, it's all sci-fi. You know what I mean? Like, there's.
I think the best line from an alien movie has got to be Mars Attacks, when the aliens they destroy either Congress or the Senate, and Jack Nicholson he's addressing the American people. He says, "I just want to remind the American people that they still have 2 out of 3 branches of government still working for them, and that ain't bad." It's just hilarious, dude. I had a
So they took
cousin
out
he
Congress.
worked at the
Sorry.
Superdome, and then yeah, Mars Attacks they take out Congress like the alien ambassador does. It's a funny movie. I had a cousin, dude. He was working at the Superdome, and they had a hypnotist that came, and he put on this whole show. And my cousin decides that he's gonna get on the stage, and find out if this is real or not. So he gets on the stage and he's not hypnotized, and then he says that the hypnotist kind of realizes, like, I don't know, my cousin's gonna be like a bit of a hard case or whatever. So like the whole show's going on and it's building up and building up and building up, and finally the hypnotist tells him, "All right, you're hypnotized now, and you're an alien ambassador from another planet, and this guy standing next to you is going to interpret what you say." And so he sticks the microphone in my cousin's face, and this was around the time when Mars Attacks came out, and he's standing there, in front of a crowd of people, and the only thing that came to his mind was to go, "Mack, mack, 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 mack," just like those aliens. It's a hilarious story.
I think Jack Black was in that movie, Mars Attacks, and his
Yeah.
mom was in the movie The Moon Landing. She was the one who was working on the math for the moon landing while she was in labor with Jack. True story. Check it out. Her last name is Cohen. If you need help looking that up.
Sounds like dark magic.
Something like that.
Little bit off topic, but has anyone seen Don't Look Up?
Yeah.
It was pretty funny. It was kind of relatable to flat Earth, like in a sense.
Yeah.
Like with the
I can see that.
media, the social media and stuff like that. It was weird, yeah. It was a good movie though. I actually enjoyed it.
We're all gonna die.
I'm not really a movie person these days, but I would recommend actually watching it. It's a satire, kind of uh, asteroid movie.
Well,
Not
if y'all
really about It's not really about the asteroid though. It's about how people act, how politicians act, how the public reacts to things, and social media.
if you guys haven't watched Space Force on Netflix, you should do it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they had a flat Earth congressman in it. It was pretty funny, but
Yeah.
In Space Force.
yeah,
Yes.
the show.
I hate that fucking monkey.
I don't know
It's
why
funny.
I'm
They
thinking
tried.
about Ghost of Mars. Ghost of Mars with Ice Cube. That movie was freaking hilarious, dude. That's an awful movie.
Go to Mars.
Ghost of Mars. Oh, it had Statham in it. It had Natasha Henstridge.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
that.
it was pretty awful. It was pretty awful. Ice Cube.
Yeah, you got a few movies and shows where they hint at flat Earth or try to portray flat Earthers as a joke, but it's just funny to us. It's no skin off my back.
Or I decided my source. Judith Love Cohen. That is the most Hebrew name I've ever heard.
What was the story a few years back? I don't know if any of you guys remember, but the astronauts were getting herpes, like space herpes. Do y'all remember this story?
Yeah, I do actually.
What the hell? Don't
They were
go
all getting
chasing.
cold. They were all getting cold sores and stuff. Yeah.
They probably had some kind of bacteria going around in the neutral buoyancy pool.
Not enough chlorine. Yeah.
Yeah, they supposedly tested sex in space, so that's where that came from, probably. Them having all sorts of weird sex.
Now we know what the Velcro was for, right, NASA?
Oh my.
Because with all that force, you send your partner across the shuttle without the Velcro.
Yes.
I've been really trying.
Really try, baby.
Trying to hold back the feeling for so long.
So long. And if you feel. Yeah, that's. I need to re-add that to that. I need to add that one again. Yeah, I got that careless whisper. Those are both great.
Currently, they
I can't
say that that's you're banned from having sex on the ISS now. So they all have blue balls now.
Oh my!
Have you seen the ladies on the ISS? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
They look like trolls.
Oh damn! Just put an astronaut helmet over. Close the lid. Welcome to Misogyny headquarters.
Misogyny. Misogyny.
Oh man. I can't believe they say stuff like this anyway. They could have just gotten away with not saying it at all. It's not like anyone would have asked questions about that. You know what I mean? Even us flat earthers, the critical thinkers, we're not the ones asking, like, well, how do they have sex? Like, we don't care about that. You know what I mean? It's funny that they're willing to say this on their own in the media. Oh, they're getting cold sores. Like, whoa, what the hell? Why? What's the point of this?
I think it's just the excuse because, like, they do all these propaganda videos and stuff, and he shows up with, like, sores on his face, and they're like, what's that? Well, we're testing sex up here.
I just wish I had that guy's job at the sniff lab or the smell lab at NASA. Like, yeah, onions can't go on the ISS. Like, celery, too potent. It's too pungent. No celery. It's like, you have filthy ass human beings up there. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, unshowered.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the guy working for NASA who was testing the water when they were trying to figure out how to turn poop into drinkable water.
Oh my god.
That was probably like the military-industrial prison complex. Court martial.
Nope, it still tastes like piss.
Oh my gosh.
Can you imagine the Famunda cheese stench that must be on that place? Because it's like, hold your hands together, like cross your fingers, right? Like you're praying, but hold your hands together for an hour. Just push them together for an hour. Give it a little whiff after an hour. I dare you.
Yeah, they don't have any like I looked into the ISS quite a bit. They don't have any methane scrubbers, so every single fart since the conception of this ISS module supposedly is filled with just farts. It's like 90% of the atmosphere in there. For the air.
What? 90% farts. All right. Just straight methane.
I should have the calculations. One flat earther once did the calculations how many skin cells and hair people shed and how long they stayed in there. It would just be like filled with that stuff. You would be able to see it on every camera as that stuff floats in front of the lens, but you see none of that because they're not in outer space. They're not floating in 0G.
I mean, they clean up, bro.
With
But you can't. It's constantly shedding off of them, and they would have to be constantly cleaning. How are they keeping everything white? It's not possible.
Just the amount of oxygen up there. Like, how do they get enough oxygen? All those mouth breathers. Sorry, go ahead.
That's another interesting factoid because they claim all of the oxygen is gotten from electrolysis, but they have a limited amount of water, that's why they recycle all the water. They're net negative actually on water, but they're just too dumb.
Imagine all the skin flakes on their fucking keyboards and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm sure we'll hear in a few years that they turn it into cornflakes.
Collect it and make bread with it.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell no.
What happens if you develop psoriasis up there? Like, it would just be like, oh man. What do you do? Like, get that guy out of here. Send him home. And how do they get sunlight? Because if it was direct sunlight, that would be like really harmful, right? So, how do they get their vitamin D?
Don't you know they installed a tanning bed up there?
What is this, a spa?
Oh my.
They actually had a motion and it passed or whatever to ban sex on the International Space Station.
Yeah, you couldn't do it if we were going to send them to Mars. You couldn't have sex on the way to Mars either, or while you were there.
I don't see how that's not going to happen, dude. You lock two people, in a room for however many months. It's going to happen.
Oh my.
Oh my.
That's what they'll be listening to if it's two guys.
Oh Lord.
Oh my.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Degenerates.
Did you guys
I
know
like
that
a
the
rocket.
former ISS executive was charged with expensing sex workers to NASA?
That's how they keep them quiet.
Gotta keep them happy.
That's some government hoes.
I can't remember the guy's name. He was either like Colonel Hooker or Lieutenant Hooker. He brought like prostitutes for the soldiers.
And his name was Hooker?
And his name was Hooker.
We didn't even see it coming.
That's actually where the name derived from. That's right.
We do have
Black
a new
Magic
person.
Bill.
We do have a new person called Kelsey. I'm giving you control of your mic if you would like to say hello.
What's up, Kelsey?
Goodbye.
We're not that scary. Why you run away?
Yeah, nice. Did they actually leave?
I was
That's how.
wrong.
Yeah, she ran
Just
away.
can't live without you.
And even a fool could see. What a classic. Instant classic right there. Who's next?
Kelsey, did she leave?
Dream, you're up.
Hello.
What up?
Hello.
Just listening.
And
Unless you want to ask me a question.
No listening allowed.
Okay,
No
what's the
listening
question?
allowed.
I'm ready. I've been training for this.
Got any evidence for
Have
the
you
globe?
finished eating?
Yeah, I stopped eating. I won't be annoying.
Oh, good.
It's spicy though, so my nose is running.
That's fine.
No evidence for the globe. Sorry.
Any evidence that the Earth is flattish in nature?
Yeah, it's like water. What's the other ones? I don't feel myself moving. Give me a sec. I mean, water level's a good one, right?
So it looks like you've been doing a little bit of flat Earth research. Is that an assumption that's correct?
Yeah, definitely listen to a lot.
Where does one do
Yeah,
flat
I've
Earth
seen
research?
your.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just going to say I've seen his I've seen his picture in politics for a while.
Yeah, what's up, Hank Faggot? I tried to get you to come in here earlier.
God
the day.
damn, nigga, chill.
Whoa, fuck, what?
Do I look like a bundle of sticks to you, bro?
You look like you have a stick up your ass. That's why they call you blister butt.
Bro,
He probably doesn't know. He probably doesn't know what that means, Hank. Though.
That Glober is so butthurt. Somebody needs to send him like an entire case of Preparation H.
Who was that?
I don't know, but the butt heartedness is strong with this one.
Wait, but he has a flat Earth role, Genghis. What's going on, man?
Genghis
You good?
Khan.
I'm not a flat earther. I'm a glober.
Take that away right now.
What the?
I'm schizophrenic. Some days I'm a flat earther. Some days I'm a glober.
That'll
That's a
make
you
no
problem.
sense, bro.
Nothing makes sense when you're a schizophrenic.
What do they tell you?
They tell me you're wrong.
Well, you may be wrong.
I can't be wrong if the voices tell me that I'm right.
Stop the cap.
Highly suspect. I'm actually a flat earther, to be honest, but no, that's cool. I can articulate pretty good reasons why I'm a flat earther. I've literally measured Earth curve, or the lack of, myself. 6.44 miles, 1 foot observer height, should have been 13 foot of curvature. Wasn't any over Lake Louisville in Texas.
Was
So
that
you
a
can give me my
Freudian
shit
slip?
right back.
You can fuck off if you want. How about that?
Okay, bro, I'm gonna fuck off now.
Good. See ya.
Well, bye. Yeah, they hate me at the politics server. They really, really hate me. They try to tell me
Why?
not
You
to
just
talk.
bring the weakest arguments you possibly can to the politics.
How many times do I cite my sources compared to you guys? Whose shit's weak?
What?
Oh, that's right. Your shit's weak because gravity's weak.
Have you ever measured for Earth curve yourself?
Yeah, I found it wanting. There was no curvature.
Where and what were your measurements? Because I just gave mine.
Okay, well, I was at Corpus Christi North Beach, saw Ingleside on the Bay for 1 foot above the surface of the water. That's 10 miles. Assuming 1 foot waves, there should have been 66.6 feet of curvature. Guess what I saw, though? Beach houses during the day and street lamps at night. You know of any 6-story street lamps?
So you saw positive evidence for curvature?
Is that what you got out of what I just said?
Well, I know you're a glober, so I'm just kind of confused.
Yeah, you're confused, all right. I agree with you there.
Where, everywhere, and measurement 0. That's my measurement.
Wait, who converted? Wait, Hank, who converted you? Because you're a glober just last week.
I know you're a glober. I just know it.
What?
Well, God, I've literally seen. Well, I guess I should say Rock. I've
You
literally
must be
seen him in the
hallucinating, buddy.
politics. I've seen him in the politics server, literally defending the globe, less than a week
Yeah,
ago.
okay. Yeah, because none of us ever go in there either. Yeah.
You,
He's a liar. He dishonors his whole family line.
So Hank, who converted you, bro? I just want to know.
You dishonor your whole family line until it gets connected to my family line, and my honorableness protects it.
Your family line is a circle. It's not a family tree. It's just a circle. Hey, Ancestry.com is not a dating website.
This dude's funny.
That was actually pretty funny, but
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Why go across town when you can just go down the hall? Right, Hank?
You might be funny, but you're still a dickhead.
Okay. I'm still a flat earther too, so.
Who gives
Yeah,
a
I don't
fuck
believe
what
that,
you are,
buddy.
man?
Stop the
I
cap.
literally
even
just
matter.
gave you measurements.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, you compare
dude,
things that you've heard from other people. That doesn't mean you have anything.
No, I was a part of a large group in Dallas, a large flat earth group, and we all went, not all, maybe about 50 of us, went to Lake Louisville, and we had a P900 set up on one side of the lake, and then another camera with high flash on the other side of the lake, and we just zoomed in to see if we could see it or not. And yeah, we saw it.
Good. So it still doesn't make you a decent person. So either act like a decent person or fuck off. I don't care if you're a flat earther or a globe earther. You're still a fuckwit.
How am I a fuckwit, bro?
You can
'Cause you
still
are
see lights
the
at the
way
end of
you
a
act.
lake. It doesn't matter which
way-
lake it is. I mean,
The
it would
way
have
you
to be.
act, man. You come into a room, you act like a cocksucker. You're gonna get treated like a cocksucker.
I'm just trying to liven it up a little bit.
So why don't you do it in a way that is maybe respectful and
well, Timbo, I can't please everybody.
maybe intelligent. How about maybe making intelligent comments instead of fucking stupid ones?
What stupid comment? The stupid comment was, I've seen Hank defend the globe less than a week ago. And I was calling it out.
You also admitted to be a globe earther just a minute ago and saying you were schizophrenic and going between those things. So, are we supposed to believe you or not?
Obviously,
What? Are you retarded?
Yeah, obviously, is a little bit of a troll.
You're a dishonest troll.
Have you ever lied in your life?
Everyone's lied.
So you're dishonest because you've lied in the past?
Everyone is dishonest because they lied in the past. It's just after a certain level of maturity, you try to stop doing that, or at least you should if you're reaching maturity. right?
Nobody stops lying ever. You lie to yourself all the time, much less lying to other people. So
That's not a lie. Like when you lie to yourself.
yeah, that is a lie. What do you mean?
Like if you deceive yourself, that's not technically a lie.
Lying is lying. It doesn't matter who you're lying to. It can be
No,
yourself.
he's right. He's right. It's called delusion.
Anyway, I was obviously joking and being sarcastic when I said I was a schizophrenic glober.
Were you really?
Fooled me. Could have fooled me.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Seems like
Yeah, I
you're
mean, if
pretty good at acting like a schizophrenic glober.
you would have just said you were a schizo, you probably would have been all right in here. But once you started saying stuff like Hank was defending the globe, you lost all credibility.
Is there another person with your profile picture that just pretends to be a glober in the
They
politics
do
circle?
that. They literally will do stuff like that, bro.
Maybe Hank is actually telling the truth and it was somebody else and I'm mistaken, but
They do that.
I remember pictures pretty well.
Did it have the same voice though? Because his voice is like you can't copy that voice.
Wait, so Hank, do you know who the poser is?
I don't think there
Nah,
is
but they
one.
do that though.
I think you just made that
They
stuff
do
up.
stuff
Yeah,
Now,
like
there's
you
a
can't fake
poser.
my
There would be
voice.
a lot of people blowing the whistle on that one because Hank is very well known. That would instantly they'd be, hey, Hank, somebody's over here posing. Check it out. Yeah, it happened to me. That's what happened. And so, yeah, when you're well known, as Hank is, as well known as being a very respectful flat earther, by the way, you earn that kind of respect. And if someone was posing, you would know about it most instantly. So I think you're just full of shit, bro.
Yeah, I agree
Well,
with
okay,
Godrock.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not lying intentionally. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong, Rock.
Okay.
Anyway, who cares? Like, what's your purpose for being here? Like, what is it?
Because I'm a flat earther. That's why I'm in the
So
flat
it
earth
doesn't matter.
Discord.
This is not reserved. It doesn't matter if you're a flat earther or not. What's your purpose of being here? Because ever since you've come in, you're just being an antagonist, and that's it. So do you have anything to add of value or anything like that?
Yeah, I usually join the flat earth discords or glober discords because I'm a flat earther and I either agree or disagree. I don't know the problem with that. You're saying I'm causing problems, but I think you're just crying
I
about
didn't say you're causing problems. I said you're being an antagonist.
So what's the issue?
But what I asked you what your purpose was here.
My purpose is to defend geocentrism.
So you're a flat earther that defends geocentrism. What?
Yeah.
Still a
I think the new
ball though,
MO.
or what?
It's not called
The,
geocentrism, it's called heliocentrism.
the new MO of the
No,
Glober
no,
this
no.
year
I said what I
is
said. I
going.
said
Excuse me.
geocentrism on purpose.
Excuse me. The new MO of the Glober this year is to completely obfuscate and waste time.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. 1000%, Hank. You picked up on it too? Yep, I did the same.
Wait, are you trying to say I'm trying to obfuscate?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're saying a lot of words, but you're not really saying anything important.
Well, you're the ones literally making me answer to y'all about why are you here. Like,
But
if
you're
y'all wanted to move on, we could have moved on. I would have been completely fine with that. But if y'all want to ask, I'll tell y'all.
what would you expect from antagonizing people and trying to elicit a negative reaction from this?
Okay, bro.
Because
Y'all
that's
want
going
to
to
just keep
happen
talking?
in real life. It's not just going to happen in Discord.
Anyway, do y'all want to move on or
I
not?
bet it does too. I bet it happens in real life for you.
Oh, shit.
What do you want to move on to?
I mean, I
Oh,
don't
I'm
know.
a
I
flat
thought
earther.
I genuinely thought Hank was a Glober, so I was just trying to talk shit, but apparently he's not. So I don't really know. Y'all could take
He's
it from
not,
here.
bro.
I'm not trying to keep talking
No.
about the same bullshit for another 10 minutes.
Okay. See you later then.
So
Niggas
you
tripping.
demanded to move on. Admit you were just trying to give someone shit, and now you're talking bullshit about not wanting to talk bullshit.
What
Awesome.
the
You're so disingenuous it ain't even funny.
Me?
loser?
No, the person behind you.
What a person to compare yourself to, Genghis Khan, the person who conquered all of Eurasia.
Well, I'm a flat earther.
Well, you got a lot of pussy. You could say that.
Yeah, Rock. I'm a flat earther
He
who's actually
did.
tested for Earth curve, unlike you.
What test did you do?
I said it earlier, but
Oh, the
6.44 miles.
P900, that one.
Yeah.
So can you describe your observation to us? Like what exactly you did?
Yeah. There's a P900 on one side of Lake Louisville, another camera on the other side of Lake Louisville with high flash, 6.44 miles away, 1 foot observer height. There should have been over 13 foot of curvature, but there wasn't any.
Awesome. How big's the lake across like the furthest stretch?
I don't
Like
know
can
that
you
off
go
the top of my
farther?
head.
Can you like go farther than the 6 miles? Is that
Yeah,
possible?
you could go further, but it just kind of depends on the shoreline and whatnot you're at. We're at a park, so that's why we're able to access a certain shoreline, and the other side was under a bridge, so we're able to access it like that. You could go further, but I'm not sure you can actually access that area like that.
Oh, what's like this? What's on the shoreline other than at the park? What is it like? Is it like reeds or weeds or rocks or something like that?
No, I'm not actually sure of the details of Lake Louisville. I've never like been around all the accessible parts to the lake itself. So
Not
I
just where
don't
you
know.
were though. Just where you were.
Well,
Well, you said he was at like
6.4.
a beach, right? Was it like just like it was just like a public beach or a park or something?
Yeah. Well, 6.44 miles is enough to actually test the curvature rate itself. It's plenty enough. There should have been 13 foot, so that's a reasonable area. I mean, you could do further and whatnot. I know
Wait,
further looks better.
13 foot. What were you? 1 foot.
What, Timbo?
What height were you at?
Yeah, 1 foot.
Was the water cold?
This was in the fall, so yeah, it would have been kind of cold.
Dude, you wouldn't get in a lake in Texas, bro. There's gators and shit in them there lakes.
Well, nobody came to swim. It was a flat Earth group actually that we literally all just came to drink some beer and fucking test curvature.
And
Did
did
you
any
say
of you document any of that,
6.7?
or is it all just hearsay?
No, it's actually been documented. My phone broke not too long ago, so I don't have access to my old phone. It's in my old Telegram group, but I could get it if I absolutely had to get it.
Cap.
Stop the cap.
Did you say?
That's so funny, bro. Do you think I'm
Did you say
capping?
6.7 miles?
6.44 miles over Lake Louisville. 1 foot observer height. There should have been it over 13 foot. And please verify that the math is right too, because somebody said I was capping, but I just have this random math on the top of my head.
18, just over 18 feet.
What was that?
18 feet, just over 18 feet.
18 feet. Okay. I mean, I thought it was over 13, but I mean that's fine too.
Oh, 3 is half an 8, so maybe that's where you got confused. Put the other 3 on the other side. That's 8.
Yeah. Okay, bro. But Rock, what's funny is I know you've never tested for curvature yourself, so how can you even really talk, bro?
Ooh, now
Have
he's
you been with him
divining
this whole time?
everyone's. Yeah.
Yeah, he's divining people's actions. He's
Well,
been
he
with you
knows
this whole
about
time,
somebody
Rock.
that's not here right now, but
He didn't deny it.
He doesn't give a fuck about. He doesn't
He's a
give a fuck
lawyer.
about you. That's why.
He's a lawyer. He thinks that if you don't rebut his presumption and assumption, then it holds true. Like, what is this, like an affidavit? What the fuck, bro?
well, he ain't here anyway, so he couldn't rebut it. So you're violating his due process. We ought to go legally. He hasn't had notice and opportunity to be heard.
Yeah, a gentleman gives notice, bro.
We're such assholes. It's funny.
I just want to know, what does Glover Hank say about the globe?
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Tell us.
Yeah,
You were on the fence for a while, though, Hank. Remember?
Wait,
yeah,
hang
but
on.
did
I'll
I
be able to.
hold on?
I'll be able
Time
to
out.
figure this out.
I was on the fence, but did I argue for the globe while I was on the fence?
No, and that was so long ago.
No. Well, I'm just saying. I mean, that's not an insult. That's a compliment, because that's being intellectually honest. You know what I mean?
Wait, Hank, how long ago were you on the fence?
There's no pressing thing to be like, oh, decide right now. Like,
I guess from about 2016 and a half to maybe 2018, or maybe 2017 and a half to 2019.
Okay, no, I'm thinking of very recently, and I actually messaged somebody with your same profile picture to join here because he was in the politics server, and he said he said no pretty much, but let me check real quick. Let me check.
Must have
Let
been
me
a
see
brain
the
surgeon
profiles.
in there.
What?
Must have politics server. He must have been a brain surgeon.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Hank, how long have you thought that quantum field theory was quantum mechanics? Was that right around 2016 to up till now?
I don't think I ever said that.
Yeah, you did. You said it the other day, and Indio laughed at your dumbass.
I don't think I said that. When
Yeah,
did I
you
say
did.
quantum field
Well,
theory
you didn't
is
say it.
quantum mechanics?
You didn't say it. You wrote it. And then I basted your ass, and then Indio came up behind and laughed at you.
You got some screenshots or something?
Expose of the clown. That's what I said.
No, I don't got screenshots, but you did what you did. Are you telling me that I just fucking dreamed this shit?
Yeah, you must have, because how could I conflate quantum mechanics and quantum field theory? A theory
I don't
isn't
know.
mechanics.
I don't know.
It's two
You
different
did.
things.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I
Yeah.
responded and said, no, of course not.
Yeah, that's how it went.
Right. I said, no, of course not. Of course they're not the same thing. That would be
That's
dumb.
what you said. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misinterpreted that.
That's all good.
QE, I actually had a question for you, QE. The other day you said on a globe, horizons wouldn't exist, but the horizon is just a apparent point where the ground meets the sky. Trying to visualize that, wouldn't
Try
it
to
still
visualize
exist
it.
on a globe?
Try to visualize what? The slope-intercept formula. Can you visualize that?
No, what I mean is like the Earth curving away from you. Wouldn't the sky still apparently meet the ground?
Yeah, below you. With a slope. How in the fuck is the Earth anyway, as you're looking to a horizon, seem to move up when it should be sloping down? How about let's start there?
You're talking about when you increase elevation?
No. I'm talking about when you're standing on the Earth. And the Earth, I think many globetards forget their religion and the major premise of their religion. You see, on a globetard, every distance from your feet along a tangent drops. Drops. You know what drops mean?
Yeah. So you're pretty much saying that the horizon would appear lower on a globe.
Well, horizon wouldn't be a horizon then.
But you are saying the apparent sky to ground meeting point would be lower?
It would have a slope.
So you're saying it just wouldn't be there at all?
Exactly. By definition. Unless you want to change the definition of horizon. Seems like the apparent part is causing you some shroom-induced comas.
Why do you say shroom? That's interesting.
I don't know. It just came to my mind. I like mushrooms.
Hey, that was actually pretty accurate is why I was asking. It's like, did I tell him something? But yeah, no, I
Sorry.
was just kind
Sorry,
of confused.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
Why are you being?
I didn't hear the confusion yet.
No, it's just the other day whenever you brought it up, I was thinking about it and the horizon's just an apparent point.
So what?
Well,
So that it's not actually at that point. That doesn't mean it's not a fucking horizon. That's what I'm talking about. Right?
Why have you changed your attitude, Genghis?
No, he's
When
okay.
QE came in, no, he's a fuckhead.
well,
Really?
when you're a cunt, Timbo, I'm gonna be a cunt back. All right.
Oh shit! Here we go.
You came into the room being an absolute fuckface, and now QE's in here. You've changed your
I was
fucking
just
attitude.
fucking around, and I had a genuine question for QE. I didn't have any question for you, Timbo.
Okay, you can go on mute then.
Sounds like you two need to get a room. I'm still not hearing the confusion. You're mixing up. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. You see, according to the globetard, every point along your feet on a tangent, wherever they got that fucking from, that's a begging the question fallacy, but I digress. Every point drops, that is vertical drops away from you at 8 inches per mile squared. Now, if you put another person like at 10 miles away from you, you wind up in the paradox of a dumb fuck. But if we're just talking about one person, I digress. Let's get back to the slope-intercept formula because you guys aren't going to understand that. That's Alice, Bob, and Victor. That's too fucking high level. So let's get back to the slope-intercept formula, which everyone knows or they heard of before because you were taught this. In America, you were taught this at the latest junior high in algebra, right? It's algebraic.
Yeah.
It has connections to geometry. I'm not going to go down that road. Anyway, Y equals mx plus b. According to the slope-intercept formula, all horizontal lines are derived from fucking horizons. Yeah. Have slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, there's a problem here, though. Because curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope. Non-zero. In every fucking direction, wherever you go. So, the question is, how can we observe horizons every fucking where in reality, but yet, according to the story, there's rate of change of slope everywhere? That means slope of non-zero. And not be in a paradox from Narnia inside Helen Keller. That's my question. Game, set, fucking match. This has been over since 2016, probably 2015. There's a lot of dumb fucks
that's
out
what I
here.
was asking. Actually, that makes sense. That's what I was asking for clarification because I heard you say it the other day, but I didn't actually hear of that last point you just made. And Timbo, just by the way, bro, I literally tried to move on from like talking shit like 10 minutes ago, bro. So I don't.
You try to move on from fuckface?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Move on.
You got a problem with kangaroo guy?
Yeah, I don't like his accent. I don't like Australians.
Yeah, most people don't.
I like.
Well, you better.
I thought
You
people
better
love
brace
Australia.
yourself because they're bringing it around.
You know who I don't like? Iowans. Iowa World Apology. If you're from Iowa, it's your ass.
The fat electrician wouldn't like you for saying that, mate.
They're like electrician.
I'm just joshing, man. I love people from Iowa, as far as you know.
I loved all the incest there.
What the fuck?
It's the second time he's talked about incest. I think he's been to Pornhub a few too many times this week.
I don't want to
Don't
move away
project,
from you.
Hank.
I don't want to. That's a red herring fallacy. I don't want to move away from you, Hank. I seen that quantum field theory from you.
I never said quantum field theory was quantum mechanics. That's a weird thing to say.
No, you may have never said it, but you implied it heavily.
No, I wouldn't imply such a thing. That's a weird thing to say. It's like saying that, like, Newtonian mechanics is somehow Einstein's.
All
It's two
right,
different things.
boy, you're digging that hole deeper. Okay, what's the difference between quantum mechanics and quantum field theory?
Quantum field theory is an attempt to reconcile the theory of gravity with quantum mechanics, and it's a failure.
Not only gravity, but what else?
All the four fundamental forces.
Nope. Incorrect.
Yeah, they're trying to create a theory for everything to work. Okay, go ahead. Teach me.
Nope, they're not. You're busted, man.
What, because I didn't back up a claim I didn't make?
By implication. No, you made it. Indio, where's Indio at? Did he leave?
He posted the screenshot of the thing right before that, where he said it wasn't a theory.
We're all well off the reservation. I think I made my point. Or do you want to know the reason why?
Why?
So you
Well,
don't
we
do it
all do
again?
now.
So you don't do it again and follow that. I'm sorry, Betty admonished me that not to call him a double speaking lying sewer rat, shape shifting fucking Mr. Magoo shits at 10. So he's now wits it. So you don't parrot him incoherently. You see, quantum field theory is an amalgamation, a shotgun marriage between quantum mechanics, very loosely, and Newtonian mechanics, electrodynamics, special and general theory of relativity. Both. Meanwhile, quantum mechanics, over 100 years ago, debunked Newtonian mechanics, electrodynamics by Maxwell, special and general theory of relativity. How you like that? You got it now?
Yeah, just cite your source so I can check it out.
Cite my fucking source. That's what
Are you the
quantum
source?
field that you're fucking busted, dude. Now I'm gonna fucking hammer you. Hank, Hammer and Hank, quote my source. You don't know what quantum field theory is, do you? Holy shit, Hank. Way to
You
fucking
just told
move
us
your
what it
chips
was.
all in. Really? Okay.
Calm down, bro.
I'll tell you, I'll fucking bumble my way into it. Okay. Let's see. Quantum field theory. In theoretical physics, oh shit. That's a fucking problem. Because quantum mechanics isn't fucking field or theoretical physics. Here we go. Is a theoretical framework, whatever the fuck that is, that combines classical field theory. Guess what classical field theory is, Hank?
I don't know. I didn't bring it up.
Newtonian fucking mechanics. I did. Special relativity. Guess what that is, Hank?
Einstein's bullshit.
Yeah. Isn't that what I fucking said?
Yeah, I just wanted to read it. I don't know why you got so
Maybe
upset. I just wanted to read what you're saying so I could learn.
Maybe I forgot. Yeah, classical field theory. Let's hit classical field theory. Let's see what this is. Classical, boy, they got it highlighted. Can we hit it? Classical field theory that predicts how one or more fields of physics interact with field equations. Where do we get field equations from?
Wouldn't that be Einstein?
That would be Einstein. Without considering the effects of quantization. Classical field theory is specifically intended to describe electromagnetism and gravitation. That is fucking hilarious. The first field theories, that's classical, Newtonian gravitation, and Maxwell's equation. I don't know. I forgot. Did I fucking mention Maxwell? I think I did. Didn't I? Yeah. There's your fucking citation. You want to go look it up for yourself?
No, I'll read what you got.
Yeah, don't
Thanks.
fucking... You know better than to challenge me.
No, I didn't challenge you. I just asked you to cite your source so I could read it.
Yeah, well, go fucking look it up. Quantum field theory. It's a train wreck. It's a shotgun marriage between women that were already debunked. They don't exist anymore. Fuck.
I miss the old-fashioned women. The one that had uteruses.
You know what you said. I brought the hammer down on it. Even though I love you, Hank, don't get fucking Jedi mind tricked by dumbasses.
Yeah, but you don't love me, and I got you on the horizon point.
Who said I don't love you? Shut up, Flatsy.
It was I, Genghis Khan.
I know you love me. Come on now.
I said, Flat, see if you can clean your ears. I said he doesn't love me, and I got him on the horizon issue.
Now
I
turned
don't
into
give a
your
shit about you,
schizophrenic
dude.
glober.
What the
Hold
hell?
on a second. Hold on a second. We got to figure out who loves Flatsy. Who were you talking to?
Me?
Genghis Khan.
No.
I was talking to you, QE.
Shut up, Genghis. I'm talking to Flatsy. You said you don't love me.
I said no. I said you do love me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who loves you?
I didn't say anybody else. I don't know who that is, but I don't give a shit if he does.
Who loves you?
You.
I
Kiwi.
do not. That's what I thought you were saying. I can't love you, Flatsy. The reason why is because I have a wife, like in reality, and then I have an internet wife. That's Betty. There's not that much love to go around.
There's plenty. There's plenty. And it's platonic.
It's Wait a fucking second. What the hell does plutonic mean? Is that by Plato?
Shit.
Autistic.
Plutonic. I gotta figure
Here
out
you go
that shit.
again.
Plutonic. Relating to
It's
or
what
denoting.
it's what.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I just
Shut up.
No swearing.
No swearing. Plutonic. Relating to or denoting What? What? That's not it.
It means like friends.
Oh, do I got to go to the Urban Dictionary?
Yeah, that's where I got my definition.
It's not
They don't
plutonic, it's platonic, like PLA.
Oh shit, platonic. That's Plato's shit.
You can love me, just don't touch
me. You can love me, but just don't.
Just the tip.
So in other words, she friend zoned you, bro.
Okay, sorry, we got it. Flatsy, she seems to be in the vicinity. Platonic. Of love or friendship, intimate and affectionate, but not sexual. What the fuck? All right.
I don't like that either.
Well, you can be intimate and not sexual.
Go ahead, Hank. Is that quantum field theory?
No, just talking about like, the same kind of love that you would have for your grandmother's friend who took care of her while she was sick. You could be affectionate and hug her and thank her and buy her gifts, but certainly nothing more, right?
Certainly not intimate.
No, not intimate. Not in.
Yeah.
I'm stripping a guitar right now.
She's trying to fucking red herring fallacy away from this shit as fast as she can.
Listen,
Hank, you got a problem. I
Here-
can see the affectionate part, but the intimate, I don't know.
It's a scary playground there.
That is a scary playground. We are officially off the fucking reservation.
Okay.
What's the definition of intimate?
What's that? I figured somebody was going to ask. I was going to type it in too, because I was thinking the same thing. So, what do you think intimate is, and what is the actual definition of that mug?
Already posted the
I would say
definition on the Google user.
Oh, I knew Karma was gonna get into this. I think your photos were quite intimate.
What now?
What?
What? What?
What
We're
photos are you
CB.
talking about?
Where's CB? About 2 hours ago, where she posted the people walking in 69 positions. That's what I'm talking about.
You're talking about the fashion show?
It wasn't a fashion show to me, love.
It's from like Fashion Week in Paris, bro.
Well,
That's
that
just how bad
justifies
it's
it.
gotten. It's high couture, my bro.
Well, that justifies it, bruh.
Yeah, think about his wife walking in with that on his screen.
Right. She would have fucking
This is
flipped.
hilarious.
All right. Well, I thought intimate. See, when I hear the word intimate, I think, I'm a man. Intimate. It has some connotations to it. But let's get it from Oxford dictionaries.
I thought the same thing.
Closely acquainted, familiar, close. You want to be any more vague? Fuck. Number 2, private and personal. No. A very close friend? I don't fucking think so. That's not what intimate means.
Maybe the definition
Like
of the
some
word
buddies.
is
Well, there's
What?
nothing closer than clapping cheeks. That's the closest you can get
It
to a
does
person.
sound a little bit weird when you say you're intimate with your friend in the foxhole.
Yes, exactly. You
Yeah,
got it,
that's what I'm
Trace.
saying.
Thanks for clearing shit up.
That's just phrasing, you guys.
or even the
Bullet
word
pointed it.
familiar.
Great job.
The word familiar in that definition. Is that like
Familiar.
yeah.
Listen,
It seems like
when I hear the word intimate, I think of like Bible know. Right? You follow what I'm saying? To know them The biblical no follow?
Yeah.
Oh, like Sodom. I want to know them. Holy moly.
Yep, exactly. So let's get a couple different definitions here. Boy, they're right. We'll go to Cambridge. Like they know what they're fucking talking about. Intimate meaning. 1. Having or being likely to cause a very close friendship or personal or sexual relation. Holy shit, that's an or. That debunks the other definition.
Let's just scratch everything that I said. 'Cause I don't want
No.
That's
Don't
the
scratch
thing.
it.
The word
Don't
prick
scratch it.
can
That's
only
what you
mean
don't
prick,
want it.
when it can also be you pricked
don't.
your finger on a rose. This
Oh
is
my
just
God,
special
now we're
context.
equivocating.
I mean, you
Wait a
gotta take
second.
context into consideration. 'Cause for instance, you have intimate knowledge of the globe nonsense, and you're really good at debunking that shit.
I wouldn't call that
But it doesn't mean you're
intimate.
sexual with it, does it?
I don't think I would call that intimate.
We're just
Is it
gonna
globe sexual?
let's just scratch it like I'm scratching these strings.
Let's just call this as a no point. If you want to hear that again, stay tuned Saturday, because Saturday's another show. You're gonna hear this again, by the way. So Saturday, what time should I go on, Flatsy?
Saturday?
Yeah.
Honestly, just whenever you want to, buddy. I'll be around.
Buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal.
Dude, you're about to do that.
You're my buddy.
That was an intimate nickname for you.
Buddy PayPal. Sound
Oh,
like a credit card.
grief. I regret everything.
QE, what state are you from? Because I know buddy is like an insult depending on what state you're from.
Oh, I got that off a movie. Dumb and Dumber.
No, like I'm from Texas and we call people buddy, but I live in
Texas.
Colorado.
The only
Yeah.
thing come from Texas is deers and queers, and I don't see any fucking horns.
You didn't look that closely.
That's all or nothing fallacy.
As long as it's not quantum field theory.
You're gonna keep bringing it back there.
Oh. Got someone snoring?
All right. So
No,
we're done
my
with this.
string.
Go ahead, Flatsy.
I'm trying to string my guitar right now because I'm on the very last string and it's the thickest one. So it's just giving me a little trouble because I don't have pliers.
That's what she said.
Well, I thought she was going to say it's the G string that's for the most trouble.
No, those are easy to string.
Not on here.
Only one string.
Elf. Without pliers, it's not super easy, but I got it. Now I just got to wind it on up. And then clip it. I restrung my guitar today, if you couldn't tell, but I didn't have any pliers.
Yeah, we figured that out. Thanks for the background information. Any more pedigree? Wait a second. Let's look up what pedigree is.
You love semantics, don't you?
Semantics. What is semantics?
Here we go.
King of words.
Go ahead.
I said it. I
What?
just kind of it. I didn't go look up the actual definition though, because I'm still stringing my guitar. I didn't mean it in a bad way. So
Everyone does, though, right? Especially Baltard and Evotard idiots.
She said
Semantics.
words and their meanings and stuff.
Yeah, and stuffsies. Words and what they fucking mean. The entire basis of communication and language.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just semantics, man. You fucking moron, Egypt.
I know you don't mean me.
No, I don't.
I know.
Whoever appeals to it's just semantics is a fucking retard. That's why I jump all over them.
Yeah, they're just trying to hand wave things away by saying that. That's why it's so annoying.
Well, let's have a discussion without defining anything. Well, I think oranges are fucking chartreuse windsocks. Let's see how our discussion's going to go. How much vitamin C can you get from a chartreuse windsock, you dumb fuck cracker?
That's just semantics, QE.
Yeah, I figured. Idiots. They just snatched their own wig right off. I love it when that happens. It's bound to happen anyway. That's why I force it. Yep. Just bringing the pigeons to the cat. But no, that's semantics. Thanks.
Yeah, most people need words defined. They don't even use language correctly half the time.
Oh, wait till Saturday. You ain't gonna believe this shit.
Is it something new?
And Flatsy, well, I don't know about new. I already reviewed this about, with Denise and Mr. Big Wheels. I reviewed that about a year ago, but it's good to bring it back up again. I pretty Flatsy. I seen your comment in chat. It was afterwards that he's doing a treatment on a guy, and he's just fucking muting him. Yeah, because I'm done with that dumb fuck.
That was the point. It's even the name of the show. The treatment is
I just got tired of hearing his dumb ass.
You're too busy reviewing the actual debate he reviewed.
Yeah. You're right. I admit I had a little snicker. Yeah, you're right though. Yeah. Too funny. So tune in Saturday if you want to hear some. If you want to hear some really stupid shit, you need to tune in Saturday. Because now it's not really stupid. It's so fucking imbecilic.
No swearing.
This guy, like I said, he just got done from a Big Wheels convention and forgot his helmet. But he thinks he's some type of intellectual. You know what? What's so hilarious is this guy spends about 30 minutes absolutely just fucking. It's not even contradictions. It's just made up, disconnected horseshit. But his final point was his only point. The Earth's too biggy to see curvy. Now you'd figure his compadre in the so-called debate would figure that out, but he didn't. So what this dumb fuck does, Denise, I call him, is he pulls up. This is his number one proof. He pulls up curvature from Soundly at 15 miles away. Meanwhile, this fucking his buddy, this Egypt, has been saying that you can't see curvature for like 1 degree over 75 miles. You can't see it, which is dumb fuck.
It's his own claim, like individual claim on that.
Yeah, but the funny part is neither one of them, the Egypts, figure it out that his partner just torpedoed him. And the guy that was torpedoed doesn't figure out that his partner just torpedoed. They're that fucking stupid. It's a clown show. Where do you see it?
Can't wait.
I know you can't. Me neither.
I'll be waiting with bated breath.
So that will be, and that's a chicken wing night. So,
Oh, brother.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to cut that one a little short because I'll be preparing dinner that night because I make the wingies.
No, I didn't think
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah. It's all me.
All
Fire
by
alarms,
onesie.
fucking fire alarms go off in the house and shit.
What?
Yeah, the fire alarms go off because
Hey,
some
come
of the batter, some of the concoction that I make for the chicken wings, it seeps down onto the grill and it starts to smoke and that sends my fire alarms off. So it scares the fucking shit out of us. I'm serious. I'm not making that up. We got to go out there with fucking towels and open up the garage door so we can get the smoke out because it's too fucking cold to open the windows up.
So silly.
But I'll tell you what, those wingies are worth it. I'll tell you that shit.
I believe you. You talk about them enough.
Yes, I do. My wife just got introduced to the Precious.
Oh, snap. You finally let her know.
I told her many times, but she wasn't interested, right?
No.
And then she got a couple ribeyes and they were fucking prime, right? And I said, this is what I'm fucking talking about. So I pointed them out to her. I said, even before we started to cook them, right? I pointed them out to her. I said, this is this fat line right here. It's on the other side of it. It's this. This is my Precious, right? And she's there, yeah. So I cooked them up for my son and I. And my son always knew my Precious from when he was a kid because I told him, I said, this is it. And he said, why? At a young age, he was like 8. He goes, why don't they make breath spray out of this? Right? It was so fucking good. But anyway, yeah, my wife's not a big meat eater.
Breath spray?
Yeah, like a spray for your breath, like tasting like my Precious.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it is. It was fucking hilarious at the time. But anyway, my wife is never really. She's a great cook, but she's not a steak cook, right? That's my game. But anyway, 2 weeks ago, we're cooking ribeyes, and like I said before that, I showed her. I said, "This is what you got to pay attention to when you're shopping for these because they're hard to find, especially." Like Walmart or many commercial stores, unless you go to like, a store that's right outside a ranch or something and they supply them because they know what the deal is. But she didn't really know. So you know what I told her? I said, listen, take a fucking picture. And she did, right? I said, this is because she does most of the shopping because, I'm in here talking to you idiots. So,
Rude.
So I had to take a picture of it. So every time she goes to the store, she got a picture. This is what I'm looking for. This is what you got to buy. So what I do is these 2 steaks had mammoth amounts of my Precious. So the steaks come in, I put a little butter on them, let them cool down for about 10 minutes, and I start cutting them up. So what I do is I cut my Precious off and put them on a separate plate. And then I give my son, just the regular, the other part of the ribeye. And I have the other part of the ribeye, but I'm not really concentrating on that. But there's so much my Precious that I give him little pieces periodically through his steak dinner. And he's there, oh yeah. But all I eat is my Precious. Me. But there was so much, I couldn't finish it. So we store the rest of the ribeyes because they're really fucking expensive. And I said, you know what? I'm going to leave half of this, my Precious, for my wife. She doesn't like to eat late at night, and me and my son eat late at night, but she doesn't like to do that. So she eats it the next day. So I stored it, got a big old, container, poured all the juices in it too. And there was a big hunk of my precious. And in the morning, she ate it for breakfast, right? And I was still sleeping. So she comes busting in my room and she goes, "Oh my God." And I said, "You had the precious." She said, "Yeah, that is unbelievable." She was going off and up. I said, "Welcome to the party, pal."
That was a nice solo party you had for a while.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, man. Now she's addicted to it. Now, when she goes to the store to buy steaks, I know she ain't getting any steaks with big fucking hunks of my precious. Because most of the time she'd buy ribeyes that have no my precious on the ends. I'm like, what the fuck? Do I got to go to the store and show you? There you go. That's the end of the story. Carry on.
Lovely story. Applause.
I think Goose wants to talk to you. Quantum.
Oh, no, I was just wanted to say hi.
Wanted to say
said
hi, you crack
He said,
monkey.
"Hi, moron."
What the? I feel the need for speed.
Look, all I can say is my precious is delicious.
Well, duh. You don't even know where my precious is.
Like that piece on the end of the ribeye.
Like what? Show me.
Okay.
You might want him to define his precious QE. I think he's talking about something else.
Your fucking precious is quantum field theory.
No, my precious is country style steak with a real big fat piece of marble in the middle.
Drace needs to fire it up. He's got the clip of you.
Does he? I want beef. I like the thicker ones. I don't like the thin ones because those are too flaky for me. So I like the thicker ones. That's what she said. I want beef. That's what I was talking about. See, that's out of context. He didn't give any context around that.
Doesn't matter. It's perfect.
Oh,
Yeah.
context matters now. Good to know, QE.
Yeah, well, context matters sometimes, but in this particular case, it
Go to
doesn't.
bed.
What?
Yeah, whatever it suits you.
No, not whatever it suits you, you silly crayon muncher. Context. Now, with beef, I think I was talking about people that were over marinating beef because I did it for years. Marinated steaks. I had rubs. I had all kinds of shit. And I said one day, what the fuck am I doing? I said, I'm not marinating this shit. I put a little olive oil on it, pull it out of the fridge, and let it set for about 4 hours so it'd get down to room temperature. Pour just a little bit of olive oil on it so it's not going to burn, because I'm going to crank that grill up to about 350, 400 and slap those slabs right down on it. And I'm going to flip them one fucking time. Just once. You track it. And then when I did that, that's when all the rubs, all the marinades. Now, you have to do that with chicken. Chicken, that's prime time for marinades and stuff like that. But for steaks, you got to be out of your fucking mind if you're going to put any rubs or marinades on steak. What the fuck are you thinking?
The best way to cook steak is literally nothing on it. Maybe a little bit of olive oil. That's it.
That's what I just fucking said.
I'm just
Damn,
debating, bro. It's the best.
Now
Rub a little honey in it.
it took me a long time to figure that out. See, because I'm fucking old. And I've fucked up a lot of times. Now, if you were smart, you would listen to somebody that's fucked up a lot of times and take their advice. It's called wisdom.
Well, I apologize, Quantum.
So, the moral of the story is you got to get big hunks of fucking ribeyes with my precious, number one. Number two, don't fuck up and marinade or rubs or anything, any sides with it, like A1 steak sauce. What the fuck? Keep that shit in the fridge, right? And just what you do is you take it off the grill. After it reaches that temperature, what you got to use a thermometer. Use a fucking thermometer. Now, I can tell just by looking at it because I'm a veteran. But use a thermometer and make sure whether you like it, if you like it medium, raw, medium, raw, medium well, figure out what that temperature is. And then as soon as it reaches that temperature, as soon as it does, get them the fuck off the grill. Follow? Then you take them off and then you let them sit. As soon as you bring them in the house, we got the grill outside. As soon as you bring them in the house, you have a small slice of butter and you put the butter on top and let it melt around the steak and you let it sit for 10 minutes. Then you cut it. You dumbass crackers.
Well, I'm from Texas. I like a little spice on mine, so I put Dano's spicy on it, and
because
about
you
it.
will, because you're a dumbass.
That may be true, but my dumbass knows what my taste buds like.
Yeah, well, your dumbass knows you're probably cooking these steaks and enveloping them in quantum field theory and shit.
Bro, I'm not promoting quantum field theory. I think it's a terrible theory.
It's not a fucking theory at all. But there you go. There's your advice. So take it and multiply.
The only thing I heard that I do different is I like to get that fire to like 500.
You could do it that way, but you got to be careful. You could do it that way. There's no problem. You got to be careful. Don't burn that shit.
It's so good, dude.
You got 500 fucking degrees and it's at room temperature. You better be on that like a duck on a June bug.
Okay.
It's not okay. You better follow that shit. I'm telling you.
I believe it. I've seen it done around here. Usually when you rub it down, put all that stuff on it, it usually always ends up being too sweet or sour or something.
It ends up being too something. Don't rub that steak, man. Don't fucking do it.
Definitely.
Because you want beef. Show me the fucking beef.
Where's the beef?
That's what I'm talking about. I probably had that in my subconscious when she said that all the time, and it led me to that.
Yeah, rubs are for ribs, not for steak.
You could do it for ribs. There's no doubt about it. Yep, for sure. Rubs for ribs, brisket. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about fucking ribeyes.
Ribeyes is salt only.
I don't even put salt on that sumbitch. I put the salt on the side after they're done. I put it on the
I'll
plate.
give you that.
I just sprinkle some salt on the plate on the side, not on the steak.
Yeah, Kiwi's right about that. Don't ever put salt on your eggs or steak. Dries it out.
I didn't say that's some quantum field theory shit right there. I didn't say that.
You are hung up on that quantum field thing. But, yeah, I don't put salt on my steak or eggs. Always on the side, like he says.
This only goes for ribeyes. That's it. It doesn't have cross coverage.
What
Yeah,
about,
you don't
what
put
about like
salt on your eggs. You got some dry ass. You got
what
some
about
dry
like
ass
what about
eggs.
like mutton?
Mutton. What the fuck is mutton?
You talking about horse meat?
What the fuck? Cook, bring me my Hassenpfeffer.
Sheeple.
Sheep meat. Mutton or
You know, sheeple people.
And spaghetti sauce don't even get me going. I went from
What do they call them? What do they call them?
Shut the hell up, God rockin'. Spaghetti sauce, that's a whole different game. I fucking went from I got out and for the third time in the military.
Yield the mic. Come on. Yield the mic, everyone.
About 1991, I got out, and I said,
Sure.
because I ate spaghetti all over the world, and I love spaghetti sauces. I mean, really good ones. And so I went on a mission to quote unquote experiment with as many spaghetti sauce recipes. I'm not worried about fucking noodles. I'm talking about spaghetti sauce. I went on a mission from 1991 to 1994, trying everything I can think of. Seriously.
But what was your independent variable?
You know I'm fucking dedicated, man. So, because they starved my ass. So, I went on a mission to find spaghetti sauce. It took me 3 fucking years. And I got it. I got it. And my wife has been cooking it for 25 fucking years. Now, she took her own little spin on it a couple times, and I said, "What the fuck is this?" And she said, "Oh, I tried to put another sauce in there. So I'm sorry." I said, "Get this shit out of there." Threw that shit up against the wall. Right? She tried to fool me and shit. It ain't fooling me. Because I am the paterfamilias of spaghetti sauces and ribeyes.
I was on a mission from God.
That's exactly right.
Are you just exaggerating? Are you serious that you threw it against the wall?
Nah, I didn't throw it against the wall.
I was about to say,
Nah, I embellished that a bit.
my goodness. I was about to say.
I'm telling you, Flatsy, well, I wanted to stay married. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like it takes a
Oh
special
no.
takes a special kind of lady to be with somebody like that. QE.
Around here, we throw it away. We throw it away if it's got bad ingredients in it.
No, I didn't say throw it away. Because Flatsy
That's
got
what
the
we do.
visual where I threw that shit up against the wall. The plate busted, spaghetti
That's
went
a good
everywhere.
visual. I got it. That's a good visual.
Dude, you got to tell us the sauce. What kind of sauce are
Yeah,
you
really.
using?
I ain't fucking never saying it. Fuck that.
Oh man,
What?
dang it.
No.
What?
Let,
Do it.
let me help you
You're a
guys out.
whore?
Okay. If he won't tell you, I'll tell you. It's tomato and basil, and make sure you get the green pesto. Angel hair pasta.
No.
That's it.
Oh, did you say pesto?
Pesto?
Quantum sauce.
Pesto is the green stuff with olive oil. It's
Fuck
got like
that. No, that's
no,
wrong.
that's the
Fuck
good
that
stuff.
pesto. Fuck that. That's some dumb shit right there. Go ahead and eat that shit. And then see your internal medicine doc after you're done.
Yeah, olive oil is good for the whole system. Greased skids.
Free skids.
Oh, brother. That's not a good visual either.
Boy, that sounded like something that Flatsy was familiar with. With Tin Man, don't be sending me any archery videos. Fuck that. I'm pissed.
Why'd you have a bad day?
Fucking archery, because fucking I'm surrounded by absolute idiots. Take my bow to try to get it squared away. Just little thing. You people don't fucking understand. I mean, if one little thing goes wrong, then it cascades because everything's connected. So if you fuck one thing up, so I took it to a bow shop, and I'm sitting there. Okay, come on, you guys are professionals. You should know this shit. I know it. You should fucking know it. And they just continually fuck my stuff up. They fuck it up. Every single time they fuck stuff up. I don't have the equipment right here to square it away. Then I have to go to a friend that does have the equipment. He has to tear it all down, take it apart, then bring it to my house, put it together, and then we have to deal with it. See, I shouldn't have to. I'm paying these fucking idiots to square my shit away, and they can't fucking do it. Shut the fuck up. That's why I'm pissed.
Fool me once, shame on me.
Yeah, I did take it to him more than once. Tried to give them a chance to prove their fucking acumen. And they just can't fucking do it. And then, if I say something, right, it's like I'm offending them. I fucking hate that shit. Next time I go into a bow shop, I'm going to tell them what to fucking do, step by step.
Oh, so you don't call them Nancy fags?
I do, but they don't hear it. Well, I give them that look, right? Like, what the
People are paying you not to be offended when you fuck up something.
and then I had to pay him. I paid $100 to this fucking abject moron today. I couldn't. I was in there for 3 hours. You got to pay him something, for doing the work. But fuck, he's just a dumbass balltard. I should have known better. But I don't have the equipment to work on it, right? I don't have that. For some things, I just don't have the things to do it. I just don't have the tools to do it with. Got a lot of tools, but I don't got a fucking bow press. That's what I need. If I get a bow press, then fuck them. Bow press and draw board, but we're going off the reservation. You guys don't know what I'm fucking talking about. Let's get back to steak.
Oh.
I can't even with you, man.
Quantum, I thought you were the guy that says no swearing guy, but I got the wrong guy.
The guy that says what? No swearing. I told you. I was in the infantry for 10 fucking years. I told you before. Every single word. That is adjectives, adverbs, helping verbs, every nouns, prepositional phrases, every fucking thing was fuck 3 times. Right?
Yeah.
Because that was just how we communicated. It wasn't anything. It wasn't like, oh, you're the devil. It's just how everyone talked.
I agree. Who's the one who always says no swearing, though?
Me.
Oh,
That's,
you
I
hypocrite.
said something in the chat. I was like, he's the one with the biggest potty mouth, and he's the one telling people not to swear.
And look at this shit, Raleigh Criterion. Look at that bow.
What? Which one? Oh, sorry, that slipped, didn't it?
The F word is a very versatile word. Get me a cappuccino.
Is that kind of small, that bow? It looks kind of small. Either that, she's very tall. I can't tell. Scale.
You go fuck.
I don't know what you're looking at. I'm looking at the waist.
The bow. I was talking about the bow. It looks kind of small. It don't look like a very big bow. It's like
Yeah,
a
that's
smaller
what he was
version.
talking about too.
Oof.
All right, next topic.
I'll tell you what. I like her technique. She's got that
Yeah,
shit
me too.
down. Me too.
Also more.
No, I'm serious. She's got good tech. Does she have an arrow? Yeah, she does. Sorry, I couldn't see that clearly. Yeah, all right.
You keep your eyes on the bow, you'll see the arrow.
Yeah, I see the fletchings on the end. It's a little small right here. I know that's what she said.
That's what she said.
She got technique, man. She's got it. I like it. Now she tilts the bow a little bit to the left about 10 degrees. She could probably fix that. She's lucky that it didn't derail on her.
She could be compensating for some things.
That's not a good thing, man. You derail that bow.
Coriolis?
What the fuck?
Areolas?
You see how that bow tilts to the left a little bit? Shut the fuck up.
Does it straighten back up though?
Yeah, but you got to be careful when she tilts it just a little bit like that. Oh, somebody had to post Biden idiot. Thanks, Platter. Just about 10, right before she gets it all the way back, right in the middle, it's about tilted 10 degrees. That's a little dangerous right there, because it'll come out of the cam well. Look the fuck out. That string will pop out. It'll bend those cams like a shrimp in the summertime.
What do shrimps do in the winter?
Hell, let's see the shot, Raleigh. You didn't finish this shit. Oh, she got a little thumb button action going on there. Look at, she's right on it. See that thumb move? Back over. Oh, yeah, that's hot.
I can't see what you guys are talking about.
Of course you can't. You got quantum field theory covering your sunglasses.
I never wear sunglasses, but ever.
Shut up, Jetty.
I think he's listening to you.
Anybody who's ever seen a picture of my face, they know I don't wear sunglasses. I got the beadiest eyes.
You want to see something more sexier than her? All right, I'll post it in here.
Precious.
My precious.
You talking about the new Honda Valkyrie?
No. Where'd I put that son bitch? Where'd she go? Oh, maybe right here.
Honda Valkyrie.
That's a mean motorcycle, man.
You Who rides? You ride?
Of course I do, but I don't have a Valkyrie because I'm pro.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I got a Honda VTX 1300C.
That's a good bike. It's a pretty good
Yeah.
bike.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's a classic this year.
Fuck did it go? All right, there's something more sexier than her right here.
Boo.
That's some dead shit right there, man. That's some shit.
Yeah, I recently discovered this picture of me that I didn't take. My husband took it, and I look like a fatty.
Oh, you're a fat ass.
Thanks.
Yeah, but I showed something more sexier than that girl pulling that bow back above. You missed that shit. I posted it below it.
I didn't miss it. I just watched it.
Did you?
I've seen it
What were
before.
you,
They
what were
were
you guys talking
heckling
about?
my ass.
Someone's last name pronounced with a J or something.
He said I was going to get a 5 and shit. I fucking got a 12 with that shit. Made sure my feet were in good position. Form is everything. Doesn't take brains to say a name, you dumbass cracker behind me.
That was what you were saying.
I was right on it, man, so I had to let her go. Fuck your last name. That was a 12. You guys ain't watching it. That's some dump ass looking pizza there, Flatsy. What the fuck? What the fuck you got on here? What are the pepperonis like 6 inches in diameter?
It's from a pie factory.
Could have left the pepperoni off of it.
Yeah, I don't eat pepperoni anymore,
Is that
but
pepperoni or is that tomatoes?
could be pepperoni. Yeah, it's pepperoni because they have really big pepperoni.
Go to bed.
What the fuck kind of pizza is this shit? This is some Alabama shit?
Yeah, pie factory it originated in
Where
Muscle Shoals in Florence, and
where
it branched
where's
out
the
to Raleigh.
greens? There's no onion slices on yet. There's nothing. I don't see.
There, I see some
It's
onions on
missing.
there. Who the fuck would
Oh.
eat onions on a pizza?
Me.
I gotta have everything
Me?
on the pizza. Everything. Everything's gotta be on. The mushrooms has got to be on. The olives have got to be on. Everything's got to be on except for the
Olives?
pepperoni.
What the fuck?
You know, the little black ones. The little black ones.
That's even
Mushroom,
fucking worse.
mushrooms make
Yeah.
mushrooms make pizza soggy.
Yeah, you got to get those mushrooms up to a really high temperature anyway. I heard that
Yeah.
those portobellos are poisonous.
Yeah. What the fuck? They make them soggy. What
Yep.
kind of mushrooms you got in Australia?
Ones I don't eat on pizzas.
Yeah, they collapse your fucking. You got glomerulonephritis and shit. They can collapse your kidneys.
Yeah, I like my pizzas. Pizza's nice and simple.
Exactly.
3 ingredients.
Yeah,
That's it.
I was eating the
What-
portobellos raw, and then I was like, oh shit, never doing that again.
Portobello. There's nothing wrong with portobello. Hank, shut the fuck up.
Aren't those the ones that are poisonous?
No.
You don't cook them right?
No.
Which one is it that's poisonous if you don't bring it up to a high temperature?
Your sister? So
I don't have a
back to-
sister. Strike one.
Well, it's the idea of your sister. You don't have to have one, you crayon crunching clown. Timbo Slice.
Yo.
What? Who said it has to be simple? Was that you?
Me. Yep.
So what do you got on your pizza in Australia?
Well, we've got a really big Italian population here, so pretty much you go to a traditional pizza shop, it'll be slow cooked tomato sauce, like a good pasta sauce as the base.
Yep.
Maybe bocconcini, some basil, and then you can either add maybe some prosciutto, ham, or salami, but it doesn't really need it if the sauce is really good.
That doesn't sound like simple, man.
Yeah, it's the simple thing is it's just the sauce, the cheese, and a little bit of basil, and then just one of those meats, and that's it.
You don't have to have any meat on there. Listen, let me tell you something about pizza.
No, you don't have to. Yeah.
I
That's what I
come
was
from
saying.
the Northeast, right? Northeast United States. Then I moved to Hawaii for like 2.5 years. And these
You don't put pineapple on your shit, do you?
These fucking idiots told me that you haven't tried pizza without pineapple. And I said, you got to be fucking kidding me.
That's horrible.
No, it wasn't. They had pineapple slices on that son of a bitch. I almost ate my fingers. It was that fucking good, man. My daughter, because I told her that. She's go, put pineapple on. Do it. She will not eat pizza without pineapple on it.
Wow.
Oh, really?
On something. I love pineapple on pizza.
Yeah.
Pretty much
I'm not
all
a
I
fan.
get. Because I quit eating pork. So I don't eat pork or anything anymore. So, for sure.
You don't eat bacon?
I sure don't.
What the fuck?
I haven't
pork
had
belly.
bacon so long.
Let's move away from pizza into bacon. You're telling me you don't eat any fucking bacon?
No.
Holy shit, man. You're deprived.
I have had bacon all my life. It's all right. I'm good.
Really?
Yeah, now I don't even like the smell of it since I haven't eaten it in so
Oh,
long.
you're on fucking drugs.
Bacon's great.
What about
Everybody
crispy
needs
pork belly?
Go ahead, Jetty. Jetty had to say something about the bacon. Let's hear Jetty.
Oh no, I was just saying everybody has to move away from flats now because she's started to talk a bit weird. Doesn't eat bacon.
But
it's a bit weird. Pineapple on pizza though.
Nothing
all
to
day.
do with my intellect.
no, it has to do with your judgment.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, you don't eat fucking bacon. What a clown.
Listen.
What are you,
so
some
not
type
even-
of what are you, some type of netwhack?
Hey, you just shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
If you what about have you ever had really good crispy pork belly though, Flatsy?
Yes, I have. Oh yeah, I've eaten a whole. They had one of my friends' weddings that I was bridesmaid in. They cooked an entire pig, so I got the choice cut of pork belly at her wedding.
Yum.
That's the only time? And you're from where the fuck are you from?
Alabama, and I'm poor. Do you think that I just can listen?
Sweet home Alabama.
We're
Pork is
listening.
cheap.
We're listening. That means you were born in Alabama, you were raised in Alabama, and you never left Alabama?
I wasn't born. I was raised here, and I've been to other places, but yeah, I've never lived anywhere else.
Fair enough. And don't like bacon? Holy shit.
I used to.
That's a communist that doesn't like sickles.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I eat bacon every damn day. Yeah. All right. Let's move on.
I was gonna actually expound on that a little bit, but we can move on. That's fine.
Let's move on to pork
Industrialized
rinds.
death. Oh no! Oh hell no! Industrialized death. That's what the hammer and sickle means. Pork rinds is a food-like substance. I'll eat bacon though.
Now, it's got to be good bacon, right? You can't get that bullshit that's like cut thick and you got to chew it like a hockey puck. Fuck that.
No.
I'm talking about that bacon. It's thinly sliced, right? And then when you
Yeah.
put it in your mouth, it just melts. Because there's a lot of different types of bacon. So let's just make that fact readily apparent.
Yeah. It's got to be streaky bacon. Give me that fat.
Breakfast sausage,
No,
though.
no,
Pizza.
you don't have to chew it.
In the morning.
No, you make it crispy.
You just take a bite of it, right? And there's no chewing. It melts. That's the fucking type of bacon I'm talking about.
I don't buy it much, but there's I don't mind the maple bacon either. I think that's
that.
good. Sometimes it's good. You know when you have waffles with bacon and shit.
Fuck that. You got syrup to take care of that.
Yeah, I love a good bacon, good thin cut, streaky bacon.
How about a
wonder what it tastes
BLT?
I wonder what it tastes like wrapped around some fish.
Fuck that fish. I'm
What's
talking
that?
about BLTs, man. Bacon.
No, some
lettuce,
bacon.
That's
Bacon
right.
wrapped around some fish.
Bacon.
No, ballers.
Fuck that.
Ballers, lettuce, and tomato.
BLTs, man.
BLTs are good.
BLT now. The key
You've got to get
ingredient.
enough salt on the tomato though.
The key ingredient is the tomato or tomato, whatever you want to call it.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for translating. I didn't know what you said then until you said tomato.
BLT.
A nice BLT. Now, you can't eat them all the time. It's got to be that once in a while type of thing. And then you just eat down to your fucking knuckles. But that tomato, that's the key ingredient. It's got to be red as shit. None of those fucking McDonald's tomatoes.
If you've got red shit, man, go and see a doctor.
Okay, tomatoes.
I did have red shit one time. I drank out of the sink down in Texas. I was in Texas. And it was right around, it was in the mountains of Texas. They do have some mountains. They're not high, but the mountainous region of Texas. In New Braunfels, you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They
Drink
damn
the water.
poisoned
Yeah,
my
you
ass.
do
My future wife and I were just dating. But they hooked me up, man. Some bitches. Communist bastards.
Hey, we got some good bottled water though. Texas bottled water though. It's
Texas bottled water. It's not like
Hey, it's the
they
best, man.
said, did you drink out the
Not
toilet?
like
I
the
said,
others.
They asked me. They said, "Did you drink out
They
of the
actually
toilet?"
come
I
in
said,
this
"You
guild.
shut the fuck up." They asked me. They seriously asked me after I reported the sick call because I was fucking done. They asked me if I drank out of. Can you believe that they asked me if I drank out of the toilet? What are you, fucking high? No, I drank out the sink.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that.
What, you can't drink out
I
of the
even
tap?
No, it had a
Nah.
tap. I put my canteen underneath the sink tap, filled up my fucking canteen, and I was on my way. About 5 hours later, I wasn't on my way anymore.
tastes nasty, anyways. Even if it is clean, it tastes nasty. It's always limestone.
Well, it tasted good, but the after effects, they had some shit in there. And my
That's really
future
bad,
wife,
then.
shut the fuck up.
You got dysentery? Is what he's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
just
it
placebo.
was.
Yo.
Hey, in Australia, do they sell water in glass bottles?
Glass bottles?
Italy, all over Italy, they have in glass bottles. Not in America. It's all freaking plastic. But
No,
just
they're all
wanna-
plastic. Yeah, they're all plastic here, but I don't drink tap water, but our tap water is pretty good. I distill all my water.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I've got a distiller at home, and then I use like those chill bottles. But yeah, they're all sold in plastic bottles. Yeah.
Yeah, America. I mean, it's just all freaking plastic. It's just everywhere. I can't find any glass bottles anywhere. Unless
Make
someone
your
has.
own, man. Just buy a distiller, pour the fucking tap water in there, and press the button, and you'll
Shut
get
the hell
perfectly
up,
clear.
kangaroo guy. Flat. You just rumpus Flatsy and shit. She had to speak on the topic of bottles in fucking Australia. Go ahead, Flatsy.
I got a really big like canteen. It's like a gallon, and I drink out of it because it's got a spout to drink out of it, and it's metal inside. And we also have one of these like igloos, like they have for sports teams, the ones that they dump over the coach's head. It's like a miniature version of that. And I have a really good friend that has reverse osmosis water that I get all of our water from there. So
Holy shit. Boy, this is getting long in the tooth. You want to get to the fucking point somewhere, Flatsy?
I was just saying. That's it. That was done.
That was it.
What?
A story without a crescendo? What the fuck?
Well, I don't like our tap water here because it's
We
disgusting.
all need good water.
Yeah, that's my good water source, and I don't
Yes,
use
we do.
plastic bottles either.
Hey, do you
What
think
about-
it's good to have
Holy
copper? Is copper good?
Copper.
Drink out of copper.
Yeah, for your phone lines and shit. Yeah.
But not like copper cup for water.
The problem with copper is that if you've got here they put bloody chlorine and stuff in the water, so it reacts with the copper. So you
Lovely.
do get some, you get some of that.
You want to
Shit from
taste
copper.
you want to taste some really nasty shit? Iodine tablets.
Here's the crescendo, QE. When I was getting water from that same friend, I got iced in at his house and had to walk home during your show the other day.
All right, on the iodine tablets. I was in French commando school, and these fucking idiots, because they didn't give you any food or any water, they just give you, they did give us a half a fucking side of bacon. That's about it. That's all they gave us. But
Good bacon or the thick ones?
It was the whole fucking It was a whole fucking slice of it, right? But these idiots cut them thick like dumb fucks. But anyway, they give us, because they weren't supplying us with any, food or water, so they gave us iodine tablets. So,
Keep
in
your
the
thyroid
mountains,
going, yeah.
yeah. So iodine, you had to do that shit, and I knew better because I've been poisoned many fucking times. So I threw a couple of iodine tablets in the mountain water that I got, and they said, let it dissolve. Yeah, yeah. Let it dissolve. I never had that shit in my life. And after, I think it was 2 minutes, they said, shake it. I know that's what she said, but they said shake it and go ahead. You're okay. It's good to drink. I took one drink of that shit, and I said, you got to be fucking kidding me.
You're better off just swallowing it.
You're better off just getting dysentery. Fuck it.
Is that Miggy here?
Miggy, come back.
Baby, come back.
You gotta put some vitamin C in the water, then the iodine taste goes away.
Creation Bear. Fucking vitamin C. We didn't know that shit back then. Creation Bear. Miggy, come back. Hit that shit, man. What the fuck?
I think CB's fallen asleep.
He fell asleep on the job.
We have an absentee landlord.
Fired.
Oh, a bitch. At work. Miggy, what are you, cleaning up leaves and shit? There ain't no leaves in Iowa.
You are so funny. If you weren't so funny, you'd just be an ass.
Timbo, what time is it over there?
5:15 in the evening, Friday evening.
All right.
12:15.
5.
Sorry. My went off. 12:15 here.
Same. It's so convenient that you and I are both on Central Time, and I have to get on your show when you post it and stuff. So it's the same time for me.
That's astonishing.
Oh, thanks. I'm just stating my convenience, so thank you.
Would be along with another 100 million people, yeah?
Yeah, she's special.
Special ed. No, I'm not special ed.
Shit, Maggie, I paint Rembrandts everywhere I go. Whether it's my precious or iodine tablets, fucking bacon, it's all my precious.
I had to try and get my dad to take those iodine tablets because he went to the doctors. He had a thyroid problem. The doctor gave him medication, and I said, "No, you just need some fucking iodine." And he goes, "What?" I said, "Just fucking swallow this thing and don't taste it. All right?" And he goes, "Ah!" I said, "Just drink water then." He reckons he could taste it for like 2 days. It was like stuck in his throat or something.
Oh shit!
Yeah, yeah. But it fixed his thyroid. Made him take it.
Fix the goiter.
You know what these doctors are like? They give you these fucking stupid medications, and then you need another medication to fix the medication you've already taken.
No, I don't do that shit. I worked in a hospital for fucking 11 years. I don't take shit from them.
No. Yeah.
Well, the
Elder
iodine
Bear.
isn't patentable. That's why they don't recommend it.
Elder Bear, you dumbass cracker.
He's got a crush, I think.
Who's got a crush?
Rockefeller drugs.
He's got a crush on me?
He's following you and Nathan around like a little sick puppy.
Nuh-uh. I just heard Elderbear. He's not following me. I heard Elderbear on Nathan's show a couple times. I don't. He's just a dumbass cracker. I thought QE was banned over here. No, I'm fucking royalty here.
I think he means a politics server.
Oh, politics.
You're the king here.
Yeah, you're
Make
banned
way for
there.
the king.
I'm not
Make way
royalty
for the
there.
king. We'll see if we can address that as soon as possible, boss. It's been a while, right? It's been a few months now.
Just
What's
because you
that?
said cracker, man.
Nah, it wasn't that because I physically threatened the mods over there.
Oh.
It was
Sometimes.
that now. It wasn't explicit, it was just implied.
Oh, dear.
You're always getting into trouble, man.
I don't know
Oh,
how.
you little rapscallion, you. What is getting into trouble? I don't know.
I don't know how that can be.
Ish.
We still claim you.
Well, thank you. That's mighty white of you.
That's what we say here. Why? You have had some time in the South, buddy. I can tell. You say so much that we say around here. I try to
Shit,
refrain.
I was stuck in the swamps in Louisiana for 3 fucking years.
Man, that's hilarious.
And well, it's more than that. I was in Georgia for a year and a half, and then Louisiana for 3 fucking years.
Where are you now?
I'll tell you what. In Louisiana, let me just tell you something, friends. They got some shit crawling down there that fucking biologists haven't classified yet. Don't be fucking wandering around the fucking bayous down there, brother. Tell you that shit right now.
There's a word I've always wanted to understand the meaning of. What's a bayou?
Fucking bayou, man. It's fucking swamp.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I thought it was, but yeah, wasn't too sure.
Or bayou.
Behind you, yeah. They're behind you, all right. We used to wash all our shit, all our tracks and stuff, and we used to throw all our food down in the little reservoirs that the military made. There's fucking gators everywhere. I was back in the day, in the Reagan years, in the military, we just stayed out in the field. I had fucking crotch rot so bad. That son of a bitch. It was so hot down there, right? You walk outside, you could hardly breathe. It was like breathing in molasses. You fucking walk. I know this is sick, and there's some women in here. You might want to go on fucking deaf and mute. I just stayed out in the field. It was like fucking 3 months. Stayed out in the fucking swamps, right? Every day and every night. And you could clean yourself, right? But you could only go so far, right? I had fucking baby wipes. I should pack fucking baby wipes to wipe, you know. But it wouldn't help. So I had crotch rot it went down to my fucking knees. It was like hell. You would meet the devil in the bayou. They had wild dogs, wild horses, wild pigs, there's snakes fucking everywhere, moccasins everywhere. Fucking snakes, fucking gators, fucking shit. There's spiders down there. You try to poke at them, they'd fucking swat the fucking stick away and come after your ass. What the fuck?
What's going on there?
The fuck is going on down there, man?
Was that Jedi? Yeah, it is.
Fucking Jedi.
What?
Fucking Jedi with the open mic and the open-toed sandals.
Fuck it, sorry, man. It's my mic open. I am sorry.
Nah, you're fine. I was just going
What's
off
the
on Louisiana, but I'll tell you what. There's not a place where I've been where people they're just fucking soulful, man. Just down to the grassroots.
Have you ever been
Shut
to the
the
UK, John?
fuck up, Jetty. What the fuck? Are you on a highway or something?
Yeah, I'm wandering off to work. So, have you ever been to the UK? I mean to ask you before, but I've never got around to it.
Nah, Germany and Switzerland, and I was going to Spain, but they canceled my fucking leave, bastards. Where else have I been?
Australia? Because it's really nice and close to
I
everything.
haven't been to any fucking Australia shit.
Close to everything.
Where was I going? I wasn't going to Barcelona. I know where I was going. I got the word. Mallorca.
Mallorca.
Yeah. That's where we were headed. Me and a bunch of my buddies. Before that, what's that fucking idiot's name down there? And at the
Pretty
tip.
much like.
No, shut the fuck up. That fucker canceled my leave. What? Not the Ayatollah. What the fuck was his name? He blew up a couple discos in Berlin. That's what they charged him with anyway. What the hell was his name? I could see him. I just can't remember his name.
Do you mean like Imam or is he an Imam?
Shut the fuck up.
Well, he wouldn't be an Ayatollah, would he?
Not the Ayatollah Khomeini shit. What the fuck did the government the United States attacked them? Yeah, nice one, Flatsy. The fuck was his name?
You mean Gaddafi?
Gaddafi, that motherfucker. That fucking guy canceled my trip to Mallorca.
How does that work?
Well, he fucking attacked a couple discos. They said it was him. A couple of my friends got their heads blown off. They were the brothers, though. I don't know why they blew up brothers clubs. I never could understand that. But a couple of those brothers were in my company in Berlin. So we kind of took offense to that. Yeah, Gaddafi. Yep, right around that time when they attacked. What country was he in?
Libya.
Libya, that was it. Yep. Yep, so my leave was in. We were ready to go, and then canceled. Mother communist bastards.
Well, if you went to Mallorca, it's pretty much like going to the UK anyway.
I don't think that's the UK. We didn't have to go there.
No, we're all there. I'll give him that. That's where we always go.
Yeah.
You go to Mallorca? Real? Well, in Germany, you didn't have to go anywhere because you had a bunch of GIs there. Back when I was there, you don't got GIs there anymore. But back when I was there, shit, in the summertime, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but all the women would just lay out naked. We're like, what the fuck? In Germany, along their beaches, the Wannsee. Look at Jenny laughing. Well, I walked out there one time. I said, "What the fuck? You got to be kidding me! You got GIs every fucking where." Fucking
When we
American.
were
There's naked ladies everywhere.
when we were when we lived in Scotland, we used to holiday in France, and everyone just used to walk around naked it was on the south coast.
Yeah,
I was a kid. Yeah, I was walking around going, "What the fuck?" What's going on?
I re-enlisted. That's no bullshit. I did. When I was in Berlin, I stayed that I was lucky that I just fell up bass backwards into it. They stationed me, and you'd have to have a special security clearance back then. In 1985, they stationed me. They said, "Oh, you're going to Berlin." I said, "Berlin? What the fuck? Is Hitler still there?" But I went over there, and I'll tell you what, man. At that time, it was like every dollar got you like 4.5 marks, right? So we were basically poor dumb bastards, but we were rich. Even the GIs were rich. Now it fluctuated through the years, and it went kind of down and shit. But when I got there, it was like, what the fuck did I get myself into? Because now the training was hard, but the off time, holy shit. Shit, man. I was like, what the fuck world did I just get transferred to? And at that time, I was getting to this. There was a 15-to-1 woman to man ratio in the city.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not bullshitting you. I'm telling you. 15-to-1. Check it out. Research this shit. I know it was because it was 15-to-1 for every. There was 15 women to every man. You think I'm bullshitting? Yeah. I couldn't sign those re-enlistment papers faster.
Germany's a hedonistic country as it is. They work very, very hard, but when they play, they play. They definitely play.
God, I was just out of control back then, man.
I bet.
Yeah, just out of fucking control.
I'd be interested to see what country now would be the highest population of women.
Look it up. See if they have one. Perhaps it's still Berlin. Nah, I wouldn't think so. Not. That was 85. Holy shit. I was a dumbass cracker down there, too. After a while, because I was there for like 5.5 years, after about the third year, I would just go by myself. I wanted to get away from the GIs, right? I wanted to go. I would walk out. They used to have taxi cabs outside. What the fuck did they call it? They called it McNair Barracks. I used to go outside. There was fucking Mercedes-Benz taxis lined up. There was like 20, 30 of them, right? And I would just go out there and I'd jump in a taxi and I'd say, and they'd say, where you want to go? And I say, you just take me wherever you want to take me. By myself, I'd say, get me away from the Americans. And just go off by myself. I was fucking out of, I would never do that now. You know what I'm saying? But back then, I didn't think about it, right? Because I was young, strong as a motherfucker. And, you know, when you're young, you don't think anything's going to happen to you. So I used to be walking around Berlin in the dark fucking alleys by myself, drunk off my ass, and not care. Can you believe that shit?
No, man. No.
No, you can't. Then wander in. Then you had imbiss stands everywhere. Fucking doner kebabs, half hitches and palm frits every fucking where. I'd be stuffing my face, drinking like an idiot. And never got even. No one would ever fuck with me.
You never got into any fights?
No.
Fuck.
Now, I got into one. It wasn't a fight. I told this story before, I think. Since this is fucking Army stories time with
It
QE.
seems to be. It seems to be, yeah.
So I was feeling my oats, and I think I was in the Irish pub in Berlin. It's right in the center of Berlin, where the church that was shot up with all the bullets. But anyway, somewhere around the Irish pub. But there were certain things that you didn't do. Number one, we were warned not to go anywhere near the Turkish neighborhoods. They warned us not. Now, I didn't have any prejudice towards Turkish people. I didn't even know who the fuck they were. But I was in a club, and this girl, oh God, she was gorgeous, man. She was dancing out on the floor, and I said, "No one's dancing with her." I said, "Well, fuck it." So I decided. Now I didn't. I usually am aware of my surroundings, but I was probably really drunk. But she was gorgeous, and I decided to take a shot. What the fuck could she do? Say no? Okay, well, I'll go to the 15,000 other one. But I said, okay, well, I'll go out there. And I started dancing, and we started making eye contact, and you know how that goes. And I kind of liked her, didn't say too much to her. We spoke different languages. But I didn't notice all the motherfuckers that were surrounding us. All our friends and everything, because they never travel alone. I mean, they got a group. I didn't know it at the time. And I kind of noticed as I was dancing that I was being surrounded by dark-haired motherfuckers.
Oh.
So, but there was a lot of people on the dance floor, and that provided my cover to escape and evade. I was really good at that shit. So that's what I pulled on them. I fucking was out of there. Lightning streak would have been fucking embarrassed. So that's the only time I really got. I was by myself. I shouldn't have done that shit. That was stupid.
This is going back into the mid 80s?
Yes.
Yes.
That would have been around mid 85. That would have been the summer of 85.
Wow.
Ah, the good old days.
Different time back then.
Now the skinheads, I knew about them because I was brief, when I got to Berlin, to stay away from the damn skinheads because they were the badasses. So I never went into a skinhead neighborhood without some friends and a machine gun.
They listen to the Sex Pistols?
Say again?
Would they listen to the Sex Pistols?
No, they were going to the Cure concert.
The Cure? I think it's one of the Sex Pistols.
Yeah, they were all into that shit too. Yeah.
I am the Antichrist.
Yeah. That shit. Yeah.
I think he's in L.A. now. Oh shit, what's his name? Lead singer for a second. Yeah.
So check this out, man. This stands out. There was many stories in Berlin, military, and then on your off time. So we're in this club. It's a really teeny bop club. This guy just came to Berlin, and when you come to Berlin, you have to have a sponsor. That is, if you go out on the economy, that's what we called it. If you go out on the economy, then you had to have a sponsor that is somebody to go with you. For the first few weeks, can't remember the time frame, like 2 or 3 weeks when you first got there, you couldn't go out by yourself. Even then. And I remember this guy, this black dude. He was a good guy. Laudermilk was his name. Hey, Laudermilk, if you're still out there, fuck off. But anyway, He was a good man. So I was assigned as his sponsor, and I said, "Oh, what the fuck." So I said, "Okay, let's just do the regular thing. I think it's called the main street in Berlin. Berlin's a big city, but the main party in street was called Kurfürstendamm." So I said, "Now I'm hitched to this son of a bitch. Let me just take him down to the regular old, tourist attraction, Kurfürstendamm." We would go down there, and there was this club on this side street, and I said, fuck it. Let's just go in here. But it was a teeny bopper club. A lot of young girls, young guys and stuff. And I was like, fuck this. But he was there, and he was from the South, I think, Alabama, somewhere around that shit. And like I said, he was a good man. And we're sitting there, and I said, I got away from the dance bar. I said, I'm not dancing this dumb shit. And we went up to the bar, and we're sitting there, and this Greek woman comes over and sits down beside us. Come to find out, I know it's a long story, but nothing's fucking happening. Come to find out, she's got a master's degree in fucking, I can't even remember what she had a master's. She was hot, man.
In fucking, apparently.
Shut up. And her name was Sonia. And we're sitting, so I just started talking to her. I wasn't that interested. I just wanted to get the fuck out of there, take Laudermilk back to the barracks, and just call it a night. But she sat down, we started talking, and then it went on to 1 hour, 2 hours. And back then, I wasn't, how would you say, as sharp as I am now. But anyway, I wasn't trying to pull any moves or anything. I just wanted to get the fuck out of there. But we started talking, and it started to get interesting. And I noticed it, right? And when that beacon goes off. So we decided to get a little better environs inside the club, a little bit. They had really long fucking sofas in here, right? So we decided to go over there, and Sonia and I sort of hit it off, which was surprising. Laudermilk sitting beside me. He's like, what the fuck? And I'm trying to get him the hell out of there. And by the time, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. It was really late. And she said, well, she's like I said, she's got a master's degree in, was it mathematics or some type of philosophy or anything? I found that quite interesting, and among other things. You follow? And so we started. I ain't gonna get into particulars. On the sofa, right? And we decided, well, Laudermilk was going to go back to the barracks, and we were getting ready to go to her place. We're walking to the steps, and they were high steps to get out of the club. And all of a sudden, the fucking lights go out. We heard this fucking siren, and I'm like, what the fuck? The siren goes on for like 20 seconds, and then it stops. And it says, all U.S. military report to your base.
Oh, man.
I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me, right? I'm walking out here with Sonia. Laudermilk's ahead of us. He's going back. And I have this fucking insane idea of patriotism. We're walking up the steps. There's police. I can see the Polizei running back and forth. As soon as I get out onto the fucking near the front entrance, open up the door. There's Polizei back and forth. You can hear the sirens. I'm like, what the fuck? She's there. Just come back with me tonight. And I'm there. I can't. I got to report back to the barracks. I fucking left her and didn't see her for the next 3 months. Can you believe it? Can you believe I pulled that stupid shit?
Yeah, the ultimate cock block.
The ultimate cock. You know what? Because that's when they bombed the LaBelle Disco in Berlin. A Gaddafi son of a bitch.
Wow.
That's the exact fucking moment.
Fucking Gaddafi, man.
Can you believe that shit?
So Gaddafi, the cock blocker.
Yeah, you're right.
3 months later. Check this out. This story doesn't fucking end.
Oh, wow.
3 months later, because we were running around Berlin with fucking loaded 50 cals, right? Waiting to shoot. We're loaded down. We're locked into the barracks. We're protecting all the where the Americans live. You know, all the bases plus the dependents, all the wives, the kids, the schools, the PX, all that shit. Constant 24-hour fucking roving guards, right? 3 months later, when they toned down the alert status, I'm sitting in a fucking barracks. Who walks in? Sonia. I couldn't fucking believe it. I said, wait a second. I didn't call you. Guess what? She was in there with another fucking American, somebody in my company that she got in contact with. And they were boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm like, what the fuck?
What the fuck, man?
I'm going to end the story there because it doesn't fucking turn out too well after that.
I bet it don't.
Son of a bitch!
Doesn't turn out too well for him, right?
It did turn out well for him.
No, it did.
That's the fucking problem.
Yeah.
Wasn't meant to be.
Shut the fuck up. But that's the end of my story. I'm not going to go any further.
Hey, good story. Hey, I want to hear from Blues Movers.
He's on deafen. He can't hear your dumbass.
Yeah, they've been sitting in here for like a month. Yeah.
Huh?
Is he like? Is he just like listening or what?
What?
I don't know if
not
anyone's
fucking
spoken to
listening.
them.
Blues Movers, can you fucking scroll up and look at the deafen button?
What's that?
He ain't listening to shit.
Well, why is he in here then?
Why the fuck? Why the fucking blue groupies like sardines? Who the fuck knows?
Okay.
Well, they've only got a listening pass anyway, so it seems like they haven't spoken to anyone yet.
You know what?
But
Flatsy hasn't said a word because I gave her a little viewpoint into QE. She's not liking that shit.
What? Wait, what? No, I'm in the freaking chat talking to a Bev Earther.
Bev Earther eating bacon.
Oh, you're talking to Elder Bear, are you?
Oh my gosh, what a
How's
nightmare!
how's that going for you?
Not good.
It's like talking to Mr. Kangaroo or Captain Kangaroo.
Somebody with a brick for a brain.
Well, have him come off mute. We'll sick Jetty after him.
Ugh, really? I don't waste my time.
The funny thing is, the only thing they have a problem with is that the word flat.
Who the fuck are they?
The Bevers.
Oh, the Bevtards.
The Beverly Sisters.
They're worse than the skinheads. They're like some fucking. They're like some sewer rats. You don't even have to be concerned with them. You just walk by and laugh. The fuck?
I'm still trying to figure out where the contention is. If it's just a word flat, then I definitely can't be bothered to argue with
They
anybody.
don't understand what the word contention means, Jetty.
Oh, is that well? Okay. Wow.
The Earth
They've
is
got
measured not flat.
yeah, they've got one thing, and they just go, yeah, horizontals are 90 degrees to a perpendicular. It's
No, they don't.
something like that.
Jetty, here's what Bevtard's got. The Earth's not flat because fucking hills, man.
Yeah, that's it.
It's in the vertical datum. Something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
I
All lines
typed
are
it
parallel.
funnier
All
type than
lines
me.
are parallel to a perpendicular.
There, you're
Something like
fully
that.
you're fully briefed, Jetty.
I mean, it's fucking deep and profound.
I'm telling you.
Super brief.
Super brief, super modal, super chat.
How do people with a globe that believe in the globe
That's the
explain
problem.
rivers? Rivers. How do rivers work?
No, you stated the problem right. You stated the problem right in the first 3 words. Guess
What was
what
that?
the word was?
Well, no, tell me.
Belief.
Oh,
They
yeah.
believe. What does believe mean? I mean, what's it actually mean? Do you know?
Something that somebody tells you?
Nope. Nope. Acceptance without evidence. Now, use that in your statement. So they believe the Earth's a spheretard. So they believe, they accept without evidence the Earth's a spheretard.
Right.
Yeah? See what I mean? That's whenever somebody says believe, that's what I hear. Well, it doesn't matter whether it's a spheretard, it could be anything. They believe without evidence this.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's fucking moronic.
So if we asked somebody the question, "Hey, do you believe the Earth is a ball?" and they say yes, we should literally just end the conversation there. Why would I want to talk to somebody who hasn't got any evidence? Brilliant.
Yes.
How do we turn them though? That's the tough part.
I don't care.
I don't give a shit about. No, I just expose them and then laugh and move on. We're not here to convert people, dude. Maybe you are. I'm not. I just when I first come out here in 2008, it was to expose pretender clown liars. That's all I've done. That's all I do.
Right.
It doesn't matter if you have a problem with it. Oh, I spoke in a little bit harsh to him. Fuck off. Nancy Snowflake. I don't give a shit. So it hasn't changed. I haven't changed. It's the same old thing. We can go on. You can have an intervention with me. You know, I'm too harsh. I could give a shit. I'm just snickering in the background. I could give a shit less. The next guy that comes in here is a pretender clown fraud. I'm going to rip him a new asshole and shit down his neck.
Both sides.
Doesn't matter. If they're a liar, you could pretty much tell who's a fucking liar or not. It doesn't take a rocket surgeon. Right? Who's coming in here pretender clowning that they're something that they're not? I mean, I don't have exclusive access to this knowledge. I can tell within the first 5 seconds. Now, I don't think I'm the only one. If I am, it's pretty fucking scary out there.
And
But
it's just if everybody knew like the truth about
the truth.
yeah, the truth about the not just the Earth but everything, this world would be just completely turned around, upside down.
Why?
It'd be great.
What the fuck? We got a philosopher on our hands.
No, I'm not a philosopher.
Thousands of, sorry, for thousands of years, we didn't know whether the Earth was flat or a globe, and it was still
Do
shit
you
then.
eat bacon?
Do I eat
This is
bacon?
gonna be a moral judge now.
Yes. My
I
fucking
eat bacon,
standard.
but I don't eat ham.
That's fucking it. Kick him out.
What? I don't like ham. Sorry.
I don't like ham either. Only chipped ham, but that's a long story. Who's giving you a FE model? There is no FE model. Number one, they don't know what model means. Number two, there isn't a flat Earth model. Number three, there isn't a globetard model. They just say model. Model. Where's your model? I don't have a model. Where's yours? I got models here. Where are they? Has anyone seen, just be honest, or can post, a globetard model? At any time since I've been here, I haven't seen one. Can somebody show me one? Please. Floor is yours.
We've been brainwashed. I mean, why would lie about the shape of the Earth? Maybe to hide free energy, hide the
I'm not talking
creation.
about that. What the fuck are you on about? I want to see the damn globe Earth model right now.
We're about 2 steps away. Sounds like we're about 2 steps away from Mifa. What's going on?
Where is it? Everyone talks about it, right? All the globetards talk about it. What? Let's fucking see it. I did this 8 years ago.
Would love to.
Huh?
Yeah, I'd love to see that. And it's not happening.
What?
Huh?
Speaking of Turkish people, that guy was the guy that came in. That's him, yeah? Huh? What?
Is he Turkish?
He came in. I think it was yesterday. He came in, and India's going. Oh, there's a friends of ours have got a Muslim server. He goes, yeah, but I don't speak Arabic. And he goes, well, you're going to struggle in here because there's 10 different accents and ways that people speak English, and everyone talks in slang and laughs about shit that no one else. Everyone's got their own dialogue. And he didn't really speak English that well. So.
Up.
I was waffling a bit.
Just Bill. Yeah. No. What's her name, man? She is one hot babushka right there.
That's the greatest example of a scientific model I can find.
That's what I'm talking about. What's her name? Kelly McGillis? Is that her name?
I can't remember.
What's her name? Who gives a shit anyway? You little hot babushka, you.
Babushka?
Yeah, I told that to my wife one time. I said babushka. She goes, What the fuck is that?
Isn't it a Russian dance or something? Or
No, it's a
babushka?
head covering.
Oh.
It's a babushka, for fuck's sake. You know what sent her off the reservation?
Pineapple on pizza.
No, I said they don't have any monkey pissers.
What?
I'll bet you there's not one fucking person in this hangout that know what monkey pissers are. Guarantee it.
Those little
Nope.
weenies.
They're not little fucking weenies, Flatsy.
Well, we call them monkey peckers.
Not monkey peckers. You don't. What do you call monkey peckers?
I can't remember. They're those little cocktail weenies. Yeah.
That's not monkey peckers. That's not what I asked. What the fuck are monkey pissers?
I was guessing. Okay, I was wrong. Keep going.
Monkey peckers? What the fuck? You Alabama idiot.
I am not. Calm it down.
Look. Yeah. Her husband's there. All right. What are monkey pissers? I guess my wife was justified in the fucking challenging me. No one knows what monkey pissers are. Unbelievable.
Is this a biology question?
Nope.
Please tell us, Kiwi.
Is it a racist thing?
This is going to be like this. I'm going to build this shit up.
You still
Is it a
got to tell us.
racist thing like segregated bathrooms?
No. Unbelievable.
Are you going to tell us? Or...
I'm going to wait for a little bit. No one knows. So just say, I have no fucking idea. Everyone, all at the same time.
I have no fucking idea.
Is it? Can you buy it at a fireworks stand?
No.
I have no idea.
All right. You want me to tell you?
I'd like to know the sauce also.
Yeah. Everyone wants to know. Getting it. Let's build it up even. I'm not fucking telling you. Fuck off.
Better be fucking good.
How are you gonna make a big deal about it like that and then not tell everyone?
Yeah, listen, I knew people would get pissed off. Okay.
Male monkeys wash.
No,
with
it's
urine
not
to attract
anything
females.
dirty, you fucking degenerates. All right.
Bring it on.
So you're out in your car and your windshield looks like a fucking mud bath, right? And what you do is you hit those little sprinklers that sprinkle fucking shit all over your windshield, and your windshield wipers takes it off. Those are called monkey pissers, you dumb fucks.
Since when?
Yeah.
Well, I hit a deer and my windshield wiper fluid reservoir shattered, and I never got it replaced. I don't have any of those.
Thanks. If your reservoir shattered, that has nothing to do with the fucking monkey pissers that are stationed right underneath the fucking hood to spray shit on your windshield.
Why are
Is
they
Hank
called
still
that?
here?
That's gotta be a slang, right?
Listen, I grew up. I'm talking 1973. I knew what monkey pissers were.
Pretty sure they have an actual name though.
I'm gonna go ask my husband.
Go ahead. I don't know. Maybe it's a Northeast thing.
If I go to the auto parts
Never heard
store
of it.
today and I'm like, yeah, man, my monkey pissers are messed up on my car. You're telling me that they're going to look it up in their computer and they're going to say, oh, we got one for $5.99.
Not in Greenbow, Alabama. They're not, obviously.
They're going to look at me like I got three eyes, man.
My husband didn't know either.
Yeah.
It's called a windshield water nozzle kit.
What the fuck?
Debunked.
Please provide citations.
Please provide citations.
Good one.
I don't have rights in any of the channels, so I can't put anything.
That's going to be a topic on next week's show.
You better bring the cowbell.
You could have made that last another half an hour, man, before you told us. You could have made it a game, you know?
Do I need to see? Is it a zoo? Is it like hot or cold? You know, like.
Yeah. I just said it like babushka, and just off the cuff. I didn't emphasize it or anything. I said, shit, one of my monkey pissers are broken. My wife gave me a look like I had 35,000 heads. I was like, what the fuck is your problem?
Why is
I
it
thought
called
they were
that?
Oh.
I said, you don't know what monkey pissers are? She's from Missouri. She haven't heard that shit in her life.
I think a babushka's like, isn't a babushka like the grandma or whatever? And it's only because they call it them because they were one of them. I don't know. It's either like, it's one or the other, isn't it? It's named after the grandma or because they were them, or it's the actual thing itself. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's sort of like that, but it's a garment that they wear over their hair. I'm pretty sure Marilyn Monroe wore a fucking babushka at some point. I don't know. Was she a grandmother?
I don't think she had any children, did she?
I don't know. Did she? Happy birthday.
Don't do it.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Monroe. Let's type in Marilyn Monroe. Babushka.
So cringe, that isn't it?
Not that cringe, man. It's just hot.
What? No, Mr. President. That Happy Birthday, Mr. President thing.
Well, that was
I don't know.
JFK. He's usually forgiven of shit.
I don't know. I looked up this monkey thing, and the only thing I found is one stupid thing where they're talking about this wife saying his monkey pee.
Oh, brother.
I'm not finding why it's called that, like you're saying.
Google says you're lying, QE.
I'm not lying. I'm just telling you it was just standard fare where I'm from. Monkey pissers. Let's see if they picked up on it. Maybe it's an extinct species.
And Urban Dictionary is saying it's that last little bit of a warm beer that you don't want to drink because it's basswash. They're saying that's the monkey piss.
fucking kangaroo dude got a little chuckle out of that one.
Yeah. I know that bit of the beer. Especially in summer. Fucking horrible.
You're right. This is so beautiful. I love it. It doesn't even have it in there. I love it. Fuck off.
Yeah, I can't figure out why you're calling it that. I've never heard that before.
Well, because that's what it fucking is. You dumbass crackers.
Hold on, it's just a baseless assertion without any evidence.
Well, your sister didn't seem to mind.
She probably wouldn't.
All right. Well,
one of
it's
one of
one
them
of.
that's
Shut
ugly.
the hell up. It's 1:07. I'm out of here, guys. It was a good evening. Had a lot of fun.
It was nice to meet you.
Catch you on the flip side.
Good to hang. See ya.
Yeah. See you Saturday. If you want to listen to some dumb shit, I'm going to add that shit tomorrow. Make sure you stay tuned Saturday, about 4 o'clock, somewhere in those environs. Yeah, there's some dumb shit walks this way.
I don't no swearing. Verified or whatever, so I can see and do stuff more.
No swearing.
No swearing.
Later.
What have you got? VC CQE.
Later.
Where are you? What's your name, sorry?
With me?
Yeah, Malkin, is it?
Yeah, Malkin. I have no roles. I've been here for like a year, but I haven't really been active very much. Tonight I'm kind of checking it out for real, and you guys are hilarious.
The roles are overrated.
Huey's a different breed, man. He's something
Well,
else.
everywhere I go in here, though, it's saying I can't do this, can't do that, can't see anything, can't whatever. So I figured I probably need to have a role or something so I can have like general rights.
When he said babushka, I was thinking of the mamushka dance in the Addams Family.
I thought a babushka was like a fucking Indian baby or some shit, like a Native American baby.
Sorry, I got a phone call. What? How long you been here?
But me?
Yeah, you don't have
About
VC
a-
verified. How are you opening your mic?
Yeah, I've been here for about a year, but yeah, I haven't really participated very much. I mean, I check in and I read some stuff once in a while, but I haven't really participated very much yet. I was kind of checking it out tonight finally.
Okay, so who opened your microphone?
I don't know, because when I first joined in here, it said I had no ability to talk, but apparently I
Okay.
can talk.
Did
But it
you
still
open your
says I can't
microphone
see
or did someone
anything.
else? Yeah.
I what?
Did you open your microphone or did someone else open it?
Yeah, I clicked unmute.
That's weird.
I don't have
I'll
any
give you
roles
VC.
or anything.
It's
I'll
really
give you
not weird.
VC verified and then yeah. Sorry, Fletchy.
No, I was just
Yeah.
saying it's not weird that somebody might have unmuted you because sometimes they'll do that if they're, wanting a ball tard that's in here just sitting pretty. So we'll unmute them in the live stream, and you're not one of those apparently. So
I
you're
mean,
good.
I've been here for like over an hour and I haven't really talked until just now. I was just trying to get a feel of you guys first.
Sorry, what was your name? I've got to type it into the somewhere. What was your screen name?
I'm Malkin.
Malkin.
Malken.
Not coming up. Is it a capital or something like
Yeah, Malken.
that? Shit, I can't find you.
She's here, Timbo. She's right here. I can verify it.
Yeah, I know. I just can't find. She's not coming up because I got to type her name in. Oh, I was typing in Malkin. That's
I
just
was wondering about
Malkin.
that. Yeah.
Malkin. There you
I was
go.
about to text you to show you, but
All right. So you've got VC verified. So now you can go in. You can see the live stream voice text as well. So to go above us, above where you are now, which is the live stream, there's a red dot. Go above it, and it said live stream voice text. You can now join in the chat in the text.
wait, hold on. Go back. What? What red dot?
Yeah. So your main screen. So if you go to, are you on mobile?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
So if you're in, are you in the room now with all the tiles that you can see everyone's picture and everyone's name?
Yeah.
So press on the screen, just tap the screen, and then there's an arrow at the top left hand of the screen. See that?
Yeah.
Press that arrow. And now you're back to like the list. Like it says like 24/7. So where we are is in live stream. Do you see all our names in the live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just above where it says live stream, it says live stream voice text. Can you
Okay,
see
yeah, I see
that?
that.
Click on that one, and then someone will tag you in there and say hello. That's
Yeah,
where we
Northern
chat.
Rebellion.
Yeah, that's where we chat, like text chat and post things.
Alright.
Yeah. So that's what I do. I sit, if I'm in here, I'll sit in the voice chat and look at the text chat and watch the text chat because there's some funny shit going on in there. And then when one of the mods are around, if you hang out a bit, they'll give you a different role where you can access different rooms as well. But I can only give you VC verified.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank
At
you.
least you can. No worries.
You said
Are
the
you
was like a baby or something. I think it's very close to the word, right? But I think it's also because that's what they were wrapped in or something like that. There's a link somewhere with all of it. I think it's all linked with the fabric or whatever.
what's the word? Babushka.
Babushka. Yeah, yeah. And then babushka dolls are those? Are they not those fucking Russian dolls? That's
Yeah,
what they're
they
called,
are.
right?
But wasn't someone before saying that it was means grammar?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I said. And
Oh,
then
you said that.
and I've got lots of origins of the word. I think it's passed around a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Elder Bear, why don't you just jump on and talk to someone about what you guys are talking about in chat? I'll stay out of it. Better in voice. Elder Bear, you there?
Looks like he's muted.
Yeah, he's just muted on his own though. From his end. Elder Bear, instead of typing in the chat, just open your mic, buddy. You and Grim can have a chat. No, I've got to go into the shops. I'm going to mute up.
Everyone's muted.
Yeah, I'm traveling, so there's a lot of background noise. So you said you've been here a while.
Do what?
You've been here a while, have you?
Yeah, almost a year.
Yeah, yeah. What questioned you to come here? Like, what was your stance on things?
Would you guys play Demise?
No, is that a Steam game or something?
Yeah, like UO Demise.
No, I've
So
not.
you're
I've
like,
not.
do you know what UO is?
Is that a ranking thing? Is it
That's what?
ranking? ELO? Is that like online
Ultima
multiplayer ranking?
Online. Yeah, Ultima
Oh,
Online.
oh, let me look it up.
Yeah, that's what I play, and I run the SKC on here. It's a big group that gets all the active players together. We help everyone get started and shit like that. Like, I'm the leader of all that.
Ah, right. Cool.
I
Here we
mean,
go.
yeah. It's an amazing game. I've got like hundreds of people that I help out all the time that I'm always like doing shit for. But I made this whole group so they can help each other too, though. But that's what led me to over here, because there's people from Demise. They're the ones that showed me this place.
Oh, okay.
Like, I got a good friend in here. I don't know if he is still in here. Is he? Let me see if I can tag him or something. Yeah, he is still here. So my good friend is in here with me.
Okay. Oh, an RTS, is it?
Is what?
No, not an RTS. I'm having trouble searching. There's a million names, you know.
What, for UO?
Yeah, could you drop me a link so I can have a look, please?
Can what?
Could you drop me a link or something so I could look it up?
Yeah, I'll send you a message real quick. I'll show you the website. You're turquoise, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll show you like their main website.
Hello. Anybody there?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wow, that game brings me back
Yeah,
to
it's
like
amazing.
I haven't played it before, but it just reminds me of the old games, yeah, the old school ones.
I'm gonna show you another picture in a second. I'm just trying to get it set up real quick.
Like my style of game, to be honest.
It's amazing. It's like an old game, but it's the fucking best game ever. I don't know if I have the ability to post this in the main chat, but I'll show it to you. You can post it if you want.
Yeah.
There you go. This is the main floor of the SKC, what I run. And all those chests out front are like the trade center to help newbies. You donate like mediocre items, you know, nothing like worth selling, but nothing that's too good to throw away, you know, basically middle of the road. Just whatever helps get a newbie started. And then the books on the metal table there underneath the blue sign. Those portals on the bottom corner, the stable over there in the right corner, the repair and dye station and the jewelry box right there against that east wall. All that is open for all the newbies to go through and use anything they need to repair, restock, whatever, dye their shit. And then inside the game room there, we go in there, like when we do champs together and shit, we get a roll. And if we drop like a 120 scroll or a replica item or whatever, we go inside and you see the dartboard and the dice underneath of it, like we roll on drops. I'm trying to make it as fair as possible for everyone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing this for years and I've been helping like a million people. So like I'm trying to grow the SKC even more. So if you're interested in checking out the Demise, I can help you get started. Like within a week you'd be running.
It just brings me back to the old RuneScape and other games I used to play, like Albion or whatever the other games were. Well, it's another
Oh, I
game
play
players.
Albion too. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, if you're interested in checking out UO, I mean, definitely hit me up. I can get you running quickly. Yeah, you were asking how I came to this place. There's a guy on here that he does PvP a lot and stuff. And he's the one that posted the link to this place over here and encouraged other people to join. Some of us have, I did. Some of them left though, but I've still stuck around. I've been busy with everything else. That's why I haven't really been participating over here, so far until I'm like, all right, well, I'll check them out tonight. Because you guys were nagging about like, hey, join voice, like 15 times tonight. And I'm like, all right, yeah, I probably should finally check them out at some point. So that's why I joined tonight. So like, all right.
Yeah, you succumb to peer pressure. It's alright. Who
A little
was the
bit, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, who
I'm
was it?
glad I did though, because I've been laughing my ass off all fucking night.
Yeah, I just missed QE. I've not talked to QE for ages. I've known most of these people for like 7 or 8 years, at least.
Yeah, I've picked up on that. A lot of you guys do seem like good friends that you've known each other for a while.
Yeah.
That's cool though. I like that. I like when people are good friends. I got a lot of good friends too. Like, it sucks because my best friend in the whole world is fucking half a world away from me. But he's the most amazing dude. It's awesome getting to know people from everywhere else. Like, I'm even learning like 4 different languages just so I can help everyone in the SKC better, so I can help with communication barriers and stuff.
Oh wow, yeah. So you'll have the ultimate clan leader or something then, right? I get it.
The what?
The ultimate clan leader or guild leader or whatever they call it. Yeah, SKC.
Yeah, I'm the leader of the SKC, but I really don't like being called a leader. I'm just someone that likes to help. That's all I am. But I do have a guild I inherited a guild, so I'm the leader of this guild too. So I am the leader in multiple ways. I just hate being called a leader because that's not what I want to be. I don't have that kind of confidence or whatever. I just like to help. But everyone keeps calling me boss and it drives me crazy. I'm like more humble about it, I don't want to be that role.
Yeah, there's always been a lot of pressure in like guilds and clans and stuff, especially when there's like loot to be distributed. There's always problems with that usually. The amount of times we've had issues with it.
Yeah, I've had definitely issues for like 2 years now with my guild. Like when it was given to me, like it wasn't my guild in the first place, and then when it got passed to me, it pissed off a lot of people, and they bullied me for like over a year. And then they finally took a break this summer, but now the bullying's starting to stir up again, and I see it coming, and it's a little frustrating. And like they're bullying me because I got handed the guild, and they want it back and whatever. But it's like, think of it like if, say, you're a manager at Subway and you say, okay, maybe you might have said that you want to take a week vacation. All right, maybe you might have said something. But so you go on a week vacation and then you just no contact, never show up, never come back, whatever, for like over a fucking year. Do you really think you can just walk in a year and a half later into Subway and be like, oh, I'm still manager, this is what's up? No, it doesn't work like that, That position's been filled. And
Laws
so I filled the position. And they're acting like I did some great crime against humanity because I'm the guild leader now. Like, no, dude. And actually, that dude actually got kicked from the guild before he left. So now it's like, say that manager got fired, and now he wants to come back and be like, no, this shit's mine. No, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's too far, too far.
Right, but then because he was so butthurt about it, he got all of his friends to start bullying me for the past fucking year. And then they finally knocked it off for a little bit. Half of them got banned and shit for fucking with me. And then now they're coming back, and then now they're starting their shit again. So it's like, dude, just leave me alone. Like, grow up. Like, how little do you have going on in your real life that you have to spend every waking moment obsessing over one dude?
Right. There's always drama in clans and guilds, man. I tell you, it's always drama.
I know, and they want to act like I'm some kind of piece of shit because I stole the guild or whatever, and I'm a fucking lowlife, whatever. Like, dude, I've never done anything to hurt anybody. You can't prove it in any screenshot, anything I've ever said. I've never said a wrong word to anybody. I've been a little hard on people, and I've said, dude, this is what's up. You're fucking up. You need to knock this shit off. I have been hard on people, but I've never said anything disrespectful. I've never hurt anybody, nothing like that. So no one's got any dirt on me at all. The only one dirt that they have is one dude who was whining about his guild, and he told me about it, and I said something to the leader, and then he got in trouble for it. But it's like, so he wants to say like, oh, I'm a backstabber because I fucking let loose some information. Look, normally whatever you say to me never goes past me. But like he just kept incessantly whining so fucking much. But then I told him, like, you got in trouble for what you said because I leaked it. But at the same time, you would have never been in trouble if you weren't insulting your leaders in the first place. So maybe this problem ultimately stems from you. Maybe you should watch your own mouth.
Right, karma.
Right.
Well, if I've got time, I'll back you up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's just frustrating because I know it's about to ramp up again, and I'm gonna lose more friends because they're gonna believe all their bullshit. It's just fucking annoying. People are childish.
So how long have you been playing that particular game?
Fucking forever. Like 20 years.
Yeah, wow. It's one of those games.
Like, I wasn't here when it initially started in like 97, 98 or whatever. I came in like a few years later, so I'm not here the whole entire time, but it has been at least like 20 years.
Oh.
Like, I was here from the beginning of Demise. Demise started in like 2004. I was already playing a couple years before that, so I was there near the beginning.
When you say it like that, it doesn't seem that long ago, but it is like 20 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Time flies, dude.
That was probably when I started playing RuneScape or something. No, it was like maybe in 2000s, a bit before maybe. Whatever it was. Used to go to the library after school and just play it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great game, dude. It's just, well, what I love about it is just so fucking open-ended. Like, if you want to just make a teacup or a mug or whatever, you can make plates and forks, you can make a whole table, you can make, anything you want. Put candles on the tables, a chicken, whatever. You can literally sit there and have a picnic with your friends. Like, the creativity, the sky's the limit, dude. You can do dumb shit, but you can also do amazing shit too. It's like there's no end to this game. There's always something you can be doing. It's just so fascinating and so much to it. There's no other game has ever really compared to this because, everyone says, oh, WoW is so amazing and shit like that. WoW sucks. I played WoW and that shit, you gotta run 35 minutes to the next town to drop off a fucking thing, and then run 30 minutes back to the same original town just so you can clear off the quest. Then you're gonna run 30 minutes back to you're literally watching your fucking life ticking away. It's so annoying.
Yeah, my life ticks away with that game a little bit.
Yeah. It's obnoxious. I got spoiled on UO because the ability to instantly recall. You just zip around to wherever the fuck you need to be, you're done.
Yeah, well, WoW's become like that as well a little bit, kind of user friendly, trying to get more
Well, you
audience.
gotta pay for this shit in order to have the basic essentials in WoW. You gotta pay for at least a month subscription. And then even then, the recalls, you gotta wait like an hour for the cooldown or some shit. It's fucking annoying. There is no cooldown in UO.
Okay. So it's completely free, is it? Completely free to play?
What?
Is it completely free to play then? Or do you have to buy the game initially?
Yeah, that link I sent you. You can download the client, do classic client. We don't support the 3D client, so you gotta do classic. And then the Razer Classic is what I'm used to. When I use other people do CUO and Razer Enhance and all the scripting shit. I run manual. I do everything like in the moment. I just, I have hotkeys and shit, but I don't run scripts. I do everything manual, and there's not many people of us that do run manually. But I like my style because I'm actually thinking about what I'm doing and I know how to intuitively know what to do next and shit. Like, I like my way of better because I'm not just hitting a button and everything does it for me. I mean, if I want to watch a movie, I'll go watch Netflix. But, like, I can definitely help you get running if you are interested in checking it out. I mean, I can get you running in like a week, and I can put you in the SKC, and everyone else will teach you everything about, botting, crafting, shit like that. Those are things I don't really fuck with too much because it's just a waste of time and money, honestly. It's a nightmare. But if you are interested in crafting, there's many people in the SKC. We have all people of all interests and skill levels in there. So they can help you with anything you can dream of. And there's like almost 200 people in there right now. I mean, if no one ever left the SKC, there'd probably be close to 500. But I mean, people come and go. I mean, it happens. It's just a community center. All guilds are here. It's basically freedom in the SKC. As long as the only thing we ask is you just don't start no bullshit with anyone. If you have a problem with anyone in the SKC, take it to the DMs. Because I've somehow successfully ran this shit where there's only been like 2 major fights within the SKC, and I've squashed that shit immediately, and then it was pretty much done. So it's been a very peaceful place.
And I'll tell you what, most of them arguments were probably about leadership or loot. It's like one or the other.
Wait, say that again?
So it's either about leadership or loot. The problems people have in guilds and clans and stuff, they always have an issue with distribution of loot and management.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. There's all guilds are in the SKC. There is no leadership and whatever like that. It's everyone is welcome. It's a community center. That's all it is. That's why all guilds are welcome here. I mean, you don't talk guild business in the SKC. Everyone knows better than do that. You don't say guild business in the SKC. But you're allowed to be here, see what's going on, help each other, learn stuff, play together. I mean, the opposite guilds can go run a chant together if they like each other, whatever. I mean, there's no big deal. It's just think of it like a community center in your actual city, where everyone, no matter where they come from, they all show up and they have some lunch, whatever, have a good time. That's all it is. I mean, everyone told me to make the SKC a guild, but I'm like, I can't. SKC can never be a guild because it would negate what it is. It's just the community center meant to help everyone get running. And it's also a collection of the most active players. So if someone's bored and their guild ain't doing anything because their guild's asleep, but this dude happens to be awake, and there's other people in the SKC awake, wants to go run something, all right, come on. Like, it's basically like an all-inclusive community. And, like, there's been people that have been there multiple times. Some people leave because, like, there is a little bit of issues, like, this guy's already been here for a while, but then he sees that I added this guy, but he's like, yeah, fuck that guy. So he leaves. Which I actually respect them for making that decision. Rather than starting a fight in the SKC with the dude he likes, he says, I'm going to bow out to preserve the peace that you tried to create. So it's kind of out of respect for me that they bow out like that, which I understand that, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. Politics and division always kind of happen in guilds and collections of people, even within like communities everywhere. But like this place, even though people have differences and like I've known people for like many years with different opinions. That we can clash about the opinion, but as people, it's a different thing. It's all about like the
Yeah.
journey of learning
The
it.
past hour or so I've been here, I've been seeing you guys clashing a little bit, but I've also seen you figure it out as well. You guys seem pretty reasonable and level-headed, which is cool. Like, I've seen the roller coaster of emotions going on tonight, but it's all worked out to be okay. It seems like. I mean, you guys seem to not like that one guy though. That Gandhi or whatever the fuck his name was. I don't know. You guys seems cool though. I've been enjoying hearing your stories. No, that's not what I was saying. You stole my seat.
Is Australia the only place without snow like this week, or what? It's fucking everywhere.
Do what? Your microphone is like really fuzzy. It's hard to understand you.
Yeah, I'm wearing like a hat and a bandana thing, so like, it's fully covering it. Sorry. I'm just asking, like, is there snow everywhere on the world right now, apart from Australia? Because it seems so.
Is everyone in Australia?
No, everybody apart from Australia has got snow.
Oh, yeah, I got a little bit.
Well, in New Zealand, South Africa.
Wait, which one? Those are two different places.
Those are also places that don't have snow.
Oh. Oh. Where did I put that? Go.
Indoctrination blinded us all. From the very first day that we went to school, they put a globe in your face and that thing looked cool. The teacher explained how it all worked. Of course it sounded so berserk, but who was I to question it? Because I was just a tiny kid. It sounded crazy as could be, but teacher would never lie to me. She was real nice, she didn't know. She too was taught to believe in that globe. I don't blame her, it wasn't her fault. She was only repeating what she'd been taught. I went through life believing that lie. That spinning ball was now in my mind.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man, no.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Alright, man, listen up. So I'm hurling through space on a road to nowhere. So I live my life without a care, cause I was taught that there ain't no creator. That's what I was told from my educator. So I live my life so selfishly, there ain't gonna be no hell for me. I'll do what I want with no care for others, with no respect for my brothers. Until one day, when I woke up and I drank some truth with my coffee cup. I learned the things ain't what they seem. This so-called reality is just a dream. There's deception everywhere that I look. The news, the TV, and in my school books. And pretty soon I'll realize that everything's just a pack of lies, man.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Dude, Alex, what?
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Let them do it, man.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control.
I mean, it's funny.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Yeah, man. It's deception on a biblical level. It's orchestrated by the devil. Many think that hate don't exist, but that's what he wants. That's one of his tricks. But I found out that dude's real. And I tell you, man, that's a bitter pill. So I questioned everything I was told. I had to question that spinning globe. I had to relearn it all again.
I mean, he's witty.
And get some truth inside this brain. And pretty soon I realized that the globe I was taught was a pack of lies. So I studied as hard as can be. I found the flat earth conspiracy. Man, it hit me like a ton of bricks. The globe I was taught was a devil's trick.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Actually, I'll play.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
I want to check it out later because I'm a musician, so I want to check this out like more in depth later.
Find the truth, find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. I started to connect the dots, and I'm telling you, man, there are lots. I soon realized that the earth was flat. It's not a belief, man, it's a fact. But once I found out that reality, well, it did a funny thing to me. For a while there, I was pretty shocked, but now I know that there is a God. And once you get to that point of understanding, and once you know there ain't no moon landing, and once you know that space is fake, you view your life with a different take. It ain't just random chance that we're here. We ain't living on no stupid sphere. It ain't some ridiculous spinning ball. The earth is flat, and God created it all.
I'm going to work.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Alright, let me check it.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
I'll just
Find the truth. Find it all.
have a nice day. See you later.
Don't
thank you. Nice to meet you.
let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Well, now I found out about all these lies. I live a completely different life. I stopped reading the news and turned off the TV. That thing is evil as can be.
I'm no musician.
I started being a nicer guy.
Song that I made years ago.
God forbid I tell a lie.
You have what?
I treat people with more respect, and I've got me a wife that I'd never neglect. Yeah, being good's working out for me. Now I ain't blinded
Yes,
up.
send it to me. That would be amazing.
I know that there's a God above, and if I'm good, then He'll show me love. I try to live life selflessly to be the best that I can be. I treat people how I want to be treated since my indoctrination was defeated. So don't believe in the devil's lies because it's God he wants to hide. That's why they teach that spinning ball to make you think you ain't special at all. Don't believe what you're being told. Don't believe that you're evolved. It's all an accident and you are too. No, you're someone special and God made you.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, no.
Take control of your soul.
You gotta take back control.
Wait, is this that you're talking about?
Find the truth.
Find it all.
Find it all.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind. Yeah, play that guitar.
I think this is the same concept. I was waiting for you. I'm curious.
So mine is a parody of the butthole surfers. Like they use their music, and then I didn't even write the lyrics. I just looked on it. There's another guy around the stand that knew that he was pretty good at writing lyrics. I had to change them up a little bit, and it literally, I suck. Not that great, but I tried my heart out. It took hours and hours and hours of like trying again.
Yeah, I wish you'd send it to me.
I'll send it to you. But I'm gonna play it.
Alright, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I just don't want to look at it later more in depth, like same as the other song. Because I'm a musician, I like to, out of the moment, look at it again.
Yeah. I mean, actually, even though it's not like not a lot of skill to it, it's catchy. It's like kind of fun it's a fun song. A lot of people do like it.
Sometimes the performance matters more than the actual skill involved. If you still put on a great show, that's still amazing,
Yeah, well, here we go. Oh, come on. Isn't it playing?
Like there was this light balance dance group that they didn't actually have that exceptional skills in dancing and shit, but the effects they caused with their CGI graphics and the light effects they made and stuff, it was just blew your mind. So skill isn't necessarily a thing. It just creativity is what it is.
Yeah, like I didn't even have to be that creative. It was just hard work is all it was. Because like I said, somebody else wrote the lyrics for me. And then I stole the Butthole Surfers freaking instrumental.
Yeah. That's cool. I mean, one of the recorded songs I have is a cover, so I mean, I'm I'm not any better. I mean, I did a cover myself, but I changed like the intro section a little bit. It's different than the actual song. We did little creative liberties there too. But like the song I play is the same as the song, but there's just the one little difference,
Something's not working right. Hold on. I'm going to clear the list. It's been a while since I used this bot. Why not have? I might not have permissions to do it, even though I have permissions to the room. I'll just send it to you.
Alright. Yeah, I don't really have. I just got permissions to even do voice verified just a little bit ago. I don't have permissions to do shit here either.
I was a mod here. I've been around since like the 1.0, but I run my mouth and talk shit and disappear from time to time.
I've been here for like almost a year, but I haven't really participated until today. I mean, I've read shit and I've checked in on it, but I haven't really like been active until today. So I'm just kind of checking it out. And so far, I mean, I'm liking you guys. You tell great stories.
I'm gonna try one more time on the bot. Oh, here we go.
Okay, I hear that pepper background.
Yep.
Let me turn it up a little bit so I can hear it. I turned it down before because you were talking.
Ballers are despairing in disease. They are sharing the same outlook on the topic of FB. Kiwi faded panda star, Miggy Stella's places. Hank Hill knows when they are lying, crypto throws it in their faces. Sonny plays them like a piano, leaving them in pain. Dave Hinkle shouting out the banner, driving them insane. They are all in love with lying, they are preaching and a shouting. As flat earth destroys their globe, ballers run away up pouting.
I don't mind the Baltar's lies, the ignorance it shows. We can throw them in cogdis when we destroy their globe. Horizon and entropy, two things Baltars despise. Just one moment of silence for the Glober's demise.
I love it.
Some will lie to suit Bill Nye, their fundy mutton asses. Some will lie to suit the guy that's preaching to the masses. Some will fall in love with truth, speaking loud and shouting. As flat earth destroys the globe, ballers run away a pouting.
You kind of tripped up on the rhythm there a little bit.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't perfect.
Yeah, I caught that. I'm sorry, I just the musician in me. I catch shit like that.
The liars throttling their asses. Roger from the Netherlands, but smacking as time passes. Then there is the omnipresent Lord above us saying they are all in love with lying. It's a game that he ain't playing. Joby taught a baller, Crit will lovingly explain. Lunatic knows their evil plot, got Rockins on the plane. They are all in love with lying, they are preaching and a shouting. As flat earth destroys a globe, ballers run away a pouting.
I don't mind the Baltar's lies, the ignorance it shows. We can throw them in cogdis when we destroy their globe. Horizon and entropy, two things Baltars despise. Just one moment of silence for the Glober's demise.
That's awesome. I want to listen to that. I'm glad you sent that to me. I just saw that notification. I want to listen to that again. But probably tomorrow.
It's fun. Like I said, I mean, it's not like I got much talent, but it's a fun song still.
Look, dude, though, if you actually practice with your voice somewhere, dude, because actually you got a decent voice there. You could actually work with that. You could do something great with that. Practice with your voice and sing different songs and stuff and get your voice, like, figure out where the range is and stuff, where you're most comfortable with, and then stretch it a little bit. But get that
Yeah,
shit tuned up. You could be
yeah,
actually a pretty decent singer.
that's the thing. Is like, I mean, it worked out for that song because it's more of like a chant, like a talk, like thing. Most of it, like I really don't have much range. I struggled hard like on that thing.
Are you a musician?
No,
I mean, how have you ever felt about music in your life?
I mean, I love listening to music. Um, I it's just not one of my not one of my positive attributes at doing it.
Look, you definitely went off key a few times here and there. But for the most part, though, I think that's just a lack of voice training. Because going off key, because you don't know where your notes are and stuff. Because you're not a musician.
You should have
But if
heard it. You should have heard it before MIDI HC helped to master it for me because it was really bad then. He like
well,
he
obviously you
cleaned it up quite a
practiced and got it better.
bit. Yeah.
So you practiced to get it better. Imagine, dude, look, I'm listening to your voice, and you got a good mid range there. You're not too high, you're not too low. You're pretty much a tenor. But like, if you fine tune that a little bit, you could actually be a decent singer. You got a good clarity of your vocals.
Well, thank you. It's just yeah. I mean, I guess yeah. If I was, I don't really even like being in the spotlight. Spotlight like for a long time. First year, I was like embarrassed really to play it like or when other people played it. Honestly, like now I don't really give a shit. But
I know what you mean. I got stage fright too. I totally get what you mean. Yeah. But I've been on stage a million times and shit though. It just, you gotta learn how to tune shit out. Like, I've been on stage a million times. I'm like deathly afraid of having the attention. Like, I don't like the attention on me either. But I've been on stage a million times, which sounds contradictory. But once you get on stage though, if you focus on what you're doing, you kind of forget the crowd's there, you know?
yeah.
So you just gotta learn how to just channel your attention. You just gotta forget the crowd's watching you, and it makes you feel a little less insecure.
Yeah, if I like I said, I mean, I don't know how to play any instruments. I'm not a great singer. Um,
I could teach you how to play
I'm sure,
piano.
I'm sure I could get better, like you said, but I don't know how motivated I am really to be better at that either.
I mean, 30 minutes of practice a day is all you need. I mean, everyone takes a shit for 30 minutes. I mean, imagine 30 minutes a day just singing some dumb song. Doesn't matter. Just, you're trying to find the notes. That's all you gotta do. Just find the notes and figure out where your voice fits in. That'll be the hardest part, is figuring out where your range actually lies. But after that, the rest is just feeling the beat, following the rhythm.
Hmm.
And that's all music is just feeling it. Same as dancing, singing, anything.
Even when I was doing that, like I said, so I mean, you might recognize like that wasn't probably very easy to perform, but I don't know because it was like the only one I've ever done. But um, like yeah, I mean, it took try after try after try, and eventually, like I started to kind of after listening back and going, okay, I don't like that. Let's do that again. Blah blah. Like it started to kind of, you know, I guess get easier. Although my voice was starting to get raspier and sore as I tried and tried again.
Yeah, you don't want to
Um,
push yourself to the point you blow your voice out. You need to take a
yeah,
break. But the fact that you said you kept trying and you did see improvement, that's, I mean, going along with what I'm saying. You can get better.
Right. Yeah, and for a first attempt, I can't say I'm, you know, I'm happy with it for my first ever song I ever did. You know, it's not bad.
Can you play it again so I can hear it one more time so then I can listen to you again?
I mean, I could. I don't know if I should play it on repeat in here. Like, you can listen to it. I sent it to you.
No, just one more time. That's all I'm asking. I'm not saying repeat it all night. Just one more time. Because we're talking about it and I want to hear another example. Like while we're talking.
All right, one more.
Yeah, we won't do it at 85. Just one more. I mean, no one else, everyone else is muted anyways. It's only just us here.
Yeah, they're all sleeping.
Right. So it's just us. So it doesn't matter. I mean, if you'd rather get on a personal call or whatever, you can call me directly and we can just leave this and then we won't bother anyone else.
Damn, you move fast.
Mm. Well, I'm thinking about because you're saying not bothering everyone else.
No, it's fine. If nobody's objecting, that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by moving fast, but
It was a joke. It was a joke. Like sliding in DMs and, you know, personal calls, all that. Yeah, just a joke.
Yeah, I mean all that. I mean, people call me gay as shit all the time because I say some fucking weird shit. But I mean, I just appreciate people that are good people. Just happens. Alright, I'm gonna shut up though so I can hear you.
Ballers are despairing in disease. They are sharing the same outlook on the topic of FB. Kiwi faded panda star, Miggy Stella's places. Hank Hill knows when they are lying, Crypto throws it in their faces. Sonny plays them like a piano, leaving them in pain. Dave Hinkle shouting out the banner, driving them insane. They are all in love with lying, they are preaching and a shouting. As Flat Earth destroys their globe, ballers run away up pouting.
I don't mind the Baltar's lies, the ignorance it shows. We can throw them in cogdice when we destroy their globe. Horizon and entropy, two things Baltars despise. Just one moment of silence for the Grover's demise.
Some will lie to soup, they'll neither fundy mutton asses. Some will lie to soup the guy that's preaching to the masses. Some will fall in love with truth, speaking loud and shouting. As Flat Earth destroys the globe, ballers run away a pouting. Battle Mod took the liars, throttling their asses. Roger from the Netherlands, but smacking as time passes. Then there is the omnipresent Lord above us saying they are all in love with lying. It's a game that he ain't playing. Joby taught a baller, Crit will lovingly explain. Lunatic knows their evil plot got rockins on the plane. They are all in love with lying, they are preaching and a shouting. As Flat Earth destroys the globe, ballers run away a pouting.
I don't mind the Baltar's lies, the ignorance it shows. We can throw them in cogdice when we destroy their globe. Horizon and entropy,
its fault are these spies. Just one moment of silence for the globe bursting demise.
Yeah, so like, and when I was recording it, one of the reasons why I kept having to do it over and over and over again is like, I guess I didn't really notice myself, like my Wisconsin accent, like certain words just weren't coming through right, especially over certain notes on the song. This might just be something that every artist has to do is like a certain note will hit, and then if your word isn't pronounced just right, you might kind of like lose half of it or something, or it just won't sound right. So I was finding that I had to like accentuate certain syllables or whatever else in a different way in order to make them kind of pop out.
Yeah, that actually happens a lot in music. Like a lot of people that speak, like people from the UK, for example, like they all have that British accent and shit. Well, when they sing where they sound American because they lose their accent when they sing because of what you're talking about. There's things like certain words and syllables. If you just say the E, when you say E, it sounds screechy and shit when you're singing it. So you say it more like an A sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you adulterate your syllables so they sound a little more clean when it's in the grand scheme of things,
Right. Yeah, because like I would be happy with how I hit the rhythm, but then I'd listen back and I'd be like, I just don't like the way that word sounds, or it's just not coming through, or something. And then so I'd have to redo it, like
Right.
because I'm,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Because if people from the UK actually sang in their accent, people wouldn't be able to understand the shit. So they
right.
sing more of an American accent because it makes it clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. I mean, yeah, you definitely notice that with like almost all the British bands, like, yeah, like Ozzy, you
Yeah.
listen to him talk and then you listen to him sing. It's completely two different things, or
Right.
the Beatles, or like whatever, like all these
This
different.
is regression too. I mean, look at Rammstein. I mean, they sound like a fucking monster. But like when you actually talk to fucking uh the singer himself, he's actually the sweetest, most chill, like peaceful, like quietest fucking dude. But he sounds like a fucking monster on stage. Like it's fucking blows your mind the difference.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's an art, and it takes a lot of practice and skill. I found that out real quick. Like I, I knew it was going to be a challenge for me. Like I said, it's just not a natural thing for me. But I just felt like doing it, and pretty much anything that I'm gonna do, I like put everything into it, almost to like an OCD level. And
Oh,
so,
dude, I totally
um,
understand OCD. I'm ridiculous.
almost, yeah, it's like if it's
If you
not
look
worth
at
doing
anything I
right,
ever text you, I got a fucking ellipsis I use at the end of every sentence. I don't know why I do it. People ask me why I do it all the time, and I don't have a clear answer for it. But for some reason, I have an ellipsis at the end of every sentence. It's annoying to everyone. And it also looks like I sound depressed and shit. I mean, I am depressed, but that's not why I do it. I don't know why I do it. I don't have a good answer for it. But yeah, I'm OCD as fuck because every sentence has to have that fucking ellipsis.
yeah, I mean, OCD is not exactly the right word for it. I don't have any OCDs, but I guess more of a perfectionist. Like
Yeah.
yeah, if
I
it's
still
not,
totally understand you. I would really like to hear that last verse. That's what, when you start coming in, you hit the higher range. That's what I want to hear again, most of all.
You like the where it's almost a little bit yodely, like yodeling a little bit. You like
I
that?
was going to say the word wavering because it
Yeah.
seems like your voice is shaky.
Yeah, I did that on purpose, and it's yeah, sort of like yoda yoda. Hey, hoo.
I wouldn't quite, I would, like I said, I would say wavering because it just,
Okay.
you're not quite yodeling, but your voice is wavering. I would like to hear that last verse again.
You're gonna have to do that on your own. We got a deal. One more
I
time.
know.
That's it.
But yeah, look, what I heard though was I didn't listen to lyrics this time. I listened to only your voice. And for the most part, you were steady in that mid range and stuff. You were rock solid. You were a good, smooth, clear, sound. When you kicked off into that last verse, that's where you got a little wavery. That's where you're probably a little unsure of yourself. That's probably where the practice was coming in, where this is where you got it too. Good.
Well, actually, I
I
mean,
think,
you obviously know the song Pepper. Like
yeah.
it was trying to fit with like the original singers. Like he has a little bit of that going on also. Uh, Towards the end.
Oh, so you're trying to mimic him?
Yeah, I tried to mimic that a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So maybe that's what I'm hearing. I'm not shitting on you. That's not what I mean. I'm just relaying what I'm hearing.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
But I
I'll shit
still
on
hear
me
you
way
got
more than
potential
you
in
are
your voice
then.
though. Look, regardless of how your voice sounded though, you were on beat, you were on perfect time. Dude, you have potential to be a musician because you were on time. You were following the rhythm and the beat and shit. Regardless of what your voice sounded like, you were still right there every beat.
Yeah.
So you do have natural musician abilities.
It took a lot of tries. I have an ear for it. It didn't happen the first time, anytime. Actually, you know what? Actually, that last verse, I think that last verse was actually a one cut. I think I just was kind of done with it, but I liked it. I was like, you know what? That was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna do this 6 more times. This is going.
It is good.
This is.
Well, like I said, your voice is wavering on it, but like, you just explained to me you were trying to mimic him. All right, cool. So I understand that a little bit now. But
Yeah.
even so, even if you're trying to mimic someone, your voice was like you were not. You were out of tune a little bit, but
Oh,
I
I was
can
on
still
tune a lot
hear.
bit, a lot bit, especially if you would have heard the raw one.
I'm trying to be nice.
A
I'm
lot.
trying not to be too critical. Like I said, I'm a lifelong musician, so I'm trying not to be too critical. I'm not trying to like shit your
Yeah.
shit down.
No, it's all right. I'm not overly sensitive. I'm very self aware of my abilities and skills, and like I was telling you, like this isn't really one of them, but it was fun to do, and I'm glad I did it.
You should do it again, because I seriously, you got some good range in your voice. You just gotta tune it up. And you're on beat. You have the feel for it. Because you were on beat the entire time. Like you didn't like I was listening to it and I was listening for timing and shit too when you were hitting the notes when you were singing, even in the beginning parts when you were doing the lower parts.
Yeah.
You were
It was
still
that
on
middle
time,
verse. That
like you were
middle verse
dead
for a
ahead.
moment there, I got out, but otherwise it was pretty good for the on beat.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You say you're not a musician, but I think you are. Because the skills you showed to me tonight, you got the potential.
A potential that'll probably never become fully realized.
Well, not if you don't do anything. You got a good voice, dude. You just need to train it up a little bit, get it fine tuned. I'm telling you. And plus, you have the musical ability. You're on time. You're on beat. You knew what was up. You were able to understand the song and sing along with it. You even incorporated your own words into it. Like, dude, You're a musician, dude. You have all the potential in the world. You got it.
Well, I appreciate that. Those are great compliments. Still, yeah, maybe. I don't know. My time is. I had a lot of free time at the time. And I know I'm never gonna make a career out of anything like that, or
Dude, even if you just write some fucking ditties for a commercial or something, like, that's still something.
like I said, I didn't even write the damn lyrics. I just performed it, like the
Sure, I
Aramistan.
mean, you gotta start somewhere. I mean, when I first started my musical career, I was in a fucking school band and shit. I didn't write any of that shit. I was playing shit from the 70s and 60s and 50s and whatever. You know? I didn't write any of that shit, but it still taught me how to play an instrument, though.
Yeah,
So you gotta start somewhere.
yeah, I get you.
So you were handed
Those
this
are
song
those
and
are
you put
encouraging
your
words.
own
Those are
flair on it.
encouraging words, and a lot of there's like great compliments for a mediocre song. But it was like I said, it was fun, And who knows, maybe someday I will do another one or something. But I doubt
Well, I'm
will
just
ever do
saying, forget the song. I'm saying you displayed good potential you have. You actually have an ability where you could work on this if you cared to. But
that.
it wasn't about the song. It was about that you were displaying your abilities. And you actually have abilities.
I'm glad he liked it.
I did. I really liked it. I'm going to listen to it again tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not that greatest either. Like, I mean, I got 2 songs I recorded, and you can hear me fucking up too. I mean, if you want to see them sometime, I'm not going to show it to you, but I'd have to show you through Facebook because I don't have any other way to transfer it. But I'm just saying, like, I have 2 songs that I have. The one's called Standstill. It's the most amazing song I ever played. I love it.
I don't use Facebook. I don't even have an account. But like, if you had another way to send it to me, I'd be glad to listen. Yeah,
Do you have email?
yeah, of course.
All right. Well, I mean, you can text me that, and then I can send it to you through email. Probably. It's too big of a file to send through Discord, so that's why I can't
Right.
do it here.
Actually, are you sure? Because Discord, within the server with the boosts and stuff, like you can send huge files.
It always says like 2 megabytes or whatever. I don't know. There's a
No,
limit on it.
within the server with all the boosts, it should be like 100 megabytes or something like that.
I don't know. I don't feel like playing with it. It's just easier to just do it the way I always did. I can't keep up on everyone's changes and shit. Whatever. Everyone's changing shit so much. So it's either Facebook or email. Those are tried and true. It's never fail. I know it works.
Alright.
And look, you don't have to worry because whatever, I'm always a safe person. I'm never going to reveal anything about you to anyone else. I'm a very safe person. So don't worry. Like, I'm not going to stalk you, nothing. Like, it's not like that.
Well, when you say it like that,
Well, because I know this has come up before. People have been worried about it, But look, I'm actually really famous for whatever you say to me doesn't go past me. Like, I've actually helped people through some real shit in life. My best friend in the whole world lives a half the world away from me, and I know his real life. He's been close to me. But, no one else knows anything that
I'm
he's
not
ever
all
taught
that
me.
worried about it. I do like to, for the most part, remain anonymous, but I'm not overly worried about it really. And
Right.
um, and and honestly, like my experience with flat earthers is for for the vast majority of them anyway are pretty good people and trustworthy people. So
I mean, I really like to pride myself on being trustworthy. I've always been, like I said, I'm famous in real life and in game that whatever you say to me doesn't go past me. And I've helped people with real life shit. Like, and no one ever knows. Like, I actually annoy people because they're like, I won't even tell people what another person, like, what language another person speaks. Because if you think about it, if I say, what language you speak. That pinpoints you to what time zone you're in, what country you're in, and a lot of shit that if people know about your culture, they know a lot about how you work. You know, that says so much information that you're not even thinking about. So that's why
Yeah,
I annoy people.
if
I
you
won't
want
even
to be
tell
a
people
weird
what language they
stalker,
speak.
if you want to be a weird stalker, yeah, you can pick up a lot of information about somebody with only a few little details.
Exactly, and that's why I'm so close to the vest with that's why I'm so famous for whatever you say to me doesn't go past me because I realize that the slightest detail, like I said, I refuse to say what language someone speaks because just saying the language they speak opens up all these details you can gain from just that one detail. I'm aware of this.
Check this out. I'm not worried about it. My real name is Michael Johnson, and I'm from Wisconsin. Good luck with that information.
That's a very generic name.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's like fucking saying your name was John Smith. Like, there's fucking
Yeah.
85 of them right in the one state.
Right. No, I give the cops my ID, and they freaking look at it and they go,
No, but for real though, I am really protective of people. I don't say shit. I actually have people's login information to this game that I play. I have a lot of people's logins, and everyone trusts me with it because I've never released any of this information to anyone else. Like, I am really a safe person. I don't fuck around. I don't play no bullshit. I'm really interested in you because you show music potential, and I'm a musician, and I'm really interested in this.
So, what kind of music do you like to play, like genre wise? What's your like favorite anyway?
Well, the band I'm in is, we call it alternative metal.
Okay.
So it's,
Alternative covers a lot, but
yeah, because, look, the two songs I'm going to show you, they're kind of softer, they're kind of more melodic and stuff. The standstill, it does get a little harder there for a minute where I'm playing drums and shit. But, like, we have actually harder songs than this, like, way harder. It just, I don't have those recorded.
are you a singer then? Do you also play an instrument?
I play keys and drums, and my dude in the recording, he's doing rhythm guitar and he's singing.
Oh, okay. Cool.
We don't have it's just me and my dude, my bandmate. It's just me and him playing in both these recordings. We don't have a full band going in these recordings. It was just, the band was busy and we were just drunk and fucking around and we just did a couple recordings.
Yeah, I love percussion. I just, as far as that goes, I literally, dude, I've tried it. I cannot keep a rhythm on the drums. Like I really envy it. Like Danny Tool's like my favorite.
Oh, I love
Like
Tool. I
Danny
saw them
Carey's.
live once.
Sorry, what was that?
I saw Tool live once. They were amazing. They had an amazing
Yeah,
light show and everything.
yeah, I've seen them too. I've seen a Perfect Circle in Chicago and Tool in Milwaukee. I was supposed to see them twice that summer, but they canceled one of the shows because I think Maynard had a cold or something.
Mhm.
But
It's a great band, though. Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
Yeah, it was a great show. Did you text me? Oh, I see. You sent me your video. Yeah,
it's just a SoundCloud link. Yeah, the thumbnail is pretty funny too. Midi, who helped to master that, he helped me out with like, yeah. I mean, I did a lot of it with Audible, but I'd never even used Audible before. So I did most of it myself, just kind of learning the program, and then I sent it over to him to kind of clean it up a little bit. But he's also like works in some graphic art stuff, and we just quickly kind of came up with an idea for the cover, which is
yeah.
a funny kind of a parody cover of the Butthole Surfers album. Like, but yeah, I really like that thumbnail too.
Well, send me your email and I can send you my songs.
Give me
Well,
a
our
sec.
songs, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, give me a sec.
One of them's not our song, like I said, it's a cover. Do you know Motley Crue?
I'm not really a big fan of Crew, but like, yeah, of course I know of them. Yeah.
Well, there's a hidden gem they have, and it's called "You're All I Need." It's one of the few piano. There's, "Home Sweet Home." They do some piano work in, which is a famous song. But the one that people don't know much about is "You're All I Need," which is actually a bigger piano part. And there's
Yeah. I don't.
also
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
no, that's cool.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, as far as like Crew, like they're sort of more like hair metal, like kind of stuff. I just never really got all that much into hair.
Right? Yeah, I didn't really, for the most part, either. Yeah, I don't like most of the hair bands. I mean, I like some of them, like everyone knows the mainstream songs and shit, so I like all those. But like, I
Mm.
never really got fully into them either. But like the Crew and shit like that, I do really love them.
Yeah, no, I mean, very talented. It just yeah, it was like I'm not sure how old you are, but like they were just a little bit before my time, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they still get played on the radio though.
Yeah, absolutely. They're played all over the place.
They're amazing. All right, let me copy your email real quick. Yeah, they're a good band. I think they're really underrated a lot for the most part, honestly. I think they could have been so much, but they also had internal discord and shit a lot. So I mean, that's kind of what the problem was. Like, there was a bunch of bullshit going on.
Oh yeah, lot of drugs and girls and partying and blah blah blah.
Right?
They had their troubles. It's the Crew, dude.
I'm working on. What do you mean? What the fuck? Fuck off! Emails being annoying. All right, let me find where it is.
Do you like blues at all?
Yeah, I love them.
I got a friend that used to be a next door neighbor who's super talented. Like both at guitar and in singing. He was trained. Um, the guy, he was like considered to be like a what do they call it? I don't know, almost like a savant or something. He won um he won a bunch of awards for blues guitar at 8 years old. Uh, the
The
guy who
fuck?
taught the guy who taught him um played with Stevie Ray Vaughan and Jimi Hendrix.
Who the fuck was that?
The guy's name is Robert Allen Jr.
Robert
Um,
Allen Jr.
yeah, he's a buddy of mine. I'll put up a song of his. He never went mainstream or anything. Never got big. I mean, blues doesn't these days.
He's
But
old enough to fucking dude. The blues fucking found the foundation of everything we listen to today.
right, every once in a while a band pops out that with blues background, but it's very rare, for them to
No,
go.
everyone's forgotten the blues lately. It kind of pisses me off because the blues is the fucking foundation of everything today.
Yeah.
I mean, rock and pop and all this shit. It's all been, and even R&B and all that. It's all been built up off of the fucking blues. And the blues came from the slave times. Dude, did you ever hear Fred McDowell?
Not familiar. Like I don't actually honestly like know all that much about a lot of those musicians and stuff, but I'm just kind of more throwing out this out about my buddy.
You should
Yeah.
definitely check out Fred McDowell. He's amazing. If you're interested in the blues, check out Muddy Waters, Fred McDowell, Robert
Oh yeah,
Johnson.
Muddy Waters. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Lightning Hopkins, R.R. Bernstein. He's fucking amazing, dude. He even plays with his grandson Cedric. He rocks the drums.
So I've got one here that I haven't listened to. This is from a year ago. It might not be the best recording because it's all of his stuff is just like live recordings, like kind of, no studio shit, no post production, no nothing. So I haven't listened
No,
to this
I
one.
like that.
Interested. You want
That means
that?
it's
All
gonna be
right.
raw and I can hear it for real. That's amazing.
All right.
I like that idea.
Let's do that then. Here's one I haven't heard yet from a year ago. Let me grab the link.
Yeah, that sounds amazing to hear something that's not doctored up or whatever, something that's real and raw. Yeah, I want to hear that.
He's getting old now too. I don't know how he's doing. I haven't actually. He'll still be good. He'll still shred the guitar. Wondering if he still has the energy in the voice that he had a few years back. We'll give it a go though. But he's quite a bit older than I am too. I just turned 42. I think he's like 15 years older than me.
Who is?
Robert Allen.
Oh.
What did I
He's
do
the
wrong?
one you're sending the song to?
Yeah, the song I'm about to play. Yeah.
You're talking about the 80s and shit, though. It sounds like you're older.
No, I was born in 81.
Oh,
Here I
okay.
go giving more information.
What?
Here I give in more information to dox myself.
No, it's cool. Like I said, I swear to God, nothing ever goes past me.
You're not the only one here.
Well, I already offered you to do a private call.
It's fine.
Whatever you're willing to say publicly, that's not on me.
I know. This is kind of quiet.
Yeah, let me turn it up. Hold on. Okay. This is your friend?
Yeah. He's singing and playing the guitar.
Oh, cool. You said his name is what? Russell?
Robert Allen Jr.
Okay. You say he's playing guitar and singing?
Yeah. I don't know if there's any lyrics in this song though.
I mean, he's clearly soloing on the guitar. like that part. It's kind of a little clumsy.
Yeah, this recording is shit.
I mean, he's really got guitar skills and shit. I just wonder if he's doing a little too much.
Hey, let me put a different one on.
I mean, it sounds good overall. Just that one drum drop there for a second, it sounded clumsy. And then he's doing a lot of soloing stuff. I don't know if he's doing a little too much. Maybe he needs to chill out a little bit. I don't know, but
it's mostly like big guitar show off. Like
it sounds like the whole focus is on that guitar.
it's heavily guitar focused.
Yeah. I think he's doing a little too much. If he would have backed it off just a touch, it would have been perfect. And if the drums could have cleaned it up a little bit, not sound so like falling down the stairs. But for the most part, it was enjoyable. Yeah, it felt like a little too much, but it was enjoyable overall, though. It was a good flow.
Let me grab one that I have tested for where it's at least like a pretty good recording and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not trying to shut it on. That's not what I mean. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not shitting on you guys as musicians. I'm sorry. That's not what I mean. I'm liking what I'm hearing, though. This is cool. I love talking about music and stuff. This is cool, exploring new things. That's actually cool that you mentioned the blues, because there's not many people that even know about the fucking blues anymore. Like, even my neighbor, dude,
that's the root of like pretty much all modern music. So
yeah, it's the foundation of all of it. Rock and even hip hop is based on the blues because it's got the same beats and shit. You know, pop is based on it. It's all following the same, structure.
what the hell? I go to his channel. He's got like nothing here anymore. Is this?
I don't know. I'm going to show you mine too. I'm just trying to figure out which one is the right one to send you. Because I got a million recordings. The one is like 7 minutes long. That's Standstill. And I need to find that one.
I think he got his original channel deleted or something because he had so much more up there, and this is like I remember about a year ago I saw that he had another one. I thought I just subscribed to another one, but maybe he lost his first one somehow. That's unfortunate.
Do you actually talk to this dude?
Oh, go ahead.
Is it just some dude you found online, or is it someone that you actually talked to?
He used to be my next door neighbor. He's played at our family reunion twice, and yeah.
Okay, so he's your friend.
Yeah, he's a buddy of mine. Like,
Well, then you can figure out what happened then, probably later.
yeah. I mean, we're not. Yeah, we're. It's not like we're all that close right now, but yeah, we know each other pretty well. And I used to go to a lot of his shows, and
Did something happen?
no, nothing happened between me and him. It's just like I said, it's not like we hung out all the time. He's quite a bit older than me, like 10, 15 years older, and like it was honestly like back when I was in my early 20s, I was still living with my mom, and I just heard freaking some jamming freaking guitar coming out of the window on a sunny day, and I went over there and I just like stood outside of his window. I was like, damn, you know, when he finished, I'm like, that was nice, you know, and he's like, yeah, thanks, blah, blah, blah. And freaking, he invited me in and we smoked a joint, and freaking from there on out, like, yeah, me and some of my other buddies, we would go to his shows, and
Dude, this is amazing.
yeah.
No, for real, because I'm thinking about this, not just what you said. I said this is amazing for a bigger reason, because what I said earlier. Because, dude, you're obviously clearly interested in music. You have potential to do it. This is amazing. We're gonna make you a musician. It's gonna be
We'll
amazing.
see. All right, I got one here that I'm not okay. So this is a song that he like because being the blues, typically a lot of these songs are covers and shit like that. But this is one that he actually wrote. And it's a recording from 15 years ago. Give me a second.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you find it. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Yeah, it's music night. I'm driving, so I need this.
You liking it? Good.
Yeah.
I mean, no promises. Like I said, that last one, I'd never even heard the recording before I threw it up there, and it wasn't. You know, that you could tell whatever was recording it was far away from the music.
No, I liked it. I like
Yeah,
post rock, which is like all like guitars or whatever.
yeah. I don't mind it being really guitar heavy. Like she was kind of thinking it was too much, but I really like it. You know, to each our own.
Yeah.
Oh, you're enjoying this? Our music jam session?
That's what he said.
Yes. Yeah, I'm driving, so I need this kind of stuff.
I'm trying to find my videos or shit I've actually played. I'm trying to send it to him. I'm just trying to find the clips. But
Okay.
maybe if I send it to him, he can play it, and you can hear what I play.
Yeah. All right, I got this one ready to roll.
Yeah, rock it out.
All right, hey, thanks for being here, everybody. You ready to have a good time? Yeah! Milwaukee, yeah! We are the Robert Allen Jr. Chill. Thank you all for being here.
Yeah, that was again. Yeah, I don't know what happened to his YouTube channel. He had so much up there. But he does have a few on SoundCloud. Here's one more from him. This one's a jam. I don't know. I think this is all instrumental too, like that last one.
What is this?
Wings to Fly. It's him also on SoundCloud.
We used to fly?
Wings to Fly.
From who?
I don't know if it's a cover or if it's
Well, who's doing it right now?
This is him, Robert Allen.
Robert Allen.
Yeah.
Wait, the dude that was to talk to us?
No, it's my buddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to talk shit earlier though about being the guitarist doing too much. Because I didn't mean any offense. I did send you the 2 clips though. I don't know if you want to play them here or whatever. I mean, I want to listen to this song first though. But I did send them to you. I don't know if you got them.
Alright, let me, you sent it in Discord or an email?
Email.
Alright, let me check.
The 4-minute one, I'd rather you listen to that one first because that's the Motley Crue one. And then the 7-minute one, that's Standstill. That's my favorite song we play in the band. But like I said, we do harder shit than this. This is the only ones I got recordings of. There's actually this song that we do that's really fucking bouncy and hyper. It really gets you in the fucking mood. Like, I wish I had a recording of this song. It's so amazing.
I'm not sure if I can play files through the bot, but I can try.
Well, you probably have to download it, save it or whatever, and then play it, yeah.
So I got this 7-minute one going right now.
Well, no, do the other one first, because I want the other one first. So you can get a taste of, where we sound like a band in that one at least. It's only just the 2 of us in both videos, in both clips. But it sounds better in the first one than the second one, because the second one is an unfinished song. Standstill is my favorite song, but it needs a lot of work. Like, most of his vocals and shit are just basically filler. He's just trying to be like a placeholder for where the lyrics are gonna go. The first verse of Standstill is permanent, but everything after that point, it's just filler, just showing like a placeholder. This is where the lyrics are gonna go. It's still a work in progress. But that first verse, I told him, I said 1,000,000 times, don't you dare change the fucking lyrics to that first verse because it's so fucking perfect and stand still. It's amazing.
See if I can get it to play on here.
Yeah,
First
we'll do the shorter songs first, though.
Yep.
And this other dude that just joined us, does he know about Motley Crue?
Not sure. I think everybody's heard of the Crew.
Do you know about their secret hidden gem called You're All I Need?
No, I don't.
Yeah. Well, that's a song that he's about to play if he can get it to work. But I do that on, it's me on piano and my bandmate, he's on rhythm guitar and singing.
Oh,
He's
nice.
actually,
Okay.
what?
Yeah, this is gonna be good then. Awesome.
I hope you like it. I mean,
If I can get it to play, in fact, I downloaded it, but I'm having trouble finding it in my files. And then from there, I have to see if the bot will play it.
yeah, I don't know how to do any of this shit. So that's why I can't do it myself. That's why I do Facebook or email for sending files because I can't get the shit to work right in Discord.
Yeah, they could work on that kind of stuff. I don't know why they haven't improved it.
I know. Because, like I was telling him before, like, I've tried to show people, like, just even a 30-second clip, I've recorded in game or whatever when I was trying to teach someone taming and shit. 30 seconds is like 2 megabytes or whatever Discord is accepting before. I guess that I've heard they've improved it, I guess, but I don't know. I'm just like, I just went to Facebook and email because I'm like, it's tried and true, ain't no problems. So that's why I do it that way.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like I downloaded it. It should be in my downloads, and then it starts with 2022. I type that in and under search, and it's just not popping up.
Well,
I don't
go in
know.
your email
I don't know
again and
where it
just.
is in my phone if it got downloaded. uh,
Well, your browser settings, it shows where your downloads go to. Check that settings and stuff. Like, see what your downloads are saved to. Like, in your Google browser or whatever, when you ever download something, it shows you what file you save it to. You gotta check the
yeah, no,
path.
like I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone, and it should just be right there in files. And if I hit the search bar, it should pop up with 2022. But it's not.
Okay.
Um,
Well, it's in queue. You could like figure it out later.
Yeah, I don't know what your problem is.
I don't know what your problem is.
I didn't mean it like an insult. I just can't see it from your end, so I don't know how to help you. That was fucking funny, though. I mean, I don't know how to get this on here myself, because, like I said, I have problems with Discord.
Yeah, you should
Are
put some
you?
of the songs on SoundCloud.
Yeah, you
No.
can. SoundCloud's a pretty great app, actually. Yeah, if you're recording music, it's free. Like, open up a SoundCloud account, upload it up there. Makes it
No,
where all the
actually,
bands play it and shit like
no.
that.
No.
No SoundCloud.
This is unreleased music, so I
Yeah,
sent
it's
it to you as like
still
a.
a work in
Yeah.
progress. I guess.
Don't share this with anyone.
Right.
Oh, okay.
We don't want
Well,
people to feel like
once
we.
it's done, you should put it up there.
Well, like I said, Standstill is still not done. We still got a lot of work. Like I said, most of the lyrics are like filler and stuff, just to show where the lyrics should be and stuff. It's mostly just filler garbage. But the first verse is real, but everything else is just filler. We're just trying to complete the song and plan it out and stuff, and that's what this whole clip is. We're just trying to plan out how it's gonna go. The lyrics are just filler for the most part, except for the first verse. We're just trying to get it, put a structure to it. It's still a work in progress. So don't release this and show it to everyone you know.
Understood.
Yeah.
I mean, you downloaded to your phone though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I hit download but I don't know where it fucking saved.
Alright,
I'm
well,
searching for it and I can't fucking get it.
can you go on your phone and like swipe up and it shows all your apps and shit?
I mean, I can play it for myself, no problem. I click on it. At first it had to download, and it says, "Do you want to use
Well,
it?" But
so how did you get it to the songs that you showed me already? How did you get those on the bot? Like, what did you do there?
those have to be. They have to have a URL, so they had to be saved to SoundCloud or YouTube, and then I just told the bot to go to that link.
Oh, so you're relying on
Ah.
AI to find the
Yeah.
shit online.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you can still stream the shit.
Do we allow streaming in here? We never did.
You can stream it for everyone to listen to.
Are we doing that in here now? I don't know. It's been a while since I've been hanging out in here.
I've never done it myself, but I've seen a million other people do it where they could just stream. You don't have to show a picture or anything. You don't have to be on webcam or whatever, but you can still stream like your screen, for example.
Give it a try.
Yeah, you don't have to do a webcam, but you can still stream your screen on your phone. You can still show what you're listening to.
Then live stream voice text. No, sorry. It would be under the chat, actually.
It'll be in this fucking thing right here in the where we see each other.
I don't know. They changed. Yeah, I know. They changed the user interface for mobile, and every time they do that, they make it worse than the iteration earlier.
Oh, I get
So I
what you're
could
saying. I'm so fucking confused
swipe
by this too.
up.
Yeah, you're constantly feeling like a new user.
I know, it's just fucking annoying. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette real quick. I
This
don't
is
have
what
a
I get
cigarette.
for being a. This is what I get for being a boomer. I'm not even a boomer. I'm a fucking millennial, technically. Uh. Yeah, how do you fucking screen share in here now? I don't even
Well,
think it's it's never been an option in here. We've never done that in the server in the live stream anyway. You'd have to go down to at least unless they change the rules, you have to go down to chill or something like that to do it.
Look, we're the only three talking. Why don't we just start a private call and then we can stream there? Everyone
Okay.
else went to bed. It's only just us three. Just start a group chat
Yeah.
with just us three.
Who is that also talking? That was so we got
those Gears.
Yeah, this dude. Gears, yeah.
Gears
So
and
just
okay.
start a group chat with all three of us. Because everyone else has gone to bed anyways. Fuck all them. They don't care anyways. So it's just
I'm
us
gonna
talking.
send a message to Gears so I got him in my thing. Hey, there you go. And
We gotta probably be actual friends though. In order to start a group chat, we gotta be all friends with each other. So send each other
Well,
friends requests.
you?
Yeah, just start
Okay.
a group chat. You gotta be friends. So let's all send each other friend requests.
Okay.
And then we can stream it.
He's driving. He can't be fumbling around his phone right now. Shouldn't be
You can
anyway.
hit a button and hit accept a friend request. Dude, my mama was a truck driver. She did all kinds of crazy shit while she was driving a truck. Like she
The
handled
profession.
business and shit while she was on the phone. Like, you know, I understand you're driving, be safe. Absolutely. But you can still at least hit one button.
okay, well, I
They really.
accepted.
I'm just gonna go on the fucking computer, dude. This app really got fucked up on the phone.
I'm wondering why you're not on the computer already.
Well, let's just go to chill chat.
Yeah, we could just drop down to chill. It should work down there. They have it set up for
Let's
that.
make a group chat for us, so it's only us involved. So just make a group with us.
It's
I don't
just
want to blast that shit
it'll
across the whole
seriously be
world
super
anyway.
easy. You just drop down to chill chat within the server.
Yeah, but I don't want to blast this shit across the whole world anyways. Just make us
Nobody's
all
in there.
friends.
It'll still be nobody in there but you, me, and him. Nobody's in there.
You heard it first on 24/7.
Where the fuck? I'm trying to go through my Discord. I got so many fucking servers I'm in. Where the fuck is chill chat? What? Oh, chill text?
There
Yeah,
should be a
yeah.
chill
There's
history also.
Oh, chill chat.
Yep.
met a man the other day who thought the earth was flat. I said, man, you must be crazy. Where the hell is your tinfoil hat? But he spoke with such conviction, and he believed the words he spoke. And something deep inside me knew this couldn't be a joke. But why would he believe this? And why believe such things? 'Cause everybody knows the earth's a ball and that it spins. Well, you must be pretty crazy if you think the earth is flat. 'Cause we all know that it's a globe, and that's a simple fact. So I said, what about the photographs that NASA takes from space? He gave a knowing smile and told me, man, those things are fake. But what about the videos that I've seen with my two eyes? What about them? He replied, have you heard of CGI? Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And as for flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. Indeed, my friend, their line scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Well, I was kind of skeptical, but I have an open mind. And what he said was interesting, and I've got a little time. So I grabbed myself a doobie, and I started watching vids. 'Cause if NASA's really lying, then they're lying to my kids. And as I watched, I got angry as I learned of the deceit. The global earth deception was right there at my feet. Well, holy shit, this could be true. What if we're not on a globe? The more I learned, the more I yearned, the more I started to probe. I upturned every rock of information I could find. I started to unlock the truth, the war upon my mind. I had 1,000 questions I just couldn't understand. I had to meet that man again, that flat earth man. Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And as for flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. Indeed, my friend, their line scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Well, I called him up that evening, and he agreed to meet. He was very welcoming, and he showed me to my seat. He said, I see you've done some research, my open-minded friend. I know you'll have some questions, which we'll get to in the end. First, take a look at what's on these walls, paintings of a globe. I painted every single one of these, don't you know? You see, back in the day before computers, I was in demand. An artist painting everything I saw upon the land. Landscapes were my favorite, I was awfully good at those. Many people told me that they looked just like photos. And then one day I got a call from a real important dude. He asked me if I'd like a job and said the money's good. Well, what's the job, I asked him, then I'll wait for his reply. You'll be painting globes for NASA, then he promptly said goodbye. Well, I was sworn to secrecy, I could not tell a soul that I just got myself a job with NASA painting globes. My work was published globally in every magazine. To fool the people of where we live, a truly evil scheme. See, we don't live on a globe, he said, the earth is truly flat. I've been on the inside and I know that that's a fact. Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And as for flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. Indeed, my friend, their line scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Well, we talked until the sun came up and my mind was truly blown. This man had challenged everything that I thought I'd known. And finally it was clear to me to why these bastards lie. And finally it was clear to me about the reasons why. It's all about control, you know, to get inside your head. It's all about the money too, they got an awful lot of bread. $50 million, man, what could you do with that? That's what NASA gets a day to hide the earth is flat. You see, if they can get you to believe that you're on a spinning ball, well, things like God and creation just make no sense at all. It all exploded from nothing, right, with their theory of Big Bang. It's true satanic mind control from the Freemasonic gang. You see, it's only Freemasons that get to go to space. They're the evil bastards who are lying to your face. Yeah, NASA's pretty evil, man. The whole thing is such a fraud. The only reason they exist is to hide a loving God. Oh, NASA's faking everything that you have ever seen. And NASA's flying to the moon, well, they ain't never been. Indeed, my friend, their lying scum is there for you to see. Just take some time, look into it, and the truth will set you free. Yeah, NASA's pretty evil, man. They're a lying scumbag. Take some time, man. Look into it. I did. Now my mind is truly blown. The truth will set you free.
They're lying straight to your face because the earth is flat and there is no space. They lie. Control your mind if you can't wake up in your sleep till you die. There's proof that the earth is flat, and once you go flat, you ain't never go back. It's true, and we should hang him for a crime. President Obama said we don't got time. Don't have 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 time for a meeting of the flat Earth Society. Don't have time. 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 Don't have time for a meeting of the flat Earth Society. Nobody seen the Earth as a ball. They painted it flat and they tricked you all. No man ever walked on the moon, and nobody will anytime soon. Take a look at the cold hard facts. Look at the horizon, it's always flat. Sea level. They don't say sea curve while they're clinging to a ball. You have some nerve. Don't have time. 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 Don't have time for a meeting of the flat Earth Society. Don't have time. 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 Don't have time for a meeting of the flat Earth Society. Time to wake up. Time to open up your mind. Time to wake up. Time to open up your mind. Time to wake up. Time to open up your mind. Time to wake up. Time to open up your mind. universal logo when you're spinning on a ball. Critical thought is a no-show, the silver screen is everything, laced with lie after lie. Watch the stars all your life, but not the stars in the sky. Hollywood dreaming on a universal logo when you're spinning on a ball. Critical thought is a no-show, the silver screen is everything, laced with lie after lie. Watch the stars all your life, but not the stars in the sky. The head is Hollywood dreaming on a universal logo. Fantasies of being Captain Kirk or better Han Solo. Revisionist history and a one-world future. Alien contact and even sentient computers. Your imagination dies, minding their thoughts instead. Not a single dream outside the evil media's web. That's right where they want you, eyes locked on the lies, inculcating your perspective, contrived line after line. A few generations raised on TV and movies since birth. The simple-minded sheep bleed for all that they are worth. Her mentality produced in pursuit of group truth, looking for superheroes cause they don't know what to do. CGI so pervasive you can't even tell what is true. If you believe everything that you see on the news, dinosaurs, Neanderthals, starlets covered in makeup, kill the Hollywood dreaming. It's beyond time to wake up. Hollywood dreaming on a universal logo when you're spinning on the ball. Critical thought is a no-show, the silver screen is everything, laced with lie after lie. Watch the stars all your life, but not the stars in the sky. Hollywood dreaming on a universal logo when you're spinning on the ball. Critical thought is a no-show, the silver screen is everything, laced with lie after lie. You watch the stars all your life, but not the stars in the sky.
The onus of proof is the only untruth is you act all aloof and then claim it to spoon. Because if it's a ball you can show it to a wall and not say we're too small except that's on a wall. When water is level it's never a curve and it's in a ball would always observe. A bent to exist no matter the size, a billion times bigger still would apply. A surface of pens can never be level and anyone saying it can is the devil. Like NASA with all of their ludicrous lies, hiding a serpentine logo disguised. Fooling the masses is what they believe. NASA in Hebrew means to deceive. They're hurting the sheep like benevolent shepherds while sharpening all of their slaughterhouse weapons. Yep, you're gonna be beckoned. Your masters have perilous plans for the peasant. They're planning to teach you a valuable lesson and learning it probably won't be too pleasant. The gist of it is that you're dumb as a door, nailed to the wall and through to the floor, stuck in a rut, unable to move, a frame and a knob with nothing to do. Cause nothing exploded and then became you, an atheist's wettest dream come true. Your father's an ape, his dad was a fish that slowly evolved by losing his gills, then flopping on land and breathing fresh air. He grew at his legs and added some hair. Fucked your grandmother right out of her chair, gave birth to your uncle the monkey right there.
How long will we be getting life use, do you think, from the car?
Well, I think it looks so ridiculous and impossible. And you can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Some people are really fucking stupid.
Living in the front house, wondering when I'll get out. Is there something more out there beyond this light I see? The dome is the only place, yeah. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we wanna know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Dear NASA, it's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is around, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Just to a normal guy living just to die, digesting what he buys, ideas he can't decide. His thoughts aren't his inside, they put their from up high. Spiritual wickedness, deceptive and perilous, parasites meticulous. Watch your trust with ignorance, feeding off your solemn bliss. Snakes a hiss, NASA's pissed, drunken like a maiden's hiss. Venom, Satan, plague and twist, digress, regret, withholding evidence, drowning in incompetence. Ever sent, million billions represent, lacking things we need to test. Never verify, they press. Photographs with leak a mess. I just molded as a stress, incentives and belligerence. I'm spent, resorting just to less and less, delving deeper with interest. Yeah. Since a boy, I was told that I'm spinning on a globe. Who we kidding? Now I'm old, and I notice that the whole world folds and can't think freely. What we witness, what we demonstrate clearly. How it's measured flat, imagine that. Water never bending over, and it's facts. Gravity just ain't exact. When two words can replace it simply, so you need to retract. Relative density, perspective and velocity. The sun is closer than it seems. Living in a movie scene, universal pictures gleam. Everything we're fed believed, and I gotta look harder just to find reality. Sitting right in front of me, horizon in the breeze. Atmospheric symphony, melancholic naturally. Globers frolic in the sea. Walls of lies just to please, a narrative just to hide a deep freeze for the mind. Destitution that we're stuck behind, resolutions that we need to find. Break the barrier just to free the blind. Saturated in a realm of time, unwind and try to be kind. It's easy to get mean when you're pointing out NASA's crimes, or the cables and the bubbles that we tend to find. Not to mention about the harness stars' absence and Don Pettit's inability to speak a proper sentence. Study, look at me, we got sources you can read. You can test it, you can see with the method scientifically. It's all you need, but the knowledge you will grieve, cause the way the truth hits you hard eventually. Typically, open heart, open doctrines, messing with your paradigm. Emotions getting all entwined, sitting back with truth to grind. And you're losing part your mind, getting renewed about the cave, cause mentally it's too soon. Stay true, follow through, we all here to help with you, yeah. Big and slow.
It's the 10 black commandments. Yeah. This globe, you can't tell me about this earth. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. I'm a real truthist. Truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My Nikon PD shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. There's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number two, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know the pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. Three, never trust nobody. The science guys will set that ass up properly gassed up. Fallacy to store it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number four, know you heard this before. Never get high on the CGI. Number five, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number six, that goddamn citation, get it. You think a globe be backing up the claim and forget it. Number seven, this rule is so underrated. Keep flat earth society and servers separated. Shadows and sticks don't hit this bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number eight, DC checking 1 or 2. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number 9, should have been number 1 to me. If you ain't trolling back, get your ass in BC. If the team must get you slipping, they ain't trying to listen. They be pitching your ass out, straight out the cog. This number 10, a strong word called a measurement. Strictly for honest men. If not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. All these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 24 trolls who won't wake up. Truth hits your mental, watch your mind shake up. You were sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play some. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up. 24/7. Discord. CD. Yeah. Shout out to the mods, golds, silvers, values. Lobby gang. Yeah. boy CB. B. In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream. 24/7. Shout out to Indio, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Mimas. Effie in the house. Tell 'em bounce.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drumming round and going and forth, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it.
sky. Oh, hold on to what we got. Do we spread our wings and fly? Oh, living on a flat plane, baby, under the door. What you gonna do about it? Living on a flat plane, baby, under the door. Ooh, baby, it's not even round. Just open your mind. There's a truth to be found. You're living on a flat plane, baby, under the door. Moonlight is colder, or so they say. The sun and the moon just a few miles away. Same old stars for billions of years. I don't think so, baby. NASA is fake and space isn't real. The moon landings happened on a Hollywood reel. Can't stop the truth, no, from coming out. Yeah. I don't wanna be the one to shatter your illusion, but the moon could be a picture in the sky. Hold on to what we got. Do we spread our wings and fly? Oh, living on a flat plane, baby, under the door. What you gonna do about it? Living on a flat plane, baby, under the door. Ooh, baby, the earth doesn't spin, it's not even round. Just open your mind, there's a truth to be found. You're living on a flat plane, baby, under the door. It's not even round. Just open your mind. There's a truth to be found. You're living on a flat plane, baby.
My friend, he's a glober, he's a helioa. He's all into rockets and he loves latest projects. My friend, he loves NASA and thinks he's in curvature. Thinks he lives on a spinning ball. Thinks there's a plethora of globe evidences, but his head's in the sky while mine's still on the floor. And he's made no distinction that the lights above are foreign to the terrain that we walk in, so he constant correlates some. And that's how we get nowhere. We've been discussing this for years, but he can't seem to comprehend. The sky is foreign to the land. I say it's not tangible, and we don't really know what it might be. But he's seen the spectrography, and he correlates them constantly. Correlation is not causation, but the best explanation validates it for you. Anything is better than one without an answer, so you find a speculation rather than being unsure. Correlation is not causation, but the best explanation validates it for you. My friend, he's a glober, we've been going nowhere, back and forth and over, trying to convince one another. I don't know how we got it, but I haven't scared him off yet, but we're clashing like a roadblock and it's gonna get us nowhere. I can convince him of a foreign sky, and he can convince me to correlate the sky. My friend, he's a glober, if he agreed, he'd probably know that he can see there's evidence, all this foreign evidence. My friend, he's a glober, he's a helioa. Thinks we met the moon, but I know we didn't go there. He's in love with NASA, but I know she's a liar. He can't comprehend the line, so the night that she would lie. Yeah, but I can sympathize, cause I was stuck the two ones, couldn't comprehend the way that they would lie and make the world of the intent won't really matter, regardless the lie is still there. And now that I'm aware, I think it's time to wake the world up. And that's how we get nowhere. We've been discussing this for years, but he can't seem to comprehend the lie without knowing the intent. The reasons you can speculate, but you don't really know what it might be. But they don't admit it openly, so he dismisses a constant. Incomprehension is not a reason to dismiss the message that you don't like. Ignorance is better, and no one is a liar, and the lie sits at the center of the work you admire. Comprehension is not a reason to dismiss the message that you don't like. My friend, he's a clover, we've been going nowhere, back and forth and over, trying to convince one another. I don't know how we got it, but I haven't scared him up yet, but we're clashing like a roadblock, and it's gonna get us nowhere. I can convince him that it's all a lie, and he can convince me that that's a toast of truth. But my friend, he's a clover, he agreed, he probably know that he can see there's evidence, all this big probe evidence. My friend, he's a clover, he's a helioer. I tell him to go measure the radius of clover. He presents direction and interpretation, and uses all this started to affirm the cryptic radius. He still needs a model to replace his current worldview, and you know the world looks so dependent on his model, and he expects me to explain how the world works on the flat plane, and he thinks I'm so dismissive, but he made the positive claim. And that's how we get nowhere. We've been discussing this for years, but he can't seem to comprehend. Now without a model, the earth still stands. I say you need direct evidence, so you don't really know what form it might be, but you appeal to what's secondary, like it's akin to the primary. Direct evidence is ultimately worthless if it won't hold up to the direct proof. It's what the evidence is subject to, and it'll shatter that which can't be true. And direct evidence is ultimately worthless if it won't hold up to the direct proof. My friend, he's a clover, we've been going nowhere, back and forth and over, trying to convince one another. I don't know how we got it, but I haven't scared him up yet, but we're clashing like a roadblock, and it's gonna get us nowhere. I can't convince him a model has no need, and he can't convince me his proof is primary. But my friend, he's a clover, he agreed, he probably know that he can see this evidence, all this globe of evidence.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to wax. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed, just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Is it filter it out?
Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt, and then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nerd tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. But when the so-called experts ever sorted this out, when we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians, different time, same old station, crowd ovation, whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation, do anything to truth but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Is it filter it out?
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Tell me what what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. Flat earth, flat earth. Flat earth, flat earth, flat earth.
I don't like you anymore. I might walk right out the door. I don't feel the way I used to about you. I don't think you'd understand all the things that I have planned. I don't like the way you look at me. I think it might just be time to be anymore. You don't look at me the same. And all the love I felt is gone. I don't know if I'm name anymore. I don't like you anymore. I might walk right out the door. I don't feel the way I used to about you. I don't think you'd understand all the things that I have planned. I don't like the way you look at me. I think it might just be time to be anymore. Like the way you don't look at me the same.
Not from where I'm sad, 'cause I can't see no curve at all. I've waited all my life just to think for myself, just a little bit more openly. Now I've grown out far to be true, but my senses always knew. I just wanna scream, yeah, this blood. I've opened my eyes, no going back. It's blood. What a surprise, yeah, this blood. And now it feels so good to me. I'm working every day with this smile full of positivity. Waited all my life just to think for myself, just a little bit more critically. 'Cause now I finally found to be true what my senses always knew. I just wanna scream, love is fun. Open my eyes, 'cause it's a fight. It's what school gases lies. The earth is flat. Find out for yourself. No one's telling the truth. It's all there online. Now it's down to you. You stop with Eric debate. You can trust in what he says. Spends the time with ODD, Max Cruz, B.O.B. And if you take the time, you simply cannot fail to see that it's right. We don't live on a spinning ball.
You want me bleeding on the floor for you, but I fell free the second that you left the room. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it. You break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back my life. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. Now I'm coming back to life. You're too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it. You break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up.
doesn't matter who you are. They've been telling you a story, trying to keep you from the Most High and of course all of His glory. They locked you away from the start and told you 1 + 1 is 2. It's true. Then they tell you this globe right here is your home, and as young ones, what can you do?
Listen to me. In high hopes, they hope that your mind never learns to question their authority. They teach you to fear critical thinking is crazy because it goes against the majority.
So let's cross-examine a few known facts about this thing that we call perspective. And let's be humble and truthful and real and not like politicians during elections. Now the tale of the tape stands me on the shore of this beautiful place called Michigan. And looking to the west 50 miles, we see Chicago. No, I'm not kidding. See, the water is flat, and that is that, and science is telling me that Chicago isn't where it's really at. And that's just a big confusing mess.
So we did our own tests.
8 inches times the mileage squared. That's right, 8 inches times the mileage squared. 8 inches times the mileage squared gives you the curvature of the Earth. Now to find out the curvature in feet, just divide by 12, because, well, that's how it works. Now remember, we were 50 miles away from Chicago going all the way back over the water of Lake Michigan.
Break it down! So we take 50 times 50 times 8 inches, it gives us 20,000 inches. You divide by 12, it gives you 1,667 feet below the horizon that Chicago should be. But it isn't. It isn't a ball. It isn't at all. It isn't at all.
It is part of the natural physics of water and other fluids to always find their level and remain flat. If disturbed in any way, motion ensues until the flat level is resumed. If dammed up, then released, the nature of all liquids is to quickly flood outwards, taking the easiest course towards finding its new level. If the Earth is an extended flat plane, then this fundamental physical property of fluids finding and remaining level is consistent with experience and common sense. If, however, the Earth is a giant sphere, tilted on its vertical axis, spinning through never-ending space, then it follows that truly flat, consistently level surfaces do not exist here. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. That is, rivers are flowing in all directions over the Earth's surface. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, and others down. Some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, others down. Rivers do not flow uphill. If the Earth were a globe, rolling and dashing through space at the rate of 100 miles in 5 seconds of time, the waters of seas and oceans could not, by any known law, be kept on its surface. Whenever experiments have been tried on the surface of standing water, the surface has always been found to be level. To drop the theory which supposes a curved surface to standing water is to acknowledge the facts. If the Earth were a globe, the surface of all standing water would be convex. This is an experimental proof that the Earth is not a globe. There are rivers which flow east, west, north, and south. Now, if the Earth were a globe, some of these rivers would be flowing uphill, Light things rise up, heavy things fall down. Simply a natural property of weight and density that is very different from gravity. Gravity is a hypothetical magnetic-like force possessed by large masses, which Isaac Newton needed to help explain the heliocentric theory of the universe.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules. On the spinning ball, it makes us sick. Gravity is magic. It's magic. It's magic.
Now, even if gravity did exist, why would it cause both planets to orbit the sun and people to stick to the Earth? Gravity should either cause people to float in suspended circular orbits around the Earth, or it should cause the Earth to be pulled and crashed into the sun. What sort of magic is gravity that it can glue people's feet to the ball Earth?
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules. On the spinning ball, it makes us sick. Gravity is magic.
Gravitation is only a subterfuge employed by Newton in his attempt to prove that the Earth revolves around the sun. And the quicker it is relegated to the tomb of all the Capulets, the better will it be for all classes of society.
Gravity sucks, gravity pulls, gravity don't follow rules. On the spinning ball, it makes us sick. Gravity, it's a con trick. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's magic.
I confess that I cannot imagine how any human being in his proper senses can believe that the sun is stationary when, with his own eyes, he sees it revolving around the heavens, nor how he can believe that the earth on which he stands is whirling with the speed of lightning around the sun when he feels not the slightest motion. We've been taught that the moon has no light of its own, but is merely a reflector of the sun's light, that some masons from NASA actually walked on the moon, that some other masons from NASA sent rovers to Mars, that satellites and space stations are incessantly spinning in suspended animation above the Earth. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. We have been taught that a mysterious force called gravity, a magical magnetism responsible for keeping everything from falling or flying off the spinning ball Earth, is just strong enough to hold people, oceans, and the atmosphere tightly to the surface, but just weak enough to allow bugs, birds, and planes to take off with ease. We've been taught that the ball Earth spins at a constant velocity, perfectly dragging the atmosphere along so we cannot feel the slightest bit of motion, wind, or air resistance. They say we cannot feel any of this motion
because the magical velcro of gravity pulls the atmosphere precisely along, and we cannot measure any of this motion because the stars are so incredibly far away. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. A sphere where people on the other side live with their feet above their heads, where rain, snow, and hail fall upwards, where trees and crops grow upside down, and the sky is lower than the ground. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. By a cosmic fairy tale. For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale. 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 By a cosmic fairy tale.
By the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive directance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fan. The latter consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic marsal veins so fitted to the ambivacient lunar wane shaft of sight.
There's nothing to debunk. It debunks itself. When they can't offer you practicality and a definition of what it is they're actually claiming. It's a science of sophism. It's a science of cartoons. It's a science of how to animate things using crayons and wee drawings, but what they're claiming is no science because they can't show it practically. It's no science. It's a science of deception. 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 Is it fucking that or not? It's a science of deception. It's a science of deception. Right? It's a science of deception. It's a science of deception. Is it fucking that or not? It's a science of deception. 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 Is it fucking that or not?
It was of this normal lotus or delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator. Every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible.
It's a science of sophism. It's a science of cartoons. Right? It's a science of how to animate things using crayons and wee drawings, but what they're claiming is no science because they can't show it practically. There's no science. It's a science of deception. 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 Is it fucking that or not? It's a science of deception. It's a science of deception.
deception. Right? It's a science of deception. It's a science of deception. Is it fucking that hard?
It may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation ding alarm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration.
It's a science of deception. Gravitoids. 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 It's a science of deception.
Repleneration.
We ain't seen no curvature all over this great big world. They told me that we lived on a sphere. Now it don't seem likely. Well, is it like me to stay up nightly, tip up the beach oh so brightly? A sight we behold together, birds of a feather in bad weather. We ain't seen no, we ain't seen no, cause we ain't seen no, we ain't seen no curvature, we ain't seen no curvature. We ain't seen no. We ain't seen no curvature all over this great big world. They told me that we lived on a sphere. Now it's hashtag Fitbit. Hashtag globe exit. Cause we ain't seen no. I'ma hit you with the truth. Deja vu. We ain't seen no. Me and my crew always knew. Flat through and through. While they snooze to the news, it do not do what we do. We ain't seen no curvature. We ain't seen no curvature. We ain't seen no. We ain't seen no curvature all over this great big world. Told us that we lived on a sphere. Now it's hashtag Fitbit. Cause we ain't seen no. We ain't seen no. We ain't seen no curvature. We ain't seen no curvature.
A friend of mine once told me to do a search online. Search for photos of Earth, he said. This shit will blow your mind. So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. Well, a lot of photos came up. He said, click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. But let me tell you something about that famous shot. It's not a photo at all, man. It was made in Photoshop. Cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a clone, no, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo? goddamn right. That shit did blow my mind. Because I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Well, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Now, the fact that it ain't a photo seems pretty weird to me. I mean, the most important photo that man could ever take? This huge iconic image turns out to be a fake? Well, I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's photoshopped. He said, look up Robert Simon. He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should look the goddamn same. Where's the continuity? There's none, no, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls, cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right, that's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you could do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there should be goddamn thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one goddamn photo of the Earth for us to see. Cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball?
Going back to the textbooks, what they first told you. Gotta take another look at Earth, cause it doesn't move. Look across the oceans, look across the land, and please, if you see that curve, can you tell it where I am? They'll try to tell you stories you need to understand. It's not round, it's just a big flat piece of land. Although it makes no sense, they say we're spinning round. How can this be true when my feet stay on the ground? Cause if one day you wake up and see that Earth ain't no ball, and you look in the distance and see there's no curve at all, I said try not to worry, as it does all who've been fooled. They've been ramming it down our throats since the first day you were school. Earth's not moving. Earth's not moving. Yeah. Spaceman said, look, we're floating here. I said, I don't think so, dude. I see wires everywhere. You gotta watch your back, these come and lie to you. How can they go Mars when they can't even go the moon? So if one day you wake up and see that Earth ain't no ball, and you look in the distance and see there's no curve at all, I said try not to worry, as it's us all who've been fooled. They've been ramming it down our throats since the first day we were school. Earth's not moving. Earth's not moving. Yeah. When you look up in the sky, the sun goes round and round, not the other way round. The North Star has never moved, so how can we be spinning? Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe now you'll wake up and see the truth that's in your eyes, and know that all they've shown you is computer tricks and lies. You don't need gravity, all you need is density. On the earth that can't be moved, the earth that can't be fucking moved. Yeah.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you see the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, the cannon tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing all false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not an educator, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes, so with that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
I mean, it shouldn't be so hard to show us the curve. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Well,
Hammer
basically did a bunch of geometry.
Hammer that nail down.
You're cutting out there, Lemon.
I don't know if he's cutting out or if he hit the mute button by accident.
He's actually he has cutouts. That's what's happened now. Cutting out, he's gone.
Hey, we got a physicist in there in the voice text.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt, but I always interrupt.
Hello.
Hi,
I
physicist.
just noticed
N2G.
Yeah, you can call me Nico if you want.
I'd like Nico. That's nice.
Yeah.
Cool nickname, Nico. What brings you in?
Thank you.
Okay, Nico, welcome.
Well, as I said, I'm a physicist, so hi everybody, I'm Nico. I don't know. I'm just always interested in discussing things, and well, as I said, I'm a physicist. I'm actually my specialization is quantum sciences, so I do quantum computation, that kind of stuff. And if you're interested in that, I can tell you about that, but I don't think that's like the direction you're going in here.
What does your gut tell you? Is that on topic in a flat Earth server or not?
Yeah, exactly. So I just wanted to tell you guys where I come from, so you know something about me.
So
Thank you.
What do you think about the flat Earth topic? What do you think about this flat Earth reality?
Well, obviously, as a physicist, I think that it's a globe. I don't think it's flat Earth.
You now,
but
you now tell me.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Come on.
Like, the point of view that I've always been taught as a physicist is to always be skeptical, to always question everything you said. And in my classes, I had some really good professors, and we actually went through everything. We started off with nothing, and then we went up with everything. And globe Earth is one of them. We went through the mathematics, went through an experiment we did in classroom, and actually convinced ourselves that what we are doing is true. So I think your position of being skeptical about things is actually very good. It's actually a scientific position. So, yeah.
Okay, now that you've said that, I'm keeping myself from laughing here, but can you please give me your best evidence that you know without a doubt that the Earth is indeed a globe spinning in the vacuum of space?
That's a somewhat difficult problem, definitely. I don't think I can give you evidence through voice like this directly, where I could convince you of anything. But
let me stop you there real quick.
Okay.
Real quick. There's a voice text that you can check all the time. We're constantly posting things in this live stream voice text that are pertinent to the conversation. And if someone would be so kind as to give you image and perm rolls, then you could post information in there, and we could have a little better conversation about that. Cool?
That is cool. Yeah. I don't have anything here, so I would have to Google things.
That's fine. Just know that there's a way to show us some stuff when you start talking about it. Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
It's okay to Google stuff, by the way. That's okay if you have to Google.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
I need to know how you know without a doubt that you would lay your life down that the Earth is indeed a globe spinning in the vacuum of space. You are prepared to die for this. Let's have it.
Let me put it this way. In my first physics class, we discussed something called angular momentum and basically the physics behind it, and how you have some stuff like the Coriolis effect and those kind of things. And we did one really cool experiment. So we did a pendulum, and this pendulum was.
Can I stop you before you go on? Did you just claim that the Coriolis effect is real and observed on the Earth, and not
yes, you can
within a rotated frame?
You can do you can get a what's it called, a top, I think it's called in English, and spin it, and on the top you can measure effects such as the Coriolis effect. So if you okay, let me.
You're doing great.
Yeah, sorry. I'm also somewhat nervous, so
that's fine, man. That's fine. Yeah. You're doing good.
Let me get this straight. So, if you spin a top on a table, it displays Coriolis effect, but helicopter, airplanes, and everything else do not display any Coriolis effect.
I mean, helicopter in the back has this other. That's not because of the Coriolis effect. Sorry. Maybe I should go into what exactly the Coriolis effect is.
Yeah, I know
please.
what the Coriolis
Yes, please. Let him go for it. Let him go for it. Yes, please.
The Coriolis effect is when you are on a rotating frame and an object that is not attached to this rotating frame moves independent of the rotation. So it appears to deviate from your perspective on the rotated frame or reference frame, but the actual object being thrown over, for instance, the roundabout, is not actually deviating, although it appears to be deviating from the perspective of the one on the roundabout. That is the Coriolis effect.
That's a very good definition of it. So what this means is that
Earth, how do you experience that on Earth now? On Earth,
right?
Yeah, not on a merry-go-round a roundabout now. On the Earth, right.
So just for sake of it, let us assume that we are spinning. This assumption.
No, I don't want to
for
beg
now.
the question. And before you beg the question, did you know that the Coriolis effect was discovered by flat earthers and not Gaspar Gustav Coriolis?
Could be. I don't actually exactly know who discovered it or why it's discovered. I'm very bad at remembering names. I'm very bad at actually learning by heart. That's why I'm a physicist, because I can derive things.
Gaspar Gustav Coriolis discovered Coriolis, and that's why it's named after him, through looking at water wheels. But in fact, the Coriolis was first described by flat earthers as an argument against the globe. And the evidence they used was cannons can shoot their cannonballs straight up into the air, and the cannonball will fall straight back into the cannon.
Yeah, into the barrel, into the muzzle of the cannon. Yeah, that's correct.
Now, how in the world is that happening on a globe?
That's spinning, by the way.
You don't need to assume that it's rotating, because if it's rotating, Coriolis will be observed.
I would go back to the roots, curvature.
Yeah.
Right to the roots.
So,
well, we're in spin right now. We can
let me go with this. So basically, if you start a pendulum going back and forth, right?
Yeah, you have to start it though.
Yeah, you do. You start the pendulum.
Yeah, you got to start it. Why isn't a pendulum just constantly going forever and ever, forever and ever?
Friction would stop it.
Resistance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that would be my first thing. Okay, I kind of lost my train of thought right here.
You wanted to appeal to Foucault's pendulum, but even after Foucault and the pendulum was unveiled, they all agreed that there was no experiment in the world that proved Earth rotation. So they all agreed that that was not an experiment, nor did it prove Earth rotation during Einstein's time. So what do you think changed?
Can you say that again? I didn't quite get that. I was reading something on Discord. Sorry.
During Einstein's time, the Foucault pendulum was not considered proof of Earth rotation, and there was no experiment. They claimed that there was no experiment during Einstein's time that proved Earth rotation, so that was not considered an experiment then. Why do you think it's one now?
I'm not sure who considered what and why. The thing that I know is that if you go through the mathematics of it and actually do the Foucault's pendulum, you actually get out that you actually see the pendulum moving in the y direction, so off the axis of
that
rotation.
means that Earth rotating underneath.
Not quite. Because it wouldn't work on the equator, for example. The thing is that because you are not on the equator, you actually get it's not a real force. It's a Coriolis force. It's called what was the name? It's the same thing between centripetal force and
actual deflection. But you are speaking about Coriolis, and we don't observe Coriolis in
Yeah,
If you do a large enough pendulum, you do see
You're
it
trying
move.
to conflate actual deflection with an apparent deflection. The ball being thrown over the roundabout is not actually deflecting. It just appears that way from the one being rotated.
Exactly, and that's what we see. We see it as if we were rotating, right?
Just a second. With the Foucault pendulum, you require the magnetic drive to drive the pendulum back and forth to keep it swinging, but this drive also is calibrated to go with what you assume would be the results. So you create the results with the contraption, and then you assume that that proves your point.
What magnetic drive? There's no electromagnetism in here.
Driving most of the Foucault pendulums in the world?
That could very well be true. That somewhere in the earth there is a Foucault pendulum driven by electromagnetic drives, but you don't need it.
Yeah, but man, where is happening Coriolis effect on the earth?
If you do an experiment that you're away from the equator.
Experiment. I can do experiment. I look at a helicopter, let's say helicopter hovering. And now I'm looking at that helicopter. And if Earth is rotating, that means that helicopter should to go away from me.
Well, a helicopter in the atmosphere will experience much stronger effects from wind and heat and
I'm not speaking. Okay, let's not speak. It's not windy day. It's very clear day without winds, without anything. And I put the drone. And I put drone up, and the drone should to go away from me. You know, it's a sunny day. It's no winds, nothing. It's 50 meters above the ground, and it's still there all the time.
Yes, Nico, that's true, isn't it, Nico? Yeah, shouldn't the drone be moving away from his location if the Coriolis effect is real? Isn't that not true?
Let me think about this one. It shouldn't move away, but it might rotate. I'm not sure about this one. I need to think about this again.
So you're not sure. That's fine. That's good.
No, I mean
the discrepancy in the Coriolis effect and the
what I'm trying to say is not that the pendulum would move away; is that it would start spinning.
Since you're a physicist, have you heard of the term confounding variable?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, how can you be sure that your assumption that what you're seeing is Earth rotation is Earth rotation?
There you are. You see, this is what we're trying to get to the crux.
Well, it provides, given theoretical calculation, it provides evidence that it is so.
No, but then, okay, the calculation.
Let me help him real quick. Hey, dude, you can just say I don't know.
No, I mean I did say I don't know a few times, but in this case, I'm really trying to be respectful and honest, and I hope I've been.
You are
being honest. That's what I'm saying. Saying you don't know is the most honest you can be, and you know,
right.
You know what I'm saying. You don't need to try to explain anything else after that or justify why you said it.
It's
perfect that you said it.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly what you mean by in this specific case. What you mean by by
confounding variable?
Yes,
easy. First of all, you don't see the Coriolis effect anywhere. You assume this is happening because of the Coriolis effect. This is happening in this one little device, localized, but it's not happening under anything else. So that already contradicts your assumption. Second, if you look at the Sagnac effect and optical gyroscopes are used as proof of Earth rotation, but they have the same problem. You're assuming that it's caused by Earth rotation, and there's nothing to actually validate that fact. Well, Bob Nordell tested the optical gyroscopes by bringing them up onto a mountain and down from the mountain on the same latitude. And the opposite of what you would expect on the globe occurred. So it's not as fully validated as you might think, and I completely understand. Like, they only present you with what seems to confirm their ideas, and so you build on that.
Yeah,
But
you haven't been able to prove the Earth is spinning at this point so far, Nico. Nico?
No, yeah, that's fine. I didn't
Okay.
expect to prove that the Earth is a globe to you guys.
Well, but
just
you're using it. Hang on, you're using it as a method to prove the Earth is moving, but you are unable. This is why we say to you that the Coriolis has been debunked and will be debunked for the rest of time. Okay, you understand that now?
well,
Yeah.
Coriolis. We all understand that the Coriolis works fine as an optical effect within a rotated frame.
Yes.
Yeah, but can you prove it in reality, please?
I mean, you can, if you put yourself on a carousel and somebody throws a baseball over your head, you can see the baseball move with the Coriolis effect. So the Coriolis effect is a true, real thing.
Nico, instead of Coriolis, you may learn about Magnus effect, okay? Because football players.
Magnus effect, yes, you can turn it. That's actually really
so
cool
you can spin an object. Even if you shoot from a rifling, from so the projectile, when it gets out from the rifling.
That's actually a really good point.
So
that's because it's rotating, right?
Yeah, the bullet,
the ball,
will cause a gyroscope. It spins because the it's not so flat. It says it is a spiral, in the rifling inside.
But I don't think. Sorry, I don't think an actual bullet would experience the Magnus effect. Right? Because the Magnus effect,
there's no short distance. But if you're shooting a sniper bullet over really, really long range and the bullet starts to drop while it's still spinning, it can deviate because of the Magnus effect.
Yeah.
Interesting, because the way I understand the Magnus effect is that you have a ball spinning, and because the ball itself, if you go close, let's say it's spinning in the the axis of spinning is perpendicular to the axis that it's flying in. So let's say it's spinning forward, that would be called a slider in baseball, if you guys are familiar with it. So basically, you throw it so that it has topspin, in a sense.
Yes, but
now, if you go close to the ball, you can assume that the ball accelerates the air around it because of friction and so on. Exactly like the picture right now in Discord. Yeah. So it creates and effectively it creates a wing. So it creates a position of an area of low density at the bottom and an area of high density at the top of air. And this density differential actually pushes the ball down. So that's why I'm confused that a rifle bearing would actually, a rifling would actually make the bullet change trajectory because of the Magnus effect.
Okay.
Because it's spinning in the direction of
Okay, rifling works by spinning the projectile about its axis, causing gyroscope forces that spin stabilizes it through its flight. Okay, trigger rifling will spin a bullet faster, while loser rifling will spin a bullet slower. So these snipers, professional snipers, instead of Coriolis, they use Magnus effect. So they use some tables,
Effect is theoretical. In actual reality, people don't really calculate for that. They calculate for wind, spin drift. That's what they actually do in practical consideration.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not until the bullet starts to drop while spinning that it actually starts to deviate due to Magnus effects.
The dropping is something I didn't think about. That could add something. Yeah, I'm not sure. I still have to think about it, because what confuses me is that the axis of rotation is perpendicular to the axis it's flying at. So that's why
I'm gonna post some link about that. You may watch later.
But now
Thanks.
think about your globe for a minute, and it's supposed to be rotating and orbiting. Why isn't there a Magnus effect on the whole atmosphere?
Well, there is no air in space for it to have friction with it.
Why isn't the Magnus effect?
The atmosphere is moving with the Earth. If not, we would experience huge winds, right?
How?
Well, I would say gravity.
By the way, if the atmosphere is completely on the lockstep and glued to the Earth rotation, you just said that Coriolis doesn't exist.
It's not completely, but I said because of gravity, the Earth moves mostly with.
Are you telling me that an atmosphere is one reference frame?
Yeah, he said that, but the problem is gravity is not holding air in place and preventing.
Is that true? That atmosphere and the Earth is one reference frame. Is that true? Sorry,
it's not. It's not holding gas and preventing gas from exhibiting its natural behavior, which is traveling randomly and freely in all directions. So it's not being held here in place by any gravity, buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry, too many people ask things at once.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry about that. Just hang on a second.
It happens.
Sorry,
it happens.
We apologise for that.
No, it's
we
fine.
apologise for that. Can you take your time and address the points that were raised anyway? Take your time. Give him time. Give him ample of room, gentlemen. Give him ample of room. Go ahead, please, Nico.
So one was that Earth and atmosphere is the same reference frame.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying, isn't it?
If you, the problem is you kind of have to ask about dimensions, right? If your reference frame is the whole Earth, then yes. If your reference frame is one particular air molecule, then no. It's all depends on how close you exactly want to set up your system.
Okay, now Nico, hang on a second, gentlemen. Hang on, one question, please.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Nico, do you not think we need to consider the Earth as the reference frame or not? It seems that we're on it and it's supposed to be doing all this wild spin and orbiting the sun. Do you not think we have to? No?
Depending on what you want to do. If I want to calculate the quantum computation in my lab, I don't take anything from Earth besides its magnetic field into account.
Yeah, but you're laying your life down on for your heliocentric model to prove that the Earth is indeed spinning in the vacuum of space. You're not actually doing that yet. You still haven't proven this yet. You see? And you're laying your life down for your model here.
I mean,
Yeah, you're not proving that the Earth is spinning at the moment. You haven't done that yet.
That one reference frame, that one if blah blah, it's going 66,000 miles per hour through that medium called vacuum, and all these gases in atmosphere is going together with the air, through that vacuum without any protection, and they're there, and they are spherical. That atmosphere is spherical. It's called atmosphere, and atmo mean gas, mean air. That means how the air can have shape.
Yeah, and he said it was held by gravity, but then gravity is an unproven theory, and there are two gravities to consider. Did you know that, Nico? Einsteinian, Newtonian.
Yeah, but gravity doesn't influence.
Yeah, but you can show that Newtonian as a limit of Einsteinian theorem, but that is quite difficult to show.
They're contradictory. They have totally different geometries.
Similarly to how
they have totally different geometries for one. Secondly, they have completely.
What do you mean by geometries?
Frames. What I mean by different geometries, yes. Einstein uses pseudo-Riemannian force space. Newton does not.
Can you define that? I have no idea what that is.
You can just Google pseudo-Riemannian force space or read more about Einstein.
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't studied Einstein.
They have massive differences. For instance, they have different inertial reference frames. For Newton, an object on the ground is in the inertial reference frame. But for Einstein, he says no. That doesn't work that way. a falling object falling at free fall, that's in the inertial reference frame, whereas everything else is not. So they have completely contradicting ideologies that don't function together at all. And to try to meld them together is just a delusional psychosis.
Yeah, it's not been proven. Yeah, it has not been proven.
I haven't studied general relativity, so I don't know the theory of how to combine them. But I can tell you that it worked for quantum mechanics. You can derive Newtonian physics from quantum mechanics. So I know that works, but obviously this is not evidence for Einsteinian mechanics or for that. So
is it evidence?
Sorry, but I think Richard Feynman says that due to quantum mechanics, Newtonian laws are wrong.
Sorry? How?
Let me look it up.
Yeah. So you can show that Newtonian mechanics is quantum mechanics if you take the limit as h bar approaches 0. When you do that, the equations of motions, so the Hamiltonian equation, Lagrangian equation of motion, just like in Newtonian mechanics, drop out of your physics.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me because there's a big conflict between quantum theory and gravitational theories. How do you solve the cosmological constant problem or the vacuum catastrophe?
I don't know either of them.
Well, then you can't marry these two because this is one of the biggest issues in physics today. So I don't get how you can claim that it's solved now.
What I can claim is that if you describe a ball rolling down a plane using Newtonian mechanics and try to do the same thing using quantum mechanics, you get the same result if in quantum mechanics you send h bar to 0. And this is true for basis, that the basic math behind Newtonian drops out of quantum mechanics when you do this.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be offering us your best evidence that you lay your life down for that the Earth
right. This is not flat Earth or globe Earth discussions. This is a completely different one.
Let me see if I get this correctly. 1 plus 1 banana equals 2 bananas. 1 plus 1 apples equals 2 apples. Therefore, apples and bananas are the same thing.
No.
That's literally your argument right now. So please.
Can you explain how that is my argument?
One is you're claiming that you have Newton's and what was it? Quantum mechanics. That's the apple and the banana. So you're claiming the two are the same because you get the same out of the equation?
No, I think that's not quite how I would put it. Let me see if I can find a metaphor. The problem with these kind of metaphors is it doesn't really work, right? It's just a metaphor. It's not.
Yeah,
you can't.
You're comparing apples to oranges and trying to equate the two. So I'm trying to understand how you get to that point.
The problem is I'm not equating apples and oranges. I'm equating two different theories of reality and seeing if there's any way that one can be described by the other.
Yeah, you're saying if there's a curve on the apple and there's a curve on the banana, that means they're the same, right?
No, what I'm saying is that if I have one system, one theory that tells me that if I put an apple 5 meters in the air, it will drop. And another theory that tells me if I put an apple 5 meters in the air and it will drop, plus a tiny weird interaction called quantum mechanics, if I send that interaction to 0, they're the same theory.
Yeah, I could easily debunk both of those theories or those claims because I just changed the medium and now the apple doesn't fall and your theories are bunk.
Assuming they're in the same thing.
Well, it's at the moment, hang on, Nico, it's all assumptions anyway, so I'd like to take you right. I'd like to rewind back to the beginning where you said, let's assume the Earth is spinning. There's your first problem. I don't want to assume it. I want to know how it is spinning, and you are supposed to be dealing with that problem. You haven't done it yet. You mentioned Coriolis. Now you mentioned the conservation of momentum with the clouds sticking to the globe. These things are being debunked right in front of your eyeballs here. So can you now please address that? Come on, man. You're living a lifetime of this thing. Please.
And when you drop the apple, tell me who caused the drop of the apple.
Good point.
Gravity.
Gravity, really? Let's say apple is on the floor. Does apple falling?
Nothing short of reinventing the wheel.
Does apple falling is it on the floor?
Sorry, I don't understand the question.
Does gravity impact apple if apple is on the floor?
Is on the floor.
Yes, it does.
Yes, how?
Well, it's still pulled down.
It's pushing through the. That means that the button of the apple will be pressed, and that means the button will be because apple. If we put let's put something softer. Let's put the bread.
Hold on. You asked him a question first, and you don't let him answer it. Please let him answer the question.
Okay, sorry.
So your question is, if I put an apple on the ground, is it still affected by gravity? My answer is yes. It's still being pulled down by gravity. But the electromagnetic repulsion force of the ground is pushing the apple up just as hard. So it'll stay
Now
still.
you need to be able to produce all this proof through experiments. Hang on, gentlemen. Oh, Gordon Bennett, hang on. Right, you need to produce it because you must understand that gravity is an unproven theory. So now, using this scientific method, now you're not going to have to try and establish that gravity is a thing, but you haven't actually proven that Earth is spinning. So can you please deal with the first problem, or you're going to have to concede you cannot do that. Then you can do gravity, okay? One thing at a time here. There are people listening live, and we don't want to gish gallop and jump around the place, okay? So sorry to sound a bit stern.
No, it makes
Please,
sense.
spinning Earth, are you conceding? Because you are not proving anything here at the moment.
The thing is, they're not unrelated. That's why, for me, it's difficult to...
Unproven theories. Thank you.
You said
unproven.
You said apple. Now take the helium balloon and drop it, and he will go up. Why?
Because the air is pushing up on it harder than the air is pulling down on it.
There
you go. That's it.
Hold on, that was right. That was correct. That's called specific gravity. So can we test that? Yes, you can put an apple in water and it floats, right? And you manipulate the relative density, right? And then the apple, you put it in there and it sinks originally. You put salt in there and it manipulates the relative density and then it floats. So the cause of things rising and falling is specific gravity, right? We can demonstrate that with experiments.
That's a third gravity now. That's a third gravity. That's a third type.
Yeah, that's a scientific gravity that we can demonstrate and prove.
Right.
Right. So when you put an apple in, I'm actually not sure that this actually works, but let's assume if you put an apple in water, that it goes down, and if you put salt in it, it goes up. That's what you're claiming, right? I think this might be true. I've actually never. I don't know if an apple floats or not floats. No.
You're close to right. The apples float in water, but with eggs, generally, you're correct. You could just change it with salt.
Okay, then it was eggs. Now, this is because of the buoyancy of the egg. So the water, the fresh water does not push the egg up harder than the earth, but the salt water does. So this is still just normal gravity. This is nothing different.
No, that is not the bending and warping of space-time. This is not Einstein gravity. Sorry.
Yeah. Can you see the problem? Can you see your problem now, Nico? Can you see the problem, Nico? Can you see it?
I can't.
You're a physicist. Listen.
Yes.
You're a physicist. Hang on. You are a physicist. This should be easy as switching on a light, but it is not here. And this is what you're carrying a lot of beliefs and assumptions here, right? Now that we're bringing
the problem
it down
is, I don't understand the question, which is why I'm confused as to how to answer it.
Okay, well, the question is this. I'll ask you again. How is it without any doubt the Earth is indeed an oblate spheroid spinning in the vacuum of space? What is your best evidence? Because you're laying your life down, you're going to die for your model. You're defending your model here. So how do you know that the Earth is a ball without a doubt? Now you're talking about the spin. How do you know it's spinning? You haven't been able to prove that. You mentioned the Coriolis.
I mentioned an experiment you can do, the Foucault's pendulum, but
again,
that's not an experiment.
I would have to look at the debunking of it. I can't.
Well, what's the natural cause?
We can talk about a different thing. So we can say, okay, if we have a super powerful telescope, everything else is also.
No, we're not talking about telescopes.
Right.
Go back to what you're talking about. Tell us what's the naturally observed phenomena that made you start thinking that Foucault is an experiment.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that.
You're not sure how the scientific method works?
I do.
It starts with observe a natural phenomena, correct?
Okay.
What else do you need?
Okay, so sorry, English is also not my first language, so some terms are a bit difficult for me to understand.
You're doing very well.
What do you need for an experiment specifically? For an experiment, what else do you need other than a naturally observed phenomenon?
Well, a theory, not necessarily, but it can be helpful to have a theory providing you with a description of reality, and then you come and try to prove this description of reality, right?
No, that's backwards. No.
And see if
a scientific theory must have experimentations. I can give you citations for this.
Right, exactly.
You don't start with some Papa Jamie random idea that makes no sense, and then just try to shoehorn everything to fit with your idea. That's not science.
No, you don't, but you start off with things we already know and build on top of that, right?
Yeah, something's verified by experiment and by many people.
Exactly, and then you try to make a theoretical description that describes physical reality.
Where's the underlying basis for your Foucault pendulum? We're asking for your naturally observed phenomena. I look at things dangling. It's not turning in circles or making anything like that. So can you please...
Well, if you can definitely do the Foucault pendulum experiment. If you have a big enough pendulum with enough mass so it doesn't dissipate very fast, you can definitely do the experiment yourself.
And you mean you see a pendulum deviate a little bit, and then you assume it's Earth rotation? How do you validate that?
I see what you mean. Okay. So, what we have is a theory that describes reality because you can see it. You can see the Coriolis effect in non-Earth dimensional things. So you can see it on a playground when things rotate. You can see it happening.
No. If the pendulum were rotating or being moved because of Coriolis effect, we would see it on everything on Earth. We don't see it on everything on Earth, so that would be false. So give us something else, something valid. And by the way, to make an experiment, this can't be an experiment yet. To make an experiment, you need an independent and dependent variable. So could you give us those?
I'm not sure what independent and dependent variable. Can you go into that, what that means? I'm confused about that.
No problem. The independent variable is the presumed cause. The dependent variable is the effect. So when you make the experiment, you want to wiggle the independent variable. The effect, you've already told me, it's when you have a really big pendulum, it appears to move a little bit to the side. So that's the effect. Pendulum moves a little bit. That's your dependent variable. And so how did you wiggle that exactly? How did you wiggle the independent variable, which you assume is currently rotation? So how did you affect Earth rotation to prove that the pendulum was showing Earth rotation?
What you can do is do a theoretical calculation, and in that theoretical calculation, you see that you can derive, you make the assumptions that the Earth is rotating. Okay, just give me a second, please. Give me a second.
Try to make it scientific and keep within the bounds of the scientific method.
Just please indulge me. So, you have a theory of reality, which is this Coriolis effect, which you can see in small objects. Now,
no, you have this assumption that Coriolis effect, which we see on rotating reference frames, which we don't see on everything else, which would be thrown up into the air out of the rotated frame, or like the same. If you were in a roundabout, you throw something in the air, it's gonna appear to deviate. You don't see this in
right? You I don't see. So, if you are on something small, you can definitely see the Coriolis effect, right?
If you are on a rotated frame, you can observe the Coriolis effect, but on the Earth, which is not rotating, you do not see the Coriolis effect on anything you throw up in the air, anything we use to fly in the air, any projectile we use in the military or anywhere else. You don't see it anywhere. And you're claiming that it's only visible within swinging pendulums, which are attached to the roof.
I'm never claiming that. I never claimed that. I never claimed that it's only on a pendulum.
Oh,
what I'm trying to say,
I would love to hear it, but if you want to try to validate this, then you are welcome to. But try to stay within the confines of the scientific method. So I would like to get an independent variable wiggled.
I have no idea what that is. I've never heard that the way you said it. What I'm trying to explain is
it's called natural science.
What I'm trying to explain is...
Sir, stop.
Okay.
You've never heard of manipulating the independent variable? That's the scientific method. That's what we call natural science. You've never heard of this?
I might have to look it up in my language what it's actually.
Okay, look it up in your language, but follow me real fast. The car won't start, right? So you go outside. What do? You start the process of elimination, right? Until you find the part that you think is bad. And do you change the tires, the battery, the starter, and the bumper and see did it start, or do you manipulate one variable at a time? So you change the starter. Next thing you know, you put the car back together, and the car. What did you prove?
Right. That makes sense.
Okay. So no more affirming the consequent, which is a logical fallacy that you should look up, because affirmation does not replace experimentation. Thank you, sir. Please continue.
I'm really trying to understand why this is... Why... Or where are the problems? I'm really trying to understand them. I'm having a hard time understanding exactly what the problem is.
Listen, guys, we're so far in the weeds now because we're trying to explain things away from what we're trying to get across to you, such as the entire world depends on flat Earth, which I hope they can get back to. But the problem is, no, my car not starting is also not natural science for obvious reasons. So we really need to back it up, guys.
Right. Well, he was explaining.
That's what I was doing. I was trying to get it back there. Don't worry, we are. The problem is, hang on, Nico.
Yes,
Nico,
I'm here.
The problem is this. You're having a problem trying to explain how the Earth is a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, and you're having difficulties and you don't know why. It's because you've assumed everything. So when you're at your university with your students and your professors and everybody else, you're all assuming. You haven't proven without a doubt to yourselves and to your students that the Earth is indeed a ball that is spinning in the vacuum of space. It's an assumption. And you've come to this server, and we're now asking you to present the evidence, and you cannot. That's the problem you're having. So let's go back to that point. Okay?
I think the problem is that you don't really.
I would say that the main problem here is that we're adhering to the scientific method and natural science, and you are claiming something an experiment when it isn't, and it's pseudoscience.
I think the problem is a misunderstanding of the scientific method here.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Do you understand what is pseudoscience?
I think there are thousands of definitions of it, but I guess
no, there's one definition. Please look it up.
I think somebody just put it in the chat.
Yeah. What does it say?
Pseudoscience consists of statements, beliefs, and practices that claim to be both scientific and factual, but are incompatible with the scientific method.
Right, correct. So if you're not following the scientific method, that means what you're doing is pseudoscience. And what the focus pendulum is pseudoscience because it doesn't follow the scientific method. You don't have an independent variable. Matter of fact, you don't even have the dependent variable, which is what you're supposed to observe first to see, oh, there's something going on. Let me test what it is. So this is just a contraption that somebody made and called it science.
Okay.
Yeah, pendulum doesn't have a proper variable at all.
Let me put it this way. We have in science, in physics, we have theories, right? And these many different ones from all over the place.
Yeah,
right? And these theories try to make predictions.
Yeah, they mean nothing.
And then we go into experiments and try to see if we can see these predictions, right?
Read the citations I just posted. The scientific method distinguishes science from other forms of explanation because of its requirements of systematic experimentation. So if you don't have experimentation, you don't have science. So
but what
I'm not scientific. It's at all. It's just a religious tool of the globe cult.
Okay, now, how specifically is it not scientific?
It doesn't follow the scientific method.
Okay.
It simply observe and declare.
Okay, so here's the deal. I can say that the green grass on the dark side of the moon is causing the tides. Now, that would be a silly thing to say, right? Because we can't manipulate the green grass and see if it affects the tides. But when you go into a new hotel room, right, you can flip every switch and see what switch causes what light, right? And science is never settled, so there might be a switch on the other side of the room that controls the same light, right? Do you follow me so far?
Yes.
When it comes to space, you don't have your hand on the switches. So all you're doing is looking at the lights and going, I'm telling you, I bet for sure that this light is caused by this switch. Well, we can't manipulate the switch in space, sir, so that's just an affirmation of your indoctrination. So it's only a logical fallacy, right? Which is a pretty big problem because the scientific method rules out other causes. So a caveman finds water boiling. He wants to know what causes the water to boil. So he says, maybe it's the heat. So he forms the first hypothesis. So he adds heat to water, it boils. He takes the heat away by manipulating the cause. He sees the effect, and it stops boiling. And he,
here is exactly.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Yeah. I'm almost to the point. So if you don't manipulate the heat to see the water boiling, you can speculate all day long at the hot spring. Maybe it's the fish causing the water to boil. Maybe it's my deodorant causing the water to boil. Maybe it's the moon causing the water to boil. But you don't know what it is until you reach the final stages of experiment, which is rigorous testing over and over again. Thanks.
So, when you assume, or when you make the first hypothesis to say that it's the heat that boils the water, wouldn't I be doing the same thing with Foucault's pendulum? I have observed the Coriolis effect on something small, then I derive the equations, assuming that the Earth is large, and then I make an experiment of the Foucault's pendulum, and I actually see it rotating. Isn't that exactly what you just said? Because in the fire,
you look at your assumptions, and you say, "Oh, that proves it. That doesn't prove it."
It's evidence for it. I never said this is gonna be 100% proven. It's evidence.
You started out with.
In Hank's example, he wiggled the independent variable heat, and it boiled. You never did that, so you're comparing apples to oranges again, and then through rigorous experimentation, you bring the pot to the top of a mountain, and it boils much faster. And you're like, "What's happening?" And you learn that pressure has a part to play in this. So you can manipulate that in laboratory experiments, and you see that this also affects it. But you cannot do that with your pseudoscientific beliefs about what the pendulum is doing. The pendulum moves, and you believe it's because of rotation, but you have no proof of that. You have correlation after calculating and assuming the Earth is rotating.
Yes, I agree with you. It's definitely correlation, and as we all know, correlation does not equal causation. So, for this to be 100% right, we would have to do the same experiment in space, right? We would have to move a pendulum in space and change the independent variable. And this would actually be something very, very cool that we could do.
None of us can go to space. This is unverifiable sophistry. So this is not science either. So
why would that? Okay, why can't we go to space?
When can you go to space? Next Friday?
Well, we need a rocket first. Oh, you would need a rocket first, or a really big balloon.
There's a problem with that. Experiment. Where's the control?
Oh, he said a balloon.
I also
you can go not necessarily space, but you can go very high.
I have a problem with this because ESA and NASA both claim that the atmosphere reaches out beyond the moon, so no man has ever gone out into space.
The atmosphere reaches out beyond the moon.
Yeah, the exosphere reaches way out beyond the moon, so the air and all that shit reaches out beyond the moon. So,
I don't know.
You don't know what the NASA and the European Space Agency.
I guess if you say the exosphere, I'm not exactly sure how that's defined, but let's say the absolute vast majority of atmosphere is close to Earth.
Well,
whatever is the rest would be.
It's in a vacuum, which is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
How is it a violation of the second law of thermodynamics?
Because gas expands to fill the available volume. Can you show me
without any force applying to it
on the Earth where gas fails to do this?
Yes, I would just take a container of gas and rotate it very fast. The pressure at the edge would be higher than the pressure in the middle.
Yeah, you just debunked the globe.
Why?
Because your globe is supposed to be rotating and there's nothing holding the gas down.
Besides gravity.
The gravity doesn't affect the gases.
Why does gravity not affect the gases?
In all directions. They are not all going down.
Why is it not affected? Like if you go something very low, the pressure is higher than at Mount Everest, where it's very.
Yeah, that's. Have you ever heard of Charles's law, or how the greater the temperature, the more pressure, the lower the temperature, the less pressure? And have you ever heard that gas is generated at ground level and then recondenses above into clouds and rains back down again? So you have generation down below and removal from above, so you would expect a gradient within a container like that?
Drace, not only that, Drace, but he said he put it in a container. You're trying to make it without a container, bud?
No, wait. Let me go into this pressure temperature thing. I would have to actually calculate it to see if the pressure difference is accordance with gas laws. Like if you take the ideal gas law, I'm pretty sure you couldn't really modulate it as a completely ideal gas. But
what's the error margin on that calculation?
I don't know. I haven't done it. So it's difficult, but I would have to do it. It would be interesting. Take the ideal gas law, see the temperature of somewhere low that's possibly cold, like somewhere way up north, somewhere in Canada, and then take the same thing with the temperature at Mount Everest and see if the pressure difference is actually what you observed. This is also something you can do.
Well,
you don't even have to go to Mount Everest.
See the same pressure at the top of Mount Everest than in Alaska. That's not how it works, because you have the second law: gas mediates, pressure mediates. But because of you have Charles's law, and there's a relationship between temperature and pressure.
That's what I just said. Take this law, calculate what it does, and actually see what happens. That's what I said. I would be actually interested in doing that myself. You know,
I like that. I would love it if you did that.
Right. That's actually it's fairly simple. You just need a high mountain somewhere, get a barometer that tells you the pressure. I'm assuming that's
one thing to factor in. I think one thing that should be factored in while looking at this is vapor pressure or the humidity in the air.
That could mess up things. I guess you would have to do it somewhere dry.
Yeah, you would just take all the measurements you can of all the different variables you can to show the differences between the variables.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something interesting. And since gravity is an R² law and pressure is linearly dependent, I would not expect the same temperature to be. Actually, I'm not sure.
Well, there's also
temperatures.
There's also the gas generation at ground level. All gas is generated at ground level and then goes in cycles up and down again. So
something much easier. If you have a house at the sea level and have a house very up high and they're roughly the same temperature, room temperature that we physically heat it to, wouldn't, according to your theory, now the pressures be the same in both places? If it's just the temperature that's changing it.
No, it's not just the temperature. I told you many times.
What?
That's just one factor that plays into it, similar to how you need pressure also, or how pressure changes boiling, for instance. There's many factors that play into it. Just like when you look long distance, there's many factors that factor into that. It's just not just one thing.
What else is it? What else is there? Right.
Let's just gas generation. All gas goes in cycles up into the air. Gas is generated at ground level, and then it rises up into the air. It cools down, recondenses, and falls back down. That's called precipitation.
Oh, rain. Okay, I was confused. I didn't think about water, but yeah. Okay. Okay, so you do it when there is no clouds. Do this experiment.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we live in a dynamic system. It's the weather is constantly readjusting because of these pressure differential. As for instance, the sun heats an area, the hot air rises and creates a different pressure zone, and so the pressure makes the air move around.
Okay, but what I said was that at lower elevations you have higher pressure, and at higher elevations you have lower pressure. And you said the main reason for that is temperature difference.
I would say that's one of the many reasons that plays into that.
Okay.
The air composition.
So now you can make a super simple experiment.
The air composition is also different. The humidity gradient also is different. Therefore, the vapor pressure is also different. There's many things that play into this, and trying to point at one thing and ignoring every other confounding variable is very unscientific.
Well, not necessarily. I'm sure you can find two places that have the same humidity, which are very different in elevation. I'm sure those things exist. I'm sure we can do all of these things.
Yes. But the thing is that there's a humidity gradient. So the humidity is always going to be more down below, similar to the pressure gradient.
I'm sure that the Sahara Desert is definitely less humid than even the top of Mount Everest. So,
but that's also why in the Sahara, for instance, you can see really far, because humidity, for instance, the humidity gradient has a big effect on how far you can see.
Right, but you just said that it's lower, it's going to be always more humid than higher, but it's obviously not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
you can definitely find places.
I think, hang on, gentlemen. Gentlemen, we are flogging a dead horse here. We're in the weeds again. Can we go back to proving the Earth as a spinning ball, which you have not done yet, Nico? You are failing miserably at this at the moment.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear this debate.
We went through.
That sure there are occasionally there happen inversions. Occasionally, just like in the temperature gradient, occasionally there happen inversions. But the general trend is there's a gradient. But all of this is besides the point. Like Jin says.
Can we go back to the? Can we go back to where we were?
The globe.
Wow.
The thing is, for all of that, I would like to have gravity, so that's why I went into gravity.
Yeah,
which is
but
my
like
main point was.
Like I've said to you,
Yes.
like I've said to you, gravity is an unproven theory. I have posted citations for that already in the live stream. So you can't have gravity. Okay, it's
No, I'm trying to give evidence for
Hang
it.
on, hang on. And then Newtonian's gravity has been superseded by Einsteinian. So you're in trouble already, and you haven't established that the Earth is a spin. Okay, that is spinning in the vacuum of space. You haven't done these things. You're moving up to other parts of this topic matter that don't concern us at the moment. We're concerned with you.
You're not
telling
concerned
us
about
as a
gravity?
physicist- Hang on. As a physicist,
I'm confused,
how
though.
do you know that the Earth is an oblate spheroid spinning in the vacuum of space? You
Right,
haven't
and I
proved
went.
that yet. Do you
I
want
went
to
into
concede?
gravity for it. I went into gravity
That's
for it,
not
and
a
you
theory.
said that.
Sorry, that's not proving it. That's
I'm
not proving your case.
I'm trying to use
It's been
gravity.
defunct.
I'm trying to use gravity to do this. So
Sorry, your gravity has been
understand that the
defunct, sir.
density
It
gradient
doesn't
does
follow
not.
the scientific method.
You do understand that the density gradient is not an experiment, nor does it prove gravity.
it's evidence for gravity.
No. That is
You're inferring.
once again. That is not evidence until you can prove that it's caused by gravity.
Yeah, and
No,
you're making,
what I'm saying
you're
is that-
making an inference, and you're not being objective, bud.
Can you do an experiment on gravity? Physicists, can you do an experiment on gravity?
How do you mean? I can let an apple drop.
Can you experiment with gravity? Can you manipulate gravity?
Hold on.
I can make an apple drop.
You can make, or you let. Hold on. He said he could let an apple drop. Let me ask you this: are you proving gravity, or are you just doing a correlation?
I'm showing that
You're
with
showing
the
what?
theory of gravity, with the mathematics and physics behind that it makes a prediction that when I have an apple that's 5 meters high and I let it drops, and it does that every time.
Okay,
which is
so-
evidence for it. It is obviously
Stop.
not.
You're inferring.
You're being stupid. You're not
Again,
listening.
stop. You're stop.
Please
stop with
don't
the stop
call
with
me
the yeah. Please stop with that. Don't do that again. You're still not doing any scientific experiment to prove gravity. First of all, right? All you're doing is making a correlation. You're doing math. I mean, I could make math about Superman jumping, how much force Superman needs to jump over the Empire State Building, right?
Absolutely, you can.
But does that make Superman real?
No, it absolutely doesn't,
okay.
because you
So
can,
exactly
it
my
never
point.
happens.
Exactly my
Nobody
point.
has ever jumped over this.
Exactly my point. This is exactly my point. You're saying you could make some math,
Yes.
right, to calculate what your assumption of gravity is doing.
Yes.
And say, okay, that's what's happening. But how do you know that the gravity is real?
Oh, what I'm saying is that I use this theory to make predictions about the future, and these predictions always come out to be true.
You're predicting nothing.
And that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter
but
because
that's how we do about everything.
It will be 2023.
So I could predict that every time it rains, my unicorn farts and it creates a rainbow.
Right, and then you go there and you see that that unicorn doesn't, and therefore your prediction is wrong.
How is that? I see a rainbow.
Again,
at what point did you go manipulate gravity to make your assertion that gravity is real?
Okay. Let's go back to the unicorn. Now I come along and say, hey, the rainbow doesn't come from a unicorn farting. It actually comes from water droplets, from light being diffracted in water droplets. And here's the mathematics behind it. And with this mathematics that I can describe. Oh, what? Mathematics has nothing to do with science.
Okay, give me the scientific formula for what is that called?
My rubber tire.
No, it's an actual scientific theory. It has to do germ theory.
Germ theory, okay.
Germ theory is a scientific theory. Where is the scientific? Give me the formula for that.
I have no idea. I'm no biologist.
There isn't any because science is not a mathematics.
No, but mathematics is a tool.
It is a tool.
Right.
It is a tool, but it isn't science.
Well, that's a very deeply philosophical question. If we discover mathematics or if mathematics exists and we define it, it's a question if it's a language or not. But
mathematics is a concept. It's all abstract. Can you give me a piece of number 5?
Read this citation.
Is mathematics an effective way to describe the world? That citation?
It's 41 minutes after the hour, Drace. That's the whole point about physics. It's not mathematics. Start there.
Physics is not mathematics. No, physics uses mathematics as a tool to make theories which predict the future.
Read
exactly.
Read the citation.
Right, but
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say, hold on. Scientists use Bunsen burners. Does that make Bunsen burners science?
No, but it makes them a tool of science.
Okay, so it's a tool that scientists use, right? But it's not science. It's not natural science, right? It's math. So you went to college.
It's a tool.
How many math credits did you get for your science classes?
We don't do credits at my university, so I had to take math courses. I had to take 3 math courses.
You understand what I'm saying, right? You understand what I'm saying, though, right? It's a category error.
No, it's not.
Yeah. So math is science. Is that what you're saying? It's the same thing.
So when you're saying your car broke down and you're trying to figure out what went wrong with your car, you're not allowed to use, let's say, a wrench to open up a few bolts to see what happens. The wrench is not that's what I don't get. You see, math is a tool. We use it to make.
The thing is, when I told you math isn't science, you said what?
Yeah, well, math is a tool of science. That's what I'm getting at.
It could be used. This is
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the wrench is not the process of elimination. The wrench is not the process of elimination, right? It's not the method. It's not the method that the mechanic is using to diagnose the problem.
No, it's not. I agree with that.
Okay, so when you're dealing with science, right, the math isn't the method of eliminating all the variables. The experiment is. That's the whole point of science. That's why it's credible, because if you manipulate the cause and you see the effect happening right in front of you, you can be like 99% sure that this causes that, right?
Right.
So manipulate the moon's gravity and show me that it causes the tides. You can't do that.
No, but
not everything fits into the scientific method, right?
Okay,
you can't prove gravity because it doesn't fit into the scientific method, but our gravity, specific gravity, does fit into the scientific method.
When the car stops, or let's say you get into your car and you put the key in the igniter and you turn it. You say you can make a theory that says, hey, putting the key into the car turns it and turns on the engine. So the key is what causes the engine to start. Now you could go around and short the car or do other things. So every time you can always the key putting into an ignition is a predictor that does well for most cars and will mostly work for unless they're broken into or they're broken down or something like that, right? So this is all we do. We have a theory of reality, and we see if that makes predictions about the future, and we use those predictions about the future to then manipulate things in our surroundings, like build computers,
Okay, you
build
keep
cars, and so
saying
on.
theory of reality. You keep saying theory of
Yes.
reality. It's not a scientific theory until it goes through the scientific method, right?
Well, not necessarily, right? You can make a theory about
Okay,
anything.
maybe
It
you
can be debunked.
misunderstood.
It can be
Maybe you
debunked by
misunderstood.
evidence.
I'll ask the question differently. So, do you know the difference between a theory, like a layman's theory, and a scientific theory?
Mm,
No, he doesn't.
I think so.
As a physicist.
I think so. So a scientific theory, I guess, you would say is something that has been proven by evidence, by experiment. Sorry, not evidence, by experiment. And a other kind of theory,
right? So you keep saying these words, theory of reality, when actually there's no reality involved until you do the scientific experiment, right?
Right. But what
when
we do,
theory like that, you mean colloquial theory, like an idea or like a story. But when we say a scientific theory summarizes a hypothesis or a group of hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. So they need the experimentation, otherwise it's just a fancy idea, a story.
Maybe if I give another example. We have something called particle physics, right? And this particle physics has been working forever, and now somebody, let's say Higgs, comes along and says, hey, I have a new theory, a new mathematical description, and it makes predictions that make these and these slight changes to what we thought was before. And now CERN comes along and tries to show that the Higgs boson actually, it shows evidence that it actually exists. Now, that does not mean that the Higgs boson actually really exists. It could be something completely different. It just tells us that Higgs theory is the best we've got to describing reality. So I understand when you guys mean really. It's not provable. It's not provable.
But you're not describing reality. You're not describing reality, Nico. You haven't done that yet. Everything you've done is an assumption. You haven't proven your reality yet. I'm still waiting for you to tell me how you've proven that the Earth is a spinning ball in the vacuum of space. You haven't done it yet. Okay? You haven't got anywhere near explaining it. And don't you think that's a bit surprising for a physicist?
No, actually didn't. I didn't think I would get anywhere here, so it's not surprising at all to me, because we have two very, very different.
Well, we're the ones sticking to the scientific method, right?
The thing is,
and you're the one who keeps. Hold on, bro. You're the one that keeps affirming things without any science to back it up. So yeah, we do have two very different views, except for the problem is that you're the one with the letters after your name not adhering to the scientific method.
Well, I'm actually still working on my PhD, so but I don't have any letters. But the thing is, what you are describing is definitely the scientific method, absolutely. What I'm trying to describe is that we have a theory.
You're talking about science.
Scientists or... Yeah.
Nico, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, please go ahead.
In current science today, who is the authority for gravity? Is it Isaac Newton? Is it Albert Einstein? Or is it somebody else?
In science, there is no authority.
Oh my, why is that? Why do you say that?
Science is when you get a scientific education No. What you learn
in science today, the current citation, the current authority for gravity today is Albert Einstein. Do you know that? Yes or no?
I'm not sure what you mean with authority. Nobody tells you what
He's the current position. He defines what gravity is today. He tells us what it is. He defines us what. He tells us what causes it. Do you disagree with that?
I thought he died.
Yeah, he died. Well done for that.
The theory described by Einstein is currently for large enough spaces, so not anything quantum related. Is
okay, so it doesn't apply to Earth. It doesn't apply to Earth, then, does it not?
We don't know how it applies to quantum mechanics. That's something we don't know.
Well, it conflicts with quantum mechanics, doesn't it?
Yes, actually, that's a problem. We don't know how to unify both of them.
But nonetheless, he is considered to be the current position in science, correct?
For the theory described by Einstein, for large enough... Okay, let's put it this way. We haven't seen anything that... for large masses... We haven't seen anything that conflicts with Einstein, right?
Well, it's not true because quantum mechanics conflicts with Einstein.
Large masses, large places.
Yeah, but you say that. You say that, and you're implying that the Earth is some kind of special pleadings case that it doesn't apply to, but it does. Just because it's in a different scale doesn't mean it doesn't apply.
The quantum level doesn't. It's
correct.
much smaller scale than Earth.
Agreed, but your position, your inference then was that because Earth has got different scales to it, it therefore somehow seems to be exempt from Earth, and it only applies in bigger scales, bigger galactic scales. But that's not true. It still applies on Earth. It is the current position today. I'd like to read you one paragraph from his theory of general relativity. It's from the section entitled The Gravitational Field, and I want to ask you a question at the end of it, so just bear with me for 1 minute while I read. Sure. Quote, if we pick up a stone and then let it go, why does it fall to the ground? The usual answer to this question is, quote, because it is attracted by the Earth. However, modern physics formulates the answer rather differently, not similar, differently, for the following reason. As a result of the more careful study of electromagnetic phenomena, we have come to regard action at a distance as, ready, process impossible without the intervention of some intermediary medium. Right, that's the end of the quote. In that quote that I've just read to you, he not only describes the current position in physics to be different to the older position, he also says that it's the medium that's causing the acceleration. He then goes on to say, the action of the Earth on the stone takes place indirectly. Okay? That means it's not acting on the stone. The Earth produces in its surroundings a gravitational field, which he previously referred to as a medium, which is the air that we breathe, right? That's what he's referring to when he says the gravitational field, which acts on the stone and produces its motion of fall. He doesn't mention that helium balloons rise. But if the medium acts on the stone, causing the stone to fall, and we know that helium balloons rise, it's safe to say that the medium also acts on the helium balloon, causing it to rise. But guess what? That makes it not the Earth that's causing it. It's the medium that's causing it. Can you see the difference between the position with Einstein in current science today that you're studying your PhD about, compared to what everybody else gets taught in school, and when they finish high school, they go away believing Newtonian principles, that is fundamentally different? Can you see the difference?
Yes, definitely.
Excellent.
I can see the difference.
Excellent.
The
so
thing
would you agree with me then when I say that gravity is not a force in current physics? Would you agree with that, given the definition or what I've just read to you, saying that it's the medium that causes the acceleration?
It again comes down to a fundamental misunderstanding of physics and science.
Oh, so you think that Einstein misunderstood the science, do you?
No, I think that you do.
Really? How do you think I've misunderstood it?
Because Einstein, like Newtonian physics, you can still do the same experiments that validate Newtonian physics.
Yes, but
in Newtonian physics, evidence for Newtonian, evidence for correlation towards Newtonian physics. Let me put it this way.
In Newtonian physics, the Earth acted on the stone, But in Einsteinian physics, the Earth does not act on the stone. It's the medium that acts on the stone. That is fundamentally different, and you agreed with me a minute ago.
Yes, I agree.
So how have I misunderstood?
What you misunderstand about how science works is you have...
I'm not interested about science working. I'm interested about what Einstein said and what you think I misunderstood. Please explain. How did I misunderstand his
What
word?
I'm trying to say is what you're misunderstanding is how science works. That's what I'm saying. Einstein's theory definitely invalidated Newtonian theory, but it doesn't mean that the things that Newtonian theory predicted back then are false.
So what you're now saying is that because you've got two sets of mathematics that give you the same results, so we'll say 2 + 2 = 4, 100 divided by 25 is also 4, because we've got two formulas that give us the same results, then we can interchange between the two formulas despite the functions being fundamentally different. That's what you're saying. So we can what's the word? Correlate.
No.
Not correlate. We can, what's the word? You can use them interchangeably. Really?
No. You can't use them interchangeably. But you can use the mathematics of Newtonian mechanics for the for the area within it where it was defined.
So you're saying that you can use them interchangeably?
You see the specific difference? No. You see the specific difference? There's a very, very, very fine difference here. The fine difference is that Newtonian mechanics describes is a description of reality in the same way as a painting is a description of reality. It is not exactly reality. It is not exactly reality, but it comes very, very, very close. Now,
so you're saying that
comes along. Now, Einstein comes along. No, just let me finish this thought, please.
Go on.
So now Einstein comes along, and let's say in this description, before it was a painting, and now he has a photograph, which is a more exact description of reality. It does not mean that the first one is not a description of reality. It's just a more coarse, more rough version of it.
No, that's a false equivalence. Newton would be painting an action on the ball or the stone, and he would be drawing arrows down towards the Earth, saying that Earth pulls on the stone. And then Einstein would be coming along with a density gradient measuring device, measuring the density gradient, and then claiming it's the medium that's causing the stone to accelerate, not the Earth itself. So they would be fundamentally different. We agreed on this 2 moments ago. But now you're telling me that one is a refinement of the other, yet I'm still the one that misunderstands. You're the one doing the PhD in physics.
It's not a refinement.
So why did you say that the picture, so why did you compare it with a painting? Why did you compare it with a painting that Newton was painting, and then Einstein comes along with a digital photograph, if it's not a refinement that you're now backing away from?
Let me... No, because using the mathematics of Newton, we can still make predictions that are true.
Listen, everybody can see that you're weaseling right now. You're not answering the question I'm asking, and you're explaining something else instead. The question is simple, right? We agreed moments ago that Newtonian gravitation was different, but now you're describing them as similar because we can get a painting and make a photo. And you're also saying we can calculate Newtonians with Einsteinians, and they're both effectively the same, but they're not. They're fundamentally different.
I'm not saying any of that. What I am saying...
but you are saying that I misunderstand, and I don't misunderstand.
These two theories are fundamentally different. They describe things very fundamentally different.
Right. So when you said about the photographs being a refinement of the painting, that's not actually true, is it? Because that's a false equivalence. That's not what's happening. You've got a painting of a cow, and then you've got a photograph of a racing car.
Because fundamentally, what you're doing is the way you describe the way the first painting is made is by a painter picking up a brush, putting it in colors, and then painting. The other one is a completely different way of taking the picture.
What's the painting of?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
Absolutely doesn't matter.
It does, because you're saying we can calculate Newtonian physics and we can calculate Einsteinian physics, and they compare. So in that context, you're saying that the painting is equal to the photograph. The painting is of a cow and the photograph is of a Formula 1 car, and they're fundamentally different, aren't they?
No, the painting is obviously of the same thing. So that they're both painting, or the painting is the same thing, and they're taking a picture of the same thing.
There's the problem. The
thing is, okay.
Picture, not the same thing. You said I didn't understand this.
No.
It's you that doesn't understand it.
No, the problem. What I'm trying to say is not. I'm not saying that that Einsteinian or Newtonian physics is what they are painting. What I'm saying is they are the methods with which they are painting.
Yeah, but you're still comparing them mathematically. Yeah, I do.
You
but
see
you're
the
still
difference?
comparing them. But you're still no. I understand the difference, but that would only be true if the mathematics were not being compared as the same. And you've compared the mathematics. You've not contrasted them like I did. So they're not the same thing.
So you're saying that? I'm
saying that Newton said the Earth acts on the stone. Einstein said the medium acts on the stone.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not similar, are they? They're fundamentally different. We agreed moments ago.
They're fundamentally different. Just like a paintbrush and a camera are fundamentally different. The same way.
Agreed. But what you're saying there only stands true if the mathematics was being contrasted, but you compared them. So what you're actually saying is the painting was
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Sorry, but the mathematics
because you're saying that. Because you're saying that the painting is different to a photograph, which it is, but because you compared the mathematics and you said that we were both the same in our world, what you're doing is you're actually saying that the painting and the photograph are essentially the same thing because you're comparing the mathematics. You should have contrasted the mathematics.
I'm showing. I'm saying that they show the same thing. I'm saying that they're showing the same thing.
You said it didn't matter what they showed. You said it didn't matter what they showed.
It doesn't matter what they're actually showing. If it's a car, a mountain, whatever.
Yeah, so if it doesn't matter what they show,
if it doesn't matter what they show,
forgive me, if it doesn't matter what they show, why were you comparing the maths where the answer is the same? Because that answer would be the same as the painting drawn or the photograph taken. But
the photograph is a much better quality than the painting, no matter how great the artist.
So then, when you're comparing the mathematics, you're trying to say that one refined the other.
No, I never said they're refined. A camera is a very, very different tool than a brush. They're not refining. A camera is not a better brush.
What you're doing
is fundamentally different things.
Two sides. Listen, the difference is Newton and Einstein are not the same. They're mutually exclusive. But because you're trying to compare them to a painting and a camera, and you're comparing mathematically,
they're not mutually exclusive.
They sound like they're supposed to be similar, and they're not. They're exclusive, not inclusive.
I don't see how you. This analogy is actually very, very good. I don't see the problem with this analogy. But sorry, guys, can you give me a second? I really need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Can you give me like 2 minutes?
I'll give way because I've hogged the mic enough. Thank you for your patience, guys.
Sure. Sorry if things got heated in the end of it. Also, for having me on. I'll be right back.
All right. So I just want to point out that a lot of times we're debating things, right? And people want to say that Newtonian and Einsteinian is the same thing. One is 3 space and one is 4 space. So how could they possibly be the same thing? Because Newtonian is spooky action at a distance instantaneously, like pushing a pencil, right? If you push it at the eraser, the lead at the other end is going to move simultaneously. This is faster than the speed of light. Right, and with Einstein, nothing moves faster than the speed of light. So these are 2 totally different things. Plus, there's the 2 space or the 2 body problem with Einstein, right? So I think the problem is that all these pseudosciences, explanations for gravity, that's what they are. They're just stories. They're eloquent, mathematical stories, but it's just mathematical poetry. As far as I'm concerned, it's someone's. Religion, right? It's their philosophy, okay? But with the specific gravity, you can prove it right in front of everybody. You drop an apple, right? It falls until it hits the water and then it floats, right? You drop an anvil, it falls until it hits the mercury and then it floats, right? And this governs everything except for birds in nature. Except for birds and their little aerodynamic thing that they got going on with their hollow bones. Everything else in nature rises and falls through a medium, either from the buoyant force or the lack thereof. Thanks.
Buoyancy is not a force, though, but you were so right up until that point.
Well, tell me what word I needed to use instead of buoyant force.
Just more dense and less dense, and it's medium. That's all you need to say. Because if you say buoyant force, if I was being a pedant on their side, I would say buoyancy. So you're affirming gravity then, because you need gravity to be a force to get buoyancy. And I go, gotcha.
And then
But
I
if you
would
just
say,
more dense and less dense,
prove it. Then I would say, prove it. Prove that I need bending and warping of space-time.
Yeah, but then they'll just go mic drop. They'll go mic drop, and you'll not know.
They can't use gravity because specific gravity doesn't require their gravity.
Equilibrium of densities.
Yeah, you're right. But remember, when we're talking to these idiots, right, they're so brainwashed they can't see any other perspective as even a possibility. They just rule it out completely. So, like, the minute you say buoyancy, they know that that's a trigger word for gravity, so that if you say buoyancy, they'll just go, ha-ha! Well, we can avoid that just by saying more dense and less dense than the medium, and then they can't go, ha-ha.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I would say let them go, haha, but each to their own, we all have our different ways of debating. And I want them to say, yeah, gravity's involved. Exactly, specific gravity. That's what I'm trying to show you. Now you get it. Welcome to Flat Earth. Thanks. Please continue the conversation. Sorry for...
Well, we got to the point where my friend here was saying that I didn't understand science, and then we went through the differences and the comparisons, which there are none, between Einstein and Newton. Yet he still told everybody that it's me that doesn't understand the science, yet hasn't been able to come up with an explanation for why I don't understand it, but actually has demonstrated that no matter what I say to him, he's just going to not answer the question. He's going to come up with an explanation for something else instead, and fundamentally weasel and wiggle his way around it. The point that I'm trying to get you through to you is that Newton and Einstein are fundamentally different, yet you're comparing them with mathematics and images and photographs, making them sound like they're comparable, but they're mutually exclusive. That's the point I'm trying to get you to address. If they're mutually exclusive, why are you comparing them?
I think what it boils down to is the use of this all. So, as we all can hopefully agree with, is there is use to physics, right? We can build missiles, we can build nukes, we can build electricity, we can build cars, we can build computers. There is use to physics, right?
Yeah, but that's not physics, though. That's technology applying science. There's a difference between technology applying science and science. You're conflating the two. That's not.
No, absolutely. I understand definitely what you mean.
Okay, now, go on, continue.
All of these things that we build are based, for example, the electromagnetic theorem of how, well, not new computers because they use quantum mechanics, but old computers using only Maxwell equations work, were built upon this theory called the Maxwell's equations of electromagnetism, right?
Yeah, go on, I'm listening.
Okay. The theory of electromagnetism. Now, there was a guy called Maxwell, and he was playing around with electricity for a long time. And he's a theoretician, so he actually came up with a theory describing electromagnetism. And then we used his theory and saw if it made predictions that we haven't seen yet in experiments. And then we looked at those experiments and time again proved that his theory, or showed evidence that his theory is correct. Now, I agree with you. This does not actually prove that
Forgive me, by extension, it showed that Newtonian gravitation, the force, the attractive force between masses that had a function squared over distance, it was that very reason that Einstein ruled it out, because it's like he described it was process impossible. So we know that Newtonian gravitation is not a force. We know that gravity is not a force. The Earth does not act on anything. We know that. That's the current position in science that you don't seem to be with. Yet I seem to misunderstand. But continue.
Yeah, let me continue with my point as before. So, because we can use electromagnetism the way we do, and it makes predictions that are true disregarding quantum events, we use this, right? We use Maxwell's equations to make predictions about how things work. Now, the same thing is true for quantum mechanics. Nobody actually knows what is happening down in the level. And I completely agree with you. This is not 100% proof, right? I agree with you that. The thing is, the evidence for it is so big, and science, physics, this way has worked so good that there's no point in disagreeing with it. You see what I mean?
It depends on what you're talking about. The evidence for this, you said. What do you mean when you say this?
Let me see. The thing is, I really understand where you guys are coming from. I really understand how.
I don't think so.
You see the
changing subject.
Yeah.
I don't think you do understand.
Possibly.
You said that I don't understand the science yet. I've explained to you the fundamental differences between Einstein and Newton, and we haven't really got anywhere yet, other than you kind of agreeing with me, but then comparing them, and that's just not possible.
You can compare things. You can compare apples and oranges.
No, you can't compare Newton with Einstein. They're not even in the same
both
geometry.
of them are fruits. Both of them are the same size. You can compare.
You can't compare Newton with Einstein. They're not in the same geometry.
Why can't you compare? Okay, so why does the geometry of it? What does it make them incomparable?
Well, they're not in the same geometry would be one starting point. Another example would be Einstein's put a limitation to the speed of light, whereas
that was actually Maxwell. That wasn't Einstein. That comes out of the Maxwell equation.
Einstein put a limitation to the speed of light, whereas Newton said it was instant action at any distance. That was a fundamental change.
Yeah, but the speed of light. Okay, but that's okay. Okay.
So we can't.
I think actually my metaphor from the paintings is, I think, very, very close to how it is. Let's say there is something.
You were using the point you were making with the painting was that you get a better image from a photograph, which, although that is true, you're making a better picture from a photograph. But that's not what Einstein did. Einstein got a totally different. So it's like,
no, this is specifically the misunderstanding. Okay,
go on.
Newton is one tool. Einstein is a different tool. These tools are completely different, right?
Yes.
I completely agree with you. A brush is completely different than a camera.
Yes.
Yet, if you tell a talented artist to draw a car that's standing in front of him, and you take a picture of the car that's from the same angle, the two results are very similar, right?
I can agree with this, so long as the painter is painting an elephant and the photographer is taking a photograph of a racing car. So long as there's two fundamentally different things that we're talking, because I don't want people to think. Because I don't want people to think that you can compare a painting with a photograph and then be misled and go on to tell other people that because a photograph is higher quality imagery, therefore it's a refinement of Newton. Because that would be wrong, wouldn't it?
No.
Yes, that's the problem though with what you're saying. It's too much of a convenient excuse to allow people to think that the photograph is better.
Why does the painter now draw something different than the photograph is photographing? I don't understand that. Why does one an elephant and the other one a race car? That I don't get.
Because let's just say the painter draws an elephant and the photographer also takes a picture of the same elephant.
Yes.
If you do that and you allow people to think that, then you are basically saying that Einstein takes the photograph, whereas Newton simply could only paint it because he didn't have the better. And that's not the position in current science.
I see the thing. You are okay. So I see the point. So you're saying because Einstein describes reality fundamentally differently.
Yes.
Newton now. But it's a tool. It's not reality, right? It's the tool that's the thing.
Yeah, we know that. We know it's not reality. We know what space-time is. We know it's a concept. We know it's based only in mathematics, and we also know that it's based in curvilinear geometry. We know that doesn't exist as well. We understand this.
Why
I don't get the analogy.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're okay. I just wanted to butt in just for a second and say, I don't get why it's being described as Newton is, paintbrushing. Einstein is taking a photograph. That's not a good analogy. A better analogy would be like, Newton is using a car from the late 1850s to go from Georgia to California, while Einstein semi. That's a better way to say it.
That's not better, that's worse. Because what you're doing there is you're comparing Einstein and Newton's mode of travel from getting from A to B, but just using a different vehicle to do it. But the problem is, Einstein didn't go to B, he went to C. So the better analogy is they both got the same car, but instead of Newton going from A to B, Einstein's going from A to C, not B.
Right, yeah, no, I can get you there, but yeah, like, just saying it's a painting puts it too much into the possibility of somebody saying something was added to the painting that should have not been.
I'll give you a better analogy.
Correct. That's what you've just said there hits the nail on the head, sir. Well done.
Can you elaborate on that?
An ugly dog, but when Einstein took the picture, it was actually a man who was just really ugly and looked like a dog. They're not the same thing. They don't even try to describe the same thing. Like they're completely.
They are trying to describe the same thing.
Let me give you an example real quick. If you drop something, what happens to the object?
It depends.
Yeah, it depends. Very much.
Mostly it falls, but.
Yeah, but what is happening to the object? Is the object accelerating down, or is the ground?
That's usually the definition of dropping. It's.
So the first.
But you can drop a helium balloon to the clouds, can't you?
Yeah, but that's like not really dropping, right?
But it's still not going down, though, is it? That's the point.
Dropping is a colloquial term, so it's kind of.
It is a colloquial term, but when you drop something, you let go of it, right? But if the helium balloon goes to the clouds, is there an attractive force towards the clouds?
No, there is a repulsive force of the. This is down a different rabbit hole. I want to stay close to Newton and Einstein.
So I was trying to give you one of the differences between Newton and Einstein. In Newtonian, which you kind of wanted to agree with, the object falls down and is accelerated down.
Yes.
Through some
and the Earth's up a tiny bit.
Newton doesn't even agree with himself and would not like this to be attributed to himself. But in Einstein, the ground is actually accelerating up towards the object, which is stationary.
No. That's wrong.
Yes. That is what Einstein's position is.
No. That's
so it's not respectfully. It's not us that doesn't understand the science.
No.
Yeah.
You don't have your PhD yet. This is from Sabine Hossenfelter, who has her PhD, and she's contradicting you. So.
Everybody in current science contradicts you as well. You're not up to date.
Yeah. The problem is this is a depiction of it. This is not actually what Einstein describes. Einstein describes is that the
physics.
curvature of the Earth.
The falling object is in the inertial reference frame and is not moving. He said the ground is the inertial reference frame is moving up towards it, kind of like an elevator. So
from the point of view of the apple, that's always true. That's even true in Newtonian physics.
Yeah, but what if you can't prove that? What if you can't prove the inertial frame of reference?
You can't prove any of this in the real world, can you?
Correct, because you haven't got that equivalence in real world to show.
You can't prove it in the real world.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Because you can't show anything from the inertial frame of reference.
Yeah. Come on. Haven't been able to do that. It's been 2 hours now. You've been at it for over 2 hours. You haven't done it yet.
Yeah. No, I mean, I completely do not expect to be able to convince anything here. I mean, all I'm trying to have is a fun discussion with you guys. And I'm actually, honestly, I'm kind of enjoying myself.
Hold on, we're not trying to get you to convince us. We want you to provide science for your claim.
Well, it's not the same thing.
Just a quick question, NG. NG, just a one word answer. What is the radius of Earth? What is the size of the radius of Earth?
I don't know the numbers. I'm horrible at memorizing by heart.
No further questions.
Okay, there's the physics. There's your physics.
That question goes to in line with what's been happening. He doesn't know what science is. He doesn't know what gravity is. He doesn't know any of these things, but he's trying to defend them.
I don't teach you that in physics school.
He wants to get a PhD.
I would disagree with that, but that's okay. I mean, I wouldn't expect to get anywhere. I wouldn't expect to get anywhere.
Disagree with us, right? We just want you to address something. Hold on, Gus. We want you to address something that I brought up in our first debate, the first time I met you. Karl Popper, you said that Karl Popper changed his mind later on about the falsifiability being the cornerstone of the scientific method. And I asked you in a text message or in direct message to cite your source for that. Have you ever found a source where Karl Popper later on recanted about falsifiability? Did you ever find that source?
Were you talking to me? Or no?
Yeah, to you. In our first debate, right? It was about 3 months ago.
I was never here before. This is the first time I'm here.
Okay, were you not at the Wisdom Discord?
No. This is the first time I've ever done something like this.
Are you sure you're not that same guy who's half Japanese and half?
No, I'm not Japanese. I'm not Asian.
Oh.
No.
What are you talking about, Hank?
I thought you were somebody else. Okay.
No, it's okay. It happens.
Why are you acting like a Glober, Hank? Imagining things.
You know what? I had a bit of the pareidolia,
so Nico,
and I
can
thought
you
he was
see
the same guy.
Blimey. So can you see, Nico, as a physicist, you haven't been able to prove your globe at all, yeah? You're in your laboratories, you're in your classroom. It's all assumptions, it's all pretending. Nothing is real. You haven't substantiated your globe today. 2 hours gone.
I would disagree with that, but
You've proved nothing. Hang on. You've proven nothing. What do you mean you disagree? Where's the evidence? What evidence have you provided?
I disagree with the way you think about science.
How do I know? How have you shown me that the Earth is a spinning ball? How have you shown me?
I didn't show you anything.
What the scientific method is?
I didn't show you. Anything like that. I gave you an evidence. I gave you some.
Hang on a second. I leave my front door. How do I know I'm on a globe? How do I know that I'm on a globe now with what you've said today? You've said nothing that proves to me that I'm on a globe. Nothing.
That is, well, I mean, from your point of view, that's obviously true.
Nothing, man. Tell me. Tell me again. Tell me, please. Please tell me.
What shall I tell you?
That was my question to you was, how do you know without a doubt that the Earth is a spinning globe in the vacuum of space? You're laying your life down on this one, and you were laughing a little bit, but okay, let me go. I'm going to go with the spin debunked.
Well, I mean, I can show that with the
gravity has been debunked, mate. You haven't proven gravity. So hang on, you're talking over me. So basically,
I'm not saying anything.
You haven't been able to display, or present any evidence for your belief. You are believing in things, no evidence. It's all assumption. Your very words. The Earth is spinning. The Earth is spinning. You need to prove that. You can't. Okay? Helicopters, reference frames, you lost it all. You've proven nothing. It's gone with the wind.
Can I just ask?
The thing is, something? Please go ahead.
You have the tag Globe Skeptic. So, where does your doubt begin with the heliocentric model? Explain that.
I didn't give me that tag. I don't know why I have that tag.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was given to me. That might be a Discord thing that was given to me in the when I joined, so I don't know if that's by default or
just to get you going.
Yeah.
So are you going to concede that you're unable to prove the Earth is a spinning ball to us? Are you going to concede to that point? You haven't done it yet. I think you said has proven anything.
Because you added the to us in the end, I will definitely concede that. Yes. But
Can you then also concede that you don't have any experiments, you just have correlations and assumptions?
Yes, but this assumptions and correlations give astounding ability to be able to predict reality.
Into G.
That's the exact point. Yes.
Oh, you haven't been able to do that because you've just proven anything in the last 2 hours.
No. Well, all I said is
assumptions have no basis in reality. They're not based
all I'm
in
saying
reality.
that my assumptions.
They don't follow the scientific method.
All I'm saying is that my assumptions.
You're talking over me. You're not listening. You're not listening, sir. Your assumptions are not based in reality. Okay, so everything you've said is not real. They're just assumptions.
What I'm saying.
Prove the reality we live. So your predictions. Listen. Your predictions are not prediction because I can say next year is going to be 2023. Tomorrow is going to be Monday. I'm going to be 61 next year. What kind of prediction are you talking about? You're not predicting anything. Nothing you predict. You can predict nothing. Okay?
Thank you, John.
But that's not true.
Just a second.
How is that not true?
Jim was just telling you something. And he read my mind because I was going to ask you, do you know the difference between a prediction and a post-diction?
Well, yeah.
Define it.
Prediction tries to tell the future, post-diction tries to explain the past, roughly speaking.
Not quite.
No,
roughly.
Post-diction predicts the future based on past events, essentially.
Okay, yeah, true. You're right. Yes.
Yeah, you only do post-diction.
That's not prediction.
You don't have any predictions.
Yes, but we have never seen it be false.
The arrogance. The arrogance of the man, honestly.
Why?
There's arrogance here now. Typical physicists.
Please explain how I was
assume everything. Prove nothing, assume everything. But
please,
yet
why are you mad at me? I have been nothing but nice to everybody.
I'm not mad at you.
Why are you yelling?
I'm not mad at you.
Please.
I am clarifying
can we just agree on one thing? Look, I found something
because
we
you've
can
been
all
at
agree
it
on.
for 2 hours now. And
You
it's
never
been
felt the
fruitless.
Earth move, and none of us here did
It's
either.
been fruitless.
So we all experience Earth as motionless. And guess what else? No one ever saw the curve, including you.
Thank you. Right. Exactly.
So we all agree with that. So now everybody's happy, right? You agree with that? We all experience it as
I have experienced earthquakes, so that the Earth is always still is not true.
So have I.
I mean, I give you for all intents and purposes. I've never seen the rotation of Earth. I've never felt the rotation of Earth.
So we all experience Earth as flat and stationary. Thank you, bro.
Right.
Except when I did the Foucault.
Can I ask?
Then I saw the
Again, the Foucault pendulum does not prove the Earth is moving.
NTG, did you shit yourself when you were in an earthquake?
Earth move, don't.
Oh, I almost did. That was so horrible, the earthquake. Oh,
yeah.
Man. I ran out of the house so fast, I grabbed my little sister and just ran. Because that was horrible.
How quickly did you detect that something wasn't right with the ground?
Oh, that was, I don't know.
Immediately?
Difficult, yeah, very fast.
As soon as the quake was strong enough that you could, of course, detect it. So.
Yeah.
I just like to point out. To think of.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So can you then agree that the starting axiom for everyone is flat, non-rotating Earth, and that's just a base axiom you can have from your experiences? And
yeah, but it doesn't make it true.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Think that the Earth is moving.
So the Earth not moving is not true. Is that what you're saying now? So now,
just because it's your base axiom doesn't make it true.
it's because we experience it all over the Earth.
Is that what you're saying? Just because you experience it directly, it's not true?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, just because that is what you experience does not make that is the truth.
That's exactly what I asked you, and that's what it is.
There's a very specific difference. There is a very specific difference. Tell me this: do you experience aging? Do you experience?
Yes. Yes.
Right now, every day, do you experience aging?
Oh my gosh!
Do you experience your nails growing?
Yes, I do.
Do you feel it? Do you actually ever feel your nails growing?
I experience my nails growing.
Or is it just that when you're sleeping, that a goblin comes by and puts?
The answer to your question is yes, I do. Yes.
How specifically have you ever experienced it? Have you actually ever seen it?
How?
Have you ever seen it?
That question. Are you really going to ask me how I experience
from day to day? It's noticeable.
Are you really going to ask me that?
Yes.
A few days later, nails are shorter, so is the hair. What are you talking about?
Are you that
so it can be measured directly in a physical reality.
Fuck.
So you experience yourself breathing right now. Do you need proof that you're breathing? You are breathing right now, right? Are you asking for proof? Are you saying it's not true because you're experiencing it?
No.
Does that make any fucking sense?
Don't ask such absurd questions. Very unbecoming of a physicist.
So you're pretty much saying because you experience something doesn't mean it's true.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is it doesn't make it the whole truth.
Please,
that's the thing, though. This is the thing. The claim is that it's moving.
Okay.
Your axiom is that it's stationary. So while they make a claim, that means they have to prove their claim.
Yes, absolutely.
And this has not been done.
I completely agree with this.
And you haven't done it yet.
Do you have proof of that?
No,
hey, I'm going to jump in just for a quick second, real quick. Hold on, guys.
Yes.
So, just one thing that me as an observer to this whole entire conversation, Jen, no offense towards you, but you sound very upset. And N2G has been very
respectful to everybody. John, it's fine.
Okay, all right. I was just wanting to say, stay respectful and nice to. That's it.
That's my method. When they start to fail to prove and they start making silly, wild claims like, do you experience this? It's time to press home the truth. And that's what I'm doing now.
Right,
I'm pressing home the fact that this individual, for the last 2 hours, has been unable to present his case. And remember, this is the heliocentric model that is being taught across the flat earth. And we're the ones that are getting the brunt of it. We are the retards. We're the ones that get the insults. Yeah.
Honestly, I very heavily disagree with anybody insulting you. I do not believe you are retards. I know. I just wanted to point that out. I do not think that you guys are retards.
Right.
And I always try to be a completely respectful person towards you guys.
All right, so great. Now, let's go back to the point.
I hope we can appreciate that.
Let's go back to the point.
Yeah.
The claim is still that it's rotating, that it has a sphericity, and that gas can exist without a container, gas pressure. So these three claims you still have not been able to show us any evidence of.
Address. Exactly. About the world.
Well,
talking about the world
we did get at one point to something where we developed a way we could do an experiment with the pressures at different heights, right? You guys remember that?
Yeah, that still requires a container.
Exactly.
Right, but you can show that the pressure inside the container and outside the container is the same. Or what do you mean by container?
Meaning, in order for gas pressure to exist, there has to be a container for the gas to press upon.
Otherwise, you have no pressure.
Right. A gradient can exist with a container, but gas pressure cannot exist without a container. It's an antecedent relationship.
Let me think about this one. A gas pressure cannot exist without a container. Well, I would say that gravity is the container, but I think
Again,
that
so you're going back to that unproven theory that you've just been
we discussed gravity before, didn't we? We established that it wasn't that the Earth attracting the stone; it was the medium.
It's got nothing to do with gravity, you see.
Okay, so not gravity.
Yeah, but in your mind, he can just say gravity for any of these things. It's a word on a piece of paper. He doesn't actually know what that actually means.
I take what back gravity. I say the curvature of space-time is containing the gas.
Wow.
So you think that's a blanket statement for things to happen? Sorry? You can just say gravity, and that will cause things to happen.
Hold on. So you said the curvature of space-time. So are you telling me that a concept could become real? How could a concept be reality or
That's
physical?
That's actually a very deep philosophical question.
It's not philosophical. It's actually because you're saying a concept, meaning the number 5. I could take a bite off of number 5.
No, but I would say that number 5 definitely exists because there can be 5 apples, right?
No, those are apples that exist.
Yes, but the number 5 kind of does exist, right?
It does not.
5 apples.
It's just conceptual.
The entity of 5ness is inside the apples.
No, that's just imaginary. You have the apples are there.
Thank you.
Now, that's the quantity. I think the quantity of it, right, is just a descriptor of what we say. Well, there's 5 apples, but the number itself is conceptual.
Can I call you Elbow? Actually,
sure.
Yeah, right. So thank you, Elbow. I think this actually completely showed me where we disagree, or where we think differently is. The whole idea of, because 5 describes the amount of apples, does 5 really exist? Is it real, or is it just a tool, a descriptor? And in my sense, it is reality, but in your sense, it's just a tool. And I think that's the point, right?
Right, it's a descriptor. So how could a description of 2 concepts, the space time, right? How could it hold in gas? How could it become a barrier? How could it become a wall?
Well, because these no please. I'm talking slowly. I'm thinking while talking, which is weird.
Please, physicists, be careful now.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah, I will. Right. So this curvature of spacetime is a descriptor of how massive objects are accelerated towards each other. Right? Is that fair?
Is it actual acceleration or is it apparent acceleration?
Is it fair to say that it is a descriptor of how these things accelerate towards each other? Is that fair to say?
Is it actual acceleration or is it apparent acceleration?
Acceleration. What's the difference? Apparent acceleration is like Coriolis force, for example, would be apparent acceleration. Well, is that what you're saying?
The Eddington observation of 1919 demonstrated that there was an apparent acceleration of the stars because the sunlight was passing, the light was passing around the sun's mass, causing a gravitational lensing effect. But it wasn't an actual acceleration, but you said that 2 objects of large enough mass will accelerate towards each other. Is that actual acceleration or is it apparent acceleration?
Because of their 2 large objects. So they're compelled to accelerate towards each other.
I would say it's actual acceleration.
You'd say it's what?
Actual acceleration, not apparent. Actual.
So Newton's first law of motion states that for an object at rest to accelerate, a force is needed. But we know that gravity is not a force. So you're either in violation of Newton's first law of motion, or you're wrongly ascribing an actual acceleration when it should be an apparent acceleration, but you can't have it both ways.
Exactly.
You
see? Debunked again.
That's a good point, because that is the significant difference between the tool of Einstein and the tool of Newton. Right? The tool of Newton says that a force must exist. A tool of Einstein says it's not a force, it's curvature, it's something else.
Or it can't be actual acceleration, can it?
Why?
Because an actual acceleration requires a force, and we know that Einsteinian said it wasn't a force between masses, it was the medium affecting the mass, and we know with the Eddington observation of 1919 that the acceleration was apparent. So either way, it's not a force.
I don't know that Eddington observation, but
well, you should, because it showed that Einsteinian gravitation was not a force; it was an apparent acceleration caused by gravitational lensing of the medium, the curvature of space-time.
General relativity didn't. When did general relativity come out? What's it? 1919? Really?
1915. 1915. Eddington was 1919.
I thought it was later. Okay.
Eddington was 1919. LIGO also proved it because LIGO detected gravitational waves.
LIGO definitely proved it. That I know.
LIGO said to prove gravitational waves, which is caused by a curvature of the medium because the curvature of space-time around the Earth is causing a slight differential in the dilation of time as these two things are in the things, right? The two light photons are in the thing, but the point is, it's not an actual acceleration in real world. It's an apparent acceleration. So when we see things that seem to be moving, it's not, unless gravity is a force and Einstein's wrong, they're not actually accelerating. So when you said that two masses attract each other, that's not true. They don't attract each other. They may seem to, but it's not an actual acceleration. It's an apparent acceleration.
Oof, this is a
contradiction.
That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I like this one. I think you would have to go into how forces are defined in Einsteinian mathematics, and that I'm not sure.
He doesn't define gravity as a force. He defines it as an effect. So you don't have to define forces with Einstein because he's not talking about forces. He's talking about effects. For forces, you need a force. You need an interaction, a push or a pull. But we're not talking about that with Einstein. We're talking about the effect.
Yes. So
force with Einstein was the uneven distribution of mass, was it not? Which is an attribute of matter.
Uneven distribution of mass. Why? You lost me there.
That was the definition in Einsteinian gravitation. It was the effect of the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
So the uneven distribution of mass is not a force, is it? It's just an attribute of matter.
The uneven distribution is definitely an attribute of matter, but the effect of this uneven distribution of matter acts as a force.
No, it curves space-time, which we perceive as an acceleration, but it's not an actual acceleration. So in other words, there's no actual acceleration, there is no force.
But there is an acceleration.
There's not. There's an apparent acceleration because of the curvature of space-time. The geometry is curving around it, and we perceive it from our perspective as an acceleration. It's not an actual acceleration because you need a force for that, but gravity is not a force. So then we're left with the paradox of, well, how is the containment of gas being created by gravity?
Well, it's not being contained by the curvature of space.
Get lost. Right? It isn't. All you're doing there is you're applying the new explanation because you don't have an explanation for the creation of the pressure. You're just applying the curvature of space-time. It doesn't cause any actual acceleration, so it doesn't stop the gas molecules from vanishing into space. You need a force for that, and you haven't got one.
But why couldn't the curvature of space do that? That's what I don't get.
Because it would have to curve by 180 degrees.
What? Why?
Because the gas molecules are coming back to us, aren't they? They're not escaping. So that they're acting as a container. They're going to have to bounce off the container, come back towards Earth. Well, that would mean
if it was 180 degrees curvature, we would have infinite mass. That's a black hole, by definition.
I was just going to say that would be a wormhole, wouldn't it? Essentially,
black hole, or wormhole. I don't know.
Wormhole, because you can go all the way around the thing, or you can cut through the passageway in the middle. But the point I'm making is the real world explanation is we must be contained because we've got gas pressure, in the same way that there must be a cow if we've got steak. You can't have a steak without having a cow. You can agree with that, right? You've got to have a cow.
Wait. Let me go back to this 180 degrees. What do you mean by this 180 degrees? It just means that locally at Earth, the curvature of space-time is higher at the surface than it is at higher up, right? That's all that we need. That's the acceleration.
You're using something you've never seen, touched, tasted, smelled, experimented with as a proof.
No, I'm using it as a tool to describe what it is.
Yeah, but I have tools. Okay. I have tons of tools.
I completely agree with you. This will not.
My tools.
Yes. Okay.
That space curve. That's just words.
It's mathematics.
That's all it is.
It's mathematics.
Yeah, right. A language.
Space-time's not going to cause the gas molecules to turn around, actual or apparent. The deviations are tiny.
Okay,
even
here we're back to here's back to the
your opinions and beliefs are not gonna have an effect in gases and entropy and all that kind of stuff.
Well, entropy maybe, but not gases.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Unicorns exist, and I'm going to prove this to you, and I'm going to show you my math equation showing you that unicorns exist.
Okay.
And if you don't believe me, you're anti-science.
No, that's never what I said, right? What I said is
that's what you're doing.
You're using the existence of. It all boils down to how we see the difference. For me, the tool that we use to describe reality is part of reality, and for you, that's not true. And I'm completely okay with that. I'm completely
link that tool to reality somehow. Like if I was to tell you I proved unicorns exist because of my tool, my math, but I've never shown you the unicorn. How can I call that reality? You cannot call that reality unless I actually physically show you the unicorn.
That's the point. Yes, I completely agree.
Yes,
with you. That's I completely agree with you that for
but no, yes, but no.
For what is reality? Eyes, please. Okay.
I just want me, man. I'm listening.
Well articulated. That was well articulated. It's true.
Yes, let me completely true. For me, the tool that describes reality.
Are you familiar with talking about descriptions of reality? Are you familiar with any of the gas laws?
Yeah.
Which is the accurate position? Do we have a free expansion of gas law, or do we have a directionality of gas law?
Free expansion of gas law, I would presume.
We have the free expansion of gas law. Now, given that we're supposed to be in a gravitational field, and given that we do have vacuum chambers, wouldn't it be reasonable to think that there might be a directionality of gas law, given that we're in a gravitational field? But not just a directionality of gas law, a supporting experiment demonstrating how there's a directionality of gas law. Yet in real world, there are no experimental demonstrations of a directionality of gas, yet we are in a gravitational field, and there's a free expansion of gas which supports what we say. Does that not bother you in any way?
Only if your system is small enough. I think if your system is, if you make a chamber that is big enough, you can definitely show that the pressure is
how
lower.
big and when will it start going against the laws of nature? How big does it have to be to go against the laws of nature?
Depending on how sensitive your instruments are. So it all comes back down to this whole pressure thing, right? Let's say you have a...
Guys, I have to interrupt. Sorry for interrupting. Please forgive me. This is the second time he's done this where he said that there's different laws for big and large things. So if I can direct your attention to the live stream voice text, please, at 49 minutes after the hour. If someone could read that for me, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll do that. The laws of physics are always quantum mechanical laws. You don't have separate laws for big and small things. The real question is, how do these very same laws, when applied to big things, by big things, mean the things that you see in daily life give the impression that the world is Newtonian. And then it's Professor Shankar, University of Yale.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm using tools to describe mathematical tools to describe what happens. Now,
but we're trying to get you to tell us how we can breathe.
These tools are not reality.
You have been listening to excerpts from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live YouTube channel. If you would like to join the discussion, simply type in your address bar discord.gg/flatearth. Thanks so much for listening.
than Texas. Okay, I could be wrong.
But like, what happens when we go to the moon and then,
No one's going to the moon, bro.
Hotel? Shut up. Let me fucking finish. Okay.
No one's going there.
Go ahead. What if there's like a moon hotel at the moon and then everybody starts going to the moon?
NASA has an
will the Earth still
underwater
be
space
flat?
station. They believe that. Oh, let me mute myself. Actually.
Yeah, you should. Will the Earth still be flat? Like I think in a couple, like let's say 5 years, we'll have enough technology to like actually prove the Earth is a globe, and like you guys,
5 more years, huh?
All you're talking about flat Earth will be pointless because
isn't that what they said 5 years ago? 5 more years.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Again.
They definitely said that
just
5 years ago, and 10 years ago, and 20 years
How many
ago.
of y'all don't even believe in
100 years ago?
I will mark it in the calendar, man.
Right.
We can talk again.
Hey, dude, they keep putting that carrot in front of these globers' faces, bro. They're like, oh, we're going to land on the moon today. This year.
Like, what's stopping a vulture from like circling up into space if the Earth is flat?
They are lost in the sauce, man. They're in the imaginary dream world. That's why I always ask. That's why I always ask me what happens on the flat Earth model with the sun. What happens with the moon? Blah blah blah. Dude, we all see the same reality. When I go outside and I look at the sun, I see the same thing as you. That is what happens.
Well, you shouldn't look at the sun.
But you have been indoctrinated. Listen, you have been indoctrinated to think you're falling backwards with the speed of 1,600 kilometers per hour. Right? Why it just looks like as if the sun is going down, but actually it's standing still in the sky, and the ground you're standing on is just falling backwards.
Standing still. Actually,
the sun is standing still. Yeah, nobody disagrees.
No, it's not. It's traveling through.
Oh, they don't even know that story, dude. See, two globers don't even know their story again. This is so pathetic.
Does the sun move or does the sun not move? This is hilarious, man.
Okay, look, the sun isn't moving in our perspective, but it is going. It's orbiting around the galaxy.
Dude, learn your own story, man.
Why do you guys care?
You realize what Clay was trying to tell you, right? Is that when you look at a sunset, you have to believe that you're falling backwards.
Yeah,
the sun is standing still.
I don't get what that means.
That you're falling backwards, dude. That you're on the surface of a ball, falling backwards on the surface of the ball, and that's how the sun is setting.
Guys, okay, can I just say one thing?
No.
I know.
What do you mean, no?
This is very difficult for you guys to understand.
Moving, you're turning around the Earth.
You're not
away from the sun.
This guy doesn't know his own model, man. His own fantasy.
I know my model.
No, I'm not talking to you.
You do?
Why are you still mad?
Why are you so angry, bro?
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I raised my voice in order for you to understand that I'm not talking to you.
Do plumb lines curve, Epsilon? You know your own model.
You sound like
plumb lines curve?
I don't care.
Epsilon, do plumb lines curve in the globe model?
Do plumb lines curve? What does that mean?
Plumb lines. Do plumb lines curve?
Plumbing is
no, a plumb line. A plumb line.
Like, are you saying a plumb line in a city, in an urban area?
Do you know what a plumb line is?
What's a plumb line? Explain what you say.
Like, if you want to build a vertical wall, right?
Okay.
You tie a weight to a string, and that's a plumb line, and you build the wall equidistant from the string up the string.
Okay.
Do they curve?
No.
They do in the globe model. You said you know your own model.
Oh no, it depends on how. No. Vertically is different from horizontally. So
vertically.
If you have to account, let's use
vertically.
Okay, let's use horizontal. Can we do that?
No.
Do you know the internet connection you use? No, wait, hold on. Do you know that these wires travel across the ocean, and those are also they're sending electrical signals so that you can gain internet. This European angry man doesn't realize that this is curving in order for him to have an internet connection. It's horizontally it does.
No, it's not, dude.
Why would you if it's only think about the space that you need in order to just make something vertical? It only goes up.
Yeah,
it only
in the
goes
globe model. I know it's hard to accept, but in the globe model, in geodetic surveying, plumb lines curve. So you actually